Uh, Welcome to this segment of AKT Celebrity Reads. I'm your host, Alexis K. Tyler. I'm not going to stay long. I've been looking at this story the past few hours. It's kind of interesting to me. Brian Thompson, one of the CEOs of United Healthcare. I'm seeing they also have some problem with the way they have treated their doctors, not paying their doctors, leaving them hanging with bills, disrespecting clients, not covering their insured like they should with their policies, and then they go get their payments, and then they basically fuck their doctors over that are under those plans are trying to get their payments to cover them and running. Either doctors are going out of business or they not fucking with this company. They at the top don't really care about that. All they care about is their bottom line, and that's how these people on top make money, by fucking everybody on the bottom. I don't have a lot about this since I've been watching this the past few hours. What I do, the little bit I do have, I know I saw a man with a black mask on his face. So I didn't know if it was a black man or, because I can see him breathing underneath the goddamn mask. I know he had a fucking mask on. And I don't know if he had a bag of a black and a goddamn white man, or I just know I seen a black mask on him. This is a setup. This is not a random inside of his family. I'm looking at his wife with these insurance. I'm looking at a male. Either it's his daddy or the wife daddy. This is a family affair where they smoked his goddamn ass, set his ass on this morning, goddamn it. I mean, this was some shit that's been plotted for some months now. It's some he said, goddamn it. I'm trying to get to him to see what the fuck because he ain't really doing a lot of talking right now. He in shock. He keeps saying, my wallet, my wallet. He grabbed his wallet, like maybe he thought the person wanted his wallet. They didn't want the wallet, but there's something in that wallet. It's not cash either. It's something else he's concerned about. I don't know if they took his wallet at the hospital to hold belongings. It's something about his wallet. He keeps talking about his wallet. He was surprised they did this, and I'm wondering, was he having problems with wife? But they having issues, because I hear her talking about her husband behind his back, and she's talking to another CEO in that company, but also the president, maybe above that. There's an old white man. He kind of reminds me of the actor Donald Sutherland. Slim, like kind of tall with gray and black hair mixed together, but it's more gray than black. You got a little hair on his face, like a gray beard, a gray mustache connected together, but you could tell it used to be black. You can see some black underneath there. It's two white men. It's in a tall, high-rise building up there where he at. It was at New York City, but it's also going back to the headquarters, because that might be not the origin. There might not be the origin or the headquarters of that company where it was created, but it's two white men involved inside of that company. I'm looking, he's showing me paperwork, a folder. So it's something going on with the financials and the documents inside of there. It's another part that branches overseas. And it's another white man, older, that this is some kind of family tie. So I'm wondering, is it his family that's involved in this business, or that's an owner, or is it his wife's family? Because she messing with another man, and see, they tied into this, supposed to be his friend. Because sometimes, like, he don't always be home, because they had these internal fights with him and his wife. One of them is fucking round on each other, goddammit. The wife, I keep getting her and her ties to this company. Tell me something. I just go deeper and see one of them has family inside of that company, because this was a targeted hit. They know his schedule. It was inside of there. And this is also a man he keep telling me he feel like I know him, I seen him, I know about his ass. Then another thing that's real puzzling to me, I wonder his ties to Hollywood. Do he know any famous people or hung out with famous people in Hollywoods and banks, other bankings? Because Deutsche Bank came up to me, which is the headquarters is German, but I wonder what other banks, Bank of America, I'm hearing these banks he's affiliated with. But see, there's an actor named Brian Thompson. And to me, he real damn, it was like he done had one of them helmets on his face at one time. Like he might have been slow when he was young, like they did something around his jawline and his mouth. Goddamn, he always have looked it crazy to me, real throwed off, like the whole middle of his face looked throwed off. Like they might have did a whole jawbone transplant or jawbone surgery on this motherfucker. He, I think, also played in one of the Terminator. Brian Thompson is a Hollywood actor. They different. I don't know if he's still acting, still around, but he liked to always play a killer. Now that is strange to me because when I was trying to look at his background, why did I see a Hollywood actor, this name spelt the same goddamn it way? Now, y'all need to hit my cash app and goddamn make it clap. Y'all need to donate because I see you have not. And so I can't, I'm really tired of going through my own shit and working on getting my own self healthy. So I'm not going to keep on coming over here and telling you shit that I see that I know. If y'all don't donate and support what I do, I just keep chilling and going in another goddamn direction because I can't deal with it. I'm not going to continue to give out my information. And every time y'all want me to deal with something or somebody, you want me to tell this, I tell this, and then you don't donate. So it's right there. It's right there in the chat. You can see it. You want it or you don't. I got to see what this means. Like this guy, this same actor that's got the same name as him. I think it's some type of hitman in his Terminator movie or an assassin. I got to look back at it. If y'all know what I'm talking about. Hey, Kim, beautiful. Hey, girl, thank you. I don't know if he was a hitman in there in the Terminators, the Ryan Thompson. Y'all can look at it, tell me what you think and what you're seeing, because this is a Hollywood actor that's spelled, but they look totally different. There's somebody's face that always scared me. The way it's shaped up around the middle, from his cheekbone down to his jawbone and chin, he looked like a goddamn psychopath. The actor, Brian Thomas. So I'm like, so this is a goddamn hit, and I wonder how deep. Yeah, telling you something, but it ain't just cradled. You see what I'm saying? Ain't it kind of fucked up, shaped up? Like, I don't know, he looked like a killer. He looked like a serial killer from the cheekbone all the way down. I'm talking about whole face fucked up from cheek down, goddamn. It looked like he the kind sit there and bring you some Twinkies and Coca-Cola and shit, and y'all sitting there eating. About 5 minutes later, your ass on the ground with your throat cut on, bleeding like a motherfucker. That mouth, what that mouth do? What that mouth do? Like hands, like he got that lockjaw real bad. That lockjaw, goddamn man, like he got a sore throat. Oh, see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? He playing them kids. See, you picking up the same thing I'm picking up when I'm throwing down. You see what I'm saying? That tell me right there. There was a white man that hit this other white man off out there. Knew his schedule, was talking to a other white man in the inside of that to tell him when the nigga was coming outside. He got black hair. Now he younger, maybe mid-40s and shit, but he got thick black hair part on side, kind of attractive, like clean face. He in the shit. I'm seeing him on the phone. He coming out. Look, he gonna be out there. I want you lined up to shoot this nigga. Goddamn, when he come. This is what I'm trying to take. This is not nobody, goddamn, that just came up off the subway, and decide for fun they just gonna shoot his ass. And our rush hour was busy. Out of all the people out there, nobody else got hurt. He didn't target. I'm like, did he shoot him with a revolver? Like he must have got up near him and he kind of looked and he's saying, like, I know him. Just like, you know what? So you saying this was inside? He said it was inside the building. So when I got to go and see what building was he in. Ooh, it's several people, some females. This like a hit squad. This is what I'm getting. There's several people that coordinated this and make a lot of money. Gonna make a lot of money off of this here. And the man got his money. And then it's blackmail here. I'm also hearing blackmail. So if they don't shoot this killer, he got something on him. They taking me back to his wife. Like they get lower level people like not involved. But this man that did this knows people inside that office and inside of that organization that set this shit up. This is what this man is telling me. Where else he said something about blackmail. Somebody was being blackmailed. And I wonder, was this man here that was murdered being blackmailed? And did he not go for the blackmail, or he didn't want to pay for the blackmail? I'm gonna wonder what else was he into? Because for some reason, I don't want to say this, and I'm trying not to take it there. That's what I'm trying to find out. Was he tied to anybody on the low and dealing with these banks that did these secret child rituals? Because the little white girl came up in the tunnel to me. It kind of reminds me of a sewer system where these big holes in the ground. You know how they had the big metal plate over the hole, and then it's some metal steps that you hold on to and go down. She's going down in this tunnel. Oh, thank you, Cynthia D. Scott. She going down now, and she's showing me in a tunnel. Then she mentioning Michael Jackson. and Thriller, the Thriller, and then the Smooth Criminal video where they had the Asian lady, the pretty Asian lady in there. They started the video with the cat. I think it was a cat in there, it was a little white girl, a little black boy in there, I think, and they was in an alley. And look, I don't know what Michael Jackson tied to this here, Diddy, and then Jay-Z bodyguard. I don't know, True, the ex-bodyguard, the older man, where they said a man done come up dead that was telling on Jay-Z and Beyonce. These people, I don't know why the little girl is bringing this up in the song Smooth Criminal, and she's down there in the tunnel. It ain't full of water. It's just a little stream of water on the bottom where she can just walk through there. She's telling me this got something to do with him and this company. He didn't want to participate in this shit no more. God damn. But to be up that high, you're participating that some kind of way. Your family, your husband, your wife, that's how they made their money, off of slavery, sex, some kind of trafficking here. And then the girl is showing me tobacco, drugs. So I'm wondering, are some of these executives have tobacco habits, drug habits, or are they financially tied to banking institutions? Do they own stock, or do they own banks? Do they own portions of tobacco companies, health products, biotech products, for body parts, any technology around it? Because that's what is coming up. Coming up around this, so these, because I don't know about this company and everything they're into, and I'm hearing cadaver science, cadaver technology, something they secretly doing, these technology companies, that is bringing people back to life, like reanimating them, reanimating the parts where it looked like a live human, but it ain't. God damn it! I mean, you know what? This is wow, and tied into different programs with NASA. It's this an insurance company, but now insured, what they say, indemnity and bonds. I wonder if they also deal with life insurance. I wonder why they show me mention these different side businesses. Yeah, I wish Melissa could send me some before she goddamn get out of work, because they're gonna be a long goddamn time. They're gonna be out from now. My ass is just gonna be going crazy, waiting to hear from her goddamn ass behind this goddamn shit. If they already got another one to take this man Esau, because brother-in-law, auntie, cousin, uncle, friends. This is a goddamn. I mean, this is so easy to see through. So easy to goddamn it see through here. We're gonna sit there and see the wife gonna act like she grieving and crying and shit. If they let us see her talk, watch the bitch, goddamn it, because I want to see if I see some real crocodile tears coming out of here. Or she gonna play that role with that little handkerchief padding around her eyes and ain't shit coming out of it but just some damn skin. She don't want to mess up her goddamn it, and shit, and injection around her goddamn it eyes, a little sunscreen. That is, goddamn it, it's a show. This man now fumbling around and stumbling his big ass around trying to figure out what the fuck. Now he over there looking through papers and shit, because they over there looking through paper. They want to hurry up and squash, put this nigga in the goddamn it ground, or I don't know if they're gonna use him as fertilizer and shit and burn his goddamn ass up. Oh, him out there in the garden or up there in the ocean and shit. I guess it depends on what his desires and plans is. Then this old ass white man, this a old gray head dirty motherfucker red hair. Now see, he act like he harmless and shit and old. See, I don't know the hard way. You can't trust old people. Mother, you hear me? Some motherfuckers was goddamn it pimping and on that trick baby shit when they were goddamn younger, and they still on that shit and mad because they done got old all the time and kick an ass and don't nobody want their motherfucking ass no more. So they real miserable and hungry and keep up and shit and get set motherfuckers up. They feel like shit. They ain't got that much time anyway. So they real mischievous as fuck. Not all older people, but this old one right here. And then I'm hearing Jewish. So I'm wondering what his ass is into. Goddamn it. I mean, I know it's magic and the occult. He know a lot of secrets about everybody and set motherfuckers up. Now, see, I want to see this older white. Who the fuck is this older white man? Because he is either, or he's at the top of one of them insurance buildings there on one of the top floors, and he runs shit. And people that misread him and shit and underestimate that man because that man look frail and gray. He let their ass, goddamn it, know real damn quick, I am not the one to fuck, goddamn it. You looking at the outside and you getting it all twisted and all fucked up, goddamn it, because you young. And you might be physically stronger than me. You think you can get the best on me, goddamn, but I got more connection than you, and I got more mental agility and skill. And I will put your ass in a goddamn trick bag that your ass can't get the fuck up out of. This is the older white man. It's the old one, goddamn it, that got the power that really runs it. This old one. And his mind real sharp. Why am I seeing an Asian this company is tied to? His mind's overseas. He's tied to different countries, different nationalities, worth billions of dollars. So wonder, why would they do this to him? See, this is not a corporate coup. That's not why I killed him. No, this goes back to family. Within this company, they must have made him feel this way because that man been with them a long time. This is some type of family roots and family ties that branch first. Then it branches out financially and to deal with his reputation and the reputation of that family and that wife he with. Right now, that's what I'm getting. I'm willing about this. I'm gonna wait and see. We're gonna wait and see what else come out, and there probably ain't gonna be no convictions on the shit. Either they gonna find this shooter dead, or they ain't gonna find this shooter. He finna get the fuck on. If he already gone and then got his money, then they get him money installment. He might show up later. Well, I want some more money, or I'm gonna tell this and that. Then you ain't gonna. If they catch this fucker, goddamn it, he already know not to goddamn tell, because they already got that shit side up. They'll get him in now. Or if they don't get to him in time enough to put him in protective custody, have somebody in protective custody working that set that ass off. See, this is I'm already seeing a detective in this here. Then you're gonna see the FBI pop up in this here too. You're gonna see the feds, maybe Homeland Security. See, this is gonna be some off the chain shit right here. We're gonna watch and see. It's gonna be state and federal regulating agencies tied into this here. But this also goes back to banks and financing, bonds, and families. So three families, Asian market tied to this. And a lot of people have died around this company fucking them over and fucking doctors over. I'm gonna wait to see. I'm hearing things with like AIDS treatment, HIV, cancers, chemos, surgery, like something about this company and the way they have done certain people, even minority treatments. Some of these people have not had what they paid for and what it's supposed to be covered. Then they fuck the doctors over after the doctors get to them, don't want to reimburse them. This is kind of dirty shit that then they look at the person call, they look at the person race, and then fuck them. See, hey Michelle, you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about. Children, I'm gonna recover. Children in these policies, they may be sick with different diseases or cancers and don't get their medication or jack it up, and they don't cover the whole the amount they're supposed to, the whole portion of it. And if people get stuck or can't pay and eat and cat, like some of these people might have to eat policy going. And some of these doctors just said, I'm done with it. I'm sick of it. Sick of them. When they have like that and enjoying their multi-million-dollar lifestyle, they don't give a fuck about people at the damn bottom. I'm not saying he did, but he know about the shit. They all at the top know about it. All they care about is cutting people at the bottom and keep getting billions of dollars for themselves and billions of dollars kickback and bonuses and trips and yachts. That's all they care about. But somebody in children, I'm saying children, and one of them children's got a beef with him or don't like him. I wonder what children he is. One of them ain't he a son. God damn it. Speaking of that, didn't I tell y'all? I just seen this yesterday. Didn't I tell y'all that Puffy's son, he did his son scare me? I said he just Christian one. That's the one that scared me. He just like his goddamn it daddy. Do y'all see now? I think it is true, or allegedly done came out. He done got some type of servant. Hey, U.S. Army brat. He done got served or got a lawsuit against him Well, he might have done beat this woman ass and raped her on this goddamn ship where they had a party or something out there out on the ocean. They was out in the middle of the ocean on the having a party, and the girl said that he pulled her in his room or picked her and wanted her to stay and wouldn't leave her alone and raped her. I don't know if he hit her as well or gave her something to drink. I said he do that kind of shit all the time, that he's violent with women, like to beat them and drug them and rape them, just like his goddamn it daddy did. Didn't I say that? Just didn't I say him? Out of all the ones that I seen, he with that chubby looking one too. The little light skin got a cute face like his mama. I forgot his name, but I think that lady, his mama, Misha or something like that. And Wolf might be the daddy. He real cute. She said he pushed her head. Well, that ain't all she had to do for her to file a lawsuit. I'm sure he did more than push her head down in his lap. Yeah, I didn't say Justin, but that's the cute one. The other one give me the creeps. I told y'all. I said he scared me, goddamn it. That Christian one. That's skinny and tall. He kind of looked more like him, but that spirit on his face. Oh, speaking of that, didn't I tell y'all that last year? Actually, I had said that shit. I did that when I was in the hospital because I seen a scary movie with stinking ass Trey Songz raping woman beating dick sucking ass. Didn't I tell y'all I did not like Trey Songz, and Trey Songz was dirty as hell and like to be? I ain't say Quincy. I said Christian. And Quincy is not the one I'm talking about. The other cute little boy with the round face, light skin. See, I'll be sure, I kind of wonder about him as he throwed off a little bit because he act a little weak to me. It's like Kimora Lee had to get on him or been getting on him like a week or so. No, I said Trey Songz is a dirty raping motherfucker. That's what I said. He was real dirty as hell and sacrificed women. And I seen his brother was like that too, and that they goddamn it go both ways. I said needed to be exposed, and he was goddamn it dirty and satanic. First of all, there's only two that's light skin. I really don't know that for a fact because I don't know how many children Diddy got that I ain't never motherfucking seen, and none of y'all ain't goddamn seen either. So you cannot sit up here and say, well, all the screw he do, all the calm he done let out over 20-year span, goddamn it, you don't really know how many children that damn man got and how many of them light skin and then which one of them brown or dark skin or whatever. You don't really know. Just like that damn Chinese lady, he got a little girl by her. Just go around here. You know what? I guess he's my favorite. Because he and famous all that. That man is so goddamn it demonic and nasty. I wouldn't take no sperm from him in no kind of way. That is the devil spawn, him and his fake mammy. I don't know where this man real mom and daddy at, goddamn it, because they said that that's his goddamn it auntie that's posing as his mama. So I wonder what the fuck y'all did with the boy mama. Where real goddamn it mama is. They said the one he be with ain't the real mama, and that he been going in her ass. Look, you know what? This shit right here, and I'm not surprised because this that movie shit. He could be a goddamn clone or orphan. They create children that become adults and then put them inside of these roles. Well, you said, Diane, they were doing a murder but was halted, and he could be. Wait a minute, Zion. What type of merger doing, Zion? I said he was part of that deal. So, but it was halted. Yeah, cause I see him changing and talking. And he's saying you talk too fucking much. Told him he talked too motherfucker. He decided he didn't want to do no more. Go along with. Y'all see anything about that? That there was a merger. That company was working on United Healthcare was merging with who? What company was they merged with? But it was halted. When was it halted? Before they shot him, or is it halted now? Because that ain't gonna. Them shooting him ain't to stop no goddamn merger, depending on what his role was, unless he was deep down in it, but that ain't gonna stop too long, because nothing don't move but the money, goddamn it. What you saying yes to? Can somebody tell me that it's all over X? What's X? Says all over X at the moment. Speaking of that, XXX, then Tashawn had come in here a few months ago, was talking about them rappers, and he said that Drake, he had said Drake had something to do with killing him. Now they actually one of the killers. Oh, they was buying Twitter, so they would be dealing with Elon Musk and technology and Trump. So United Health was going to buy Twitter. That's interesting. I wonder. So they would also tie into space technology and humanoid technology. Like I was saying earlier, when I seen dead people and they done took them and yeah, I know Twitter's X, but I'm still trying to find out. Can somebody tell? I'll go find out myself because I want to know what Twitter got to do with this. Why did you bring Twitter up? And who was the merger with United Healthcare? Because somebody said this Zion and did not come back and answer. They were doing a merger. So I want to know who were they doing a merger with and why bring up X? What does X have to do with United Healthcare? Because all these higher level companies are tied into technology, human technology merging man, mind, and machine. Change healthcare. I don't know what that means. Everybody needs healthcare. And with all these companies, there's going to be issues with them, but you still need it because it's expensive in the United States. So what info is it telling U.S. Army, Brad? They talking about this man who was shot with United Healthcare? That's what they talk. It says there's an article that states UHC Group and Change Healthcare Company, Healthcare Complete merger. Did they say who they were merging with? What that mean? United Healthcare Certificate has killed themselves. What is a United Healthcare or who is? I don't understand. United Healthcare Certificate has killed himself. What does that mean? United Healthcare Certificate has killed himself. I'm trying to find a tweet. That man that today was shot. One else. CEO killed. Oh, was killed. Oh, okay. UFW Travelers. Yeah, but hey, Justo. But I wonder who were they merging with. I got to go find that out. Anyway, so we can get. I'm sure some of it's going to come out, but some of it is not, because some of it that company doesn't want us to know about the internal battles and internal problems they were having. And it said, look on Google. There's an article on the merger. Yeah, I was hoping someone else could look in here for me because I can't do that and be in the chat. I can't do a live and then go and do that on the same goddamn phone. So can't do two things at one time on the same phone. Millions left without some kind of insurance. Something happened. Let's see, United Healthcare merger. Okay. This was November 2024. So just a couple weeks ago. What the fuck? It says a civil antitrust lawsuit today to block United Health Group Incorporated proposed a $3.3 billion acquisition of rival home health and hospice. Wait a minute, what the fuck? They said Amadeus and LHC Group, the home health company United Health purchased for $5.4 billion in early 2023, are both major providers with a footprint in dozens of states, but have minimal overlap in specific markets. They said, did Humana buy it? They said Humana and United Healthcare Corp have mutually agreed to abort their previously announced $6.2 billion merger. Excuse me. This was August the 10th. Why did United Healthcare buy Change Healthcare? The Justice Department, see, that's the feds. They involved in this here shit, and that was March 24th, 23. Now the United States Department of Justice, if this is the same company, sues to block United Health Group's acquisition of home health and hospice. Didn't I say something about cancers and shit like that and people dying? Said transaction threatens to negatively affect care for vulnerable patients and harm home health and hospice nurses critical to providing that care. United Health Group. This was the Justice Department together with the Attorney General of Maryland, Illinois, New Jersey, and New York filed a civil antitrust lawsuit today to block United Health Group Incorporated This was November 12th, 2024. Just a fucking couple of weeks. It was last month. I know that I had seen some shit, goddamn it, like this here. And this was on Reuters. November 12th, 2024. You know, I'm finna raise up about this bullshit right here. Better look for my goddamn itself. God damn. I know with cancer and chemo and insurance and not getting their coverage and controlling that shit and was fuck. You said that damn shot. Watch people going crazy. They're gonna push the button. I don't know what that means. That damn shot. Watch people. What shot? You share. I should have booked my. Yeah, U.S. Army break. That's what the man with him. That's what the white man they shot. He was telling me. He's like, I don't have anything to do. I don't want to be a part of that. But they was putting me in. I didn't want to be a part of that. He says it's going to be a scandal like around this or coming out because of this. I'm gonna have to see because he's a little bit guarded about. He said, I can't believe it. Oh wow. He said somebody was fucking with him, like on the crank calls, or they was threatening him. Hi, Snapback. Said they was threatening him. His wife about it. She said something about it. They had started threatening him. Some people saying, or some of him want to participate. He was trying to back up out of it. Hey, Mom, Brittany. And they was like, you can't. You've been in this, you've been benefiting this, you've been eating off of this all these years. Now you want to act like, and he had a list of all these dead people. See, that's why I told a few minutes ago, all these dead people, it's chemo and children and cancer and AIDS and HIV and diabetes. They done fucked over people where, especially a lot of minorities. See, we got to find this here out. So they don't give a fuck because they not shit to them. Get them policies and don't fulfill them and fuck them damn doctors over. Don't get them doctor they goddamn money. And they doctors end up going out of business and don't want to fuck with them no more. They tired of that. They tired of doctors' hands when the doctors can't really work and make no money. Them insurance company be having them work and then they file a claim and then don't get them they goddamn money. And you know what? And he know about it because some different dead people are around this man now. He didn't do it, but he can't control all the policies he knew about. And it's like, yeah, well, say some shit about it here. Your big ass will get shot out here like the rest, come up missing or fall dead like the rest of these motherfuckers now. And see, then you have to think about how they fucking did it. They could have easily killed him in the bed or say he woke up with a or something. Now they're gonna fire that man up live, goddamn it, right when rush hour. See that the way they kill you sends a message to someone, and it's somebody asked to do that shit to that goddamn man a certain motherfucking way. Then he said mob ties. What do you mention? Philly mob, Italian mob, numbers running, gambling. This company is tied into, you know what? See, I don't want to do this here. I don't want to do this here. I'm trying not to get into this because there's some heavy hitters in this. They're probably not going to get who did this, who's really behind the shit. I'm telling you, behind the goddamn shit. This is an inside job. This shooter, I ain't finna tell you a motherfucking thing. When this shooter ride the train, what was this shooter? No, it was a ride. He's something too. He was riding with somebody or got a ride or get away. I'm seeing a train, I'm seeing a bicycle, and then I'm seeing a goddamn car, like a limousine or something with tinted windows or something like to throw people off. I wonder where the fuck they find out the shooter's name, because it's either that shooter or a decoy. Because first, I seen a black man or somebody disguised like a black man. Then it was under a black mask. You know, white man disguised. Was it a goddamn white man? See, I was just gonna tap into this and tap the fuck out. Wait a minute, Zion. He was on an e-bike. What's an e-bike? Because I seen it was done to throw people off. And I'm seeing his fingers. Sweat on his fingers or gloves or something, like he's done this before. That's what they hired this man inside this circle to do. Did anybody see him, or did they mention how he got down there? Did anybody see him get off of a bus or a car or bike or the train? Like where they seen? Cause electronic. What's an electronic? I ain't seen one. Shit, that show y'all how much I got to goddamn get back in the groove of thing. Electric bicycle. Did they see where the bike at? Did they get the bike, or did he get back on the bike? I seen him. I seen that goddamn bicycle, but he was on for a goddamn little while. Like he had some kind of lock or pad, like a chain, something hanging down off of it, where the metal part is covered in some thick plastic, like a tube. You said just that he was carrying. What were he carrying? U.S. Army. What did they see the bicycle? Or did they see anybody seen him? Oh, a bag. He was carrying a bag. Somebody had seen without or the camera somewhere seen it. A city bike. What's a city bike? I don't know. Y'all got to teach me. I seen him on that. I seen him riding down a certain street, the side of a building, and then I seen a car because somebody was watching him do the shit and had his back in case he needed another way to get out of there. But why I see a fucking bank truck, a bank ice, a brink truck, or something to come up? Wait a minute, what you said? Yes, ma'am, to U.S. Army, Brad. What you saying? And the subway, he want to make it look like, but I know he didn't run on there after he did that shit. Very too crowded, and it's like you kind of jam yourself up like that. I seen the train though. I seen the car. I seen the bicycle. 3 ways, 3 modes of transportation. So I wonder, did he come over there that way, or was he kind of like hanging out in that area before he knew he would be outside like that? Come on, y'all. Y'all know it just like I do. Stuff like that don't just happen by accident. Who carrying a bag? Yep, I seen it. It was all a throw off. Like he had some papers and shit on him, and he got several IDs and a visa. I wonder, they gonna hurry up and get him out of here? Laying him in it, goddamn it, trying to get myself together. Goddamn, it's been a hard ass time for me. Said that. Well, not for things like that. It's clear that's what happened to him. And then the shooter didn't attempt to shoot anyone else. It wasn't nobody crazy shooting all over the place and all up in the air. They just came and fired his ass up. Goddamn it! I mean, we know what the fuck that is, and that's what he's saying. Oh, like he, in a way, he kind of wasn't surprised. Like he kind of seen the shit coming, but he's like, goddamn it, outside, goddamn it. So you gonna meet me outside with this shit that early in the goddamn morning? They wanted that shit to be public like that. Now he looking for his paperwork and stuff, and he and them and they're talking. Her family members in there talking, some of them hollering, some of them upset and crying. I wonder if his mama still alive, physically alive. He wasn't that old. He was only 50 years old. 50, 51 years old. 50, 52 years old. And some of them are devastated, but the wife undercover is not. So we want to see how they show her acting, or is she going to need a little time or, a few days, because it's so devastating, so much on her that she can't be, what, Lord forgive me, I shouldn't have said that goddamn it shit, that she probably is really on some pain meds or some goddamn tranquilizers to get herself together. You said Change Healthcare is a leading independent healthcare technology company providing healthcare analytics software services and data to healthcare providers, health insurers, and other software. But who is that? Change Healthcare. Who is that? They are affiliated with United. Change Healthcare. I wonder who's that. Who is that? Zion? Is that someone affiliated with them? Because I see a lot of undercover deaths are inside of there. The deaths are necessary, and it's tied to Wall Street. So we need to look at the stocks of this company, because it looks like they're big. It might be a good insurance company, or check out insurance companies to see what y'all going to invest in. And y'all that are investors and have your stock, look at it. Look at your retirement portfolio, different investment packages that you have. Check them now, because some of them might be a little bit faulty. I want to fuck you over. You said that's who United was trying to acquire, but the DOJ, did not tell you that them boys was in this here? I told you them feds was in it, and now they're gonna jump in the side of the murder, which is also tied to mob ties. Goddamn it, I seen them in this here and Homeland. This is finna be a goddamn shit show, baby, with state and feds. I told y'all, goddamn it ass, and I did not know until I just Googled it. This was happening in November, where the DOJ blocked they goddamn it ass. See, you know what? It's showing me some contracts right now, but see, look. Trying not to get in this goddamn shit. You're recovering, goddamn it. I'm trying to get myself together, because there's some things I've been seeing. I got to talk to y'all women. Men are affected by hormones too, but some things they've been showing me about the hormone. I've been over here ordering the products I needed for hair, skin, and nails, and affect your hormones and put yourself back together. It's quite interesting what they have been teaching me about sex hormones. Because, sex hormones control everything in your body. Control if your hair thick and long, Or if your hair fall out your goddamn head, fall out your damn pussy. You know, some people walk around here with patches of hair missing around their dick, around their pubic area and shit. Done turned gray, patches out their pussy where patches missing and shit. Gray, you know, some of y'all really need to just, goddamn it, if you ain't gonna take care of massage your pussy, or get your nigga or your bitch to massage your goddamn it dick, then y'all need to goddamn just get you some clippers or get you some of that nail or goddamn soap and water and lather and goddamn get you a straight razor or one of them razor blades and just shave your shit even like. Shave it down, goddamn it, and put you some get you whatever color. Like you want to dye it blonde, goddamn it, you want to dye it blue black, you want to dye it auburn. You know, you need to do something more because y'all got some regular pussies around here and regular dick hair around here. You know, you need to get you some electric clippers and shit and tune that up, as well as put your shit back in your body. It affects all of us. Well, you got to replace your sex hormones. Really, because sex hormones control everything, baby. Your sex hormones control your hair growing, or you go around here, niggas' hair at the top of their goddamn head, these bitches' hair at the top of their goddamn head and around the motherfucker's side. Along with the way they're relaxing, that pulling, that braiding, them dreads and shit, twist it, make it fall out. To depend on if a nigga dick get hard, can stay hard and long, goddamn it, or if they start getting older on that goddamn powder and on the molly and shit. Because a lot of these young niggas be going to the gas station to get that goddamn pill or whatever they fucking take off in now. And then them people that own the station be goddamn putting drug and shit in it. Instead of going to the doctor, then a lot of them on drugs, taking that street drug to throw their chemistry off and their sex hormones off. Y'all be surprised. It's men in their 20s and 30s that dick don't get hard and long. Start drawing up in their back. Like they really got a pussy there, goddammit. And then you see some of these older men, dick draw up and be real damn short and shit, like a nub, but damn nuts expand out and grow out real goddammit long and big and thick, goddammit, like they got like some coconut water and shit in the motherfuckers. See, you got to, well, baby, if you are, you can fix it. Okay. That's all I'm saying. If you need to go on and fix that, you need to do it with your herbs and your diet, as well as your doctor. You know, talk to your doctor about gynecologist and get referred to an endocrinologist about your hormone replacement. But some people don't want to do hormone replacement therapy. They think it's going to cause them cancer, and it doesn't cause everybody cancer. There are the bioidentical hormones as well as the hormone replacement therapy. There are two types, and you can get your herbs. I order all my herbs, my formula, the spirit been giving me to put in your body, because the way you're eating, I mean, they'll have alopecia on their dick too, because the sex hormones control life and death. You need those to be balanced. Everybody's going to go through that. If you don't deal with, keeping your body, because people don't tell you. Our mothers don't tell us these things, unfortunately. The fathers don't tell us. They don't teach the men and the women these things. You need to know it can be corrected. You just have to replace them yourself. When you see your body is sluggish and you think that's natural and normal to go through, it's not. It's a curse. I'm telling you right now, that's not. It's not normal, because women in Africa and Israel, a lot of those places, which is Africa, they don't go through that shit. You can reverse it. It is reversible. You said, no, Drip, I seen the ED. I was ready. I just didn't know he weren't ready. Well, yeah, if you have erectile dysfunction, they have drugs for it, and then women can't function, don't have a sex drive. I would still take the natural route, because they even encourage it. As I've been researching and studying, they still encourage you to have a good diet, watch your diet and what you put in, not your body, and exercise. You move that energy, like I just said, with diet, with exercise, with yoga, bringing it up, creating projects and things. Different things. It's really not that hard to do. Doing your meditation, your grounding, pulling the energy up, using the same creative sexual energy for other things to create and produce, as well as dealing with any healing, unresolved little girl issues, little boy issues. It doesn't stay stuck unless you refuse to do the work. But it's still energy. That's all it is. I've been celibate for a long time. And as you can see, I'm always creating something. I'm always doing something. I'm always making something. I'm always healing myself. And that's that same sexual energy that I choose not to give to any and everybody. It's the same thing. So I constantly work on myself, develop myself, and heal my wounded little girl, and make myself better and stronger. But see, like I said, y'all want me to get how deep those things, you're going to have to donate. Because I think what I need to do at this point is write these things down. And luckily I have a couple of my assistants that pick my stuff up for me and that try my products for me. And one of the ones that ship for me, they're going to try this formula I'm making for myself. That I'm waiting for the rest of the herbs to get here. I've been taking a couple of them. I feel good. I've just been so tired. I haven't really had decent sleep for years. So I'm enjoying being able to rest better now. And I'm going to share these things with you. But if you want me to share them, you're going to have to donate to me. So I will come on camera and I'll sit with you and spend time with you. Okay. I got to get my P.O. box for me too, because I know some of y'all want to send me some things. All right, y'all know I need your love and support. I still cannot believe this is so much time has passed. Goddamn. And I love it. The people that love me, they did videos on Instagram for my birthday. They took clips from my old shows and my lives and put together and did a birthday tribute, a video tribute to me on my Instagram. So yeah, I learned a lot of stuff. It's not just for me, as you know, that's not how I am. If I learn something about my own body, I know it's meant for me to tell it to you. And the other side of it is really, really heavy. And since we're doing spirituality, sexuality, we just had a new moon in Sagittarius. We're getting ready for new transformations for December and the full moons with the old and in with the new. Okay, YFW, if you send Dr. some food, those are my two favorite Leos. I'm glad to cook for them because I won't Ethiopian food any goddamn way. So, yes, do that, honey, because I would sure give it to him and have me some. You just second in Big Drill. You haven't missed. I mean, I haven't gone anywhere. I've been doing videos the past week now and showing my products, but I see y'all don't like to watch those. And that kind of pisses me off because I make those products to make a living as well as to help people. And I notice that a lot of you don't watch the videos when I put my products up there, nor do you purchase anything, nor do you donate. And I can't keep doing this like this. I can't keep giving you what you want. And then you see that I have bills to pay. I need to eat food and shit too. And then something I made, you ignore it and the hits are low and you don't. Oh my God, you remember the 24K gold? Yes, that's the edible 24K gold that the chefs have. And I've eaten it. And Nipsey showed me how to make that. And I started buying it and putting it on the gold. You can see I'm still alive. It didn't hurt me. Gold, that's why I put it on the butter too, because gold changes the frequency and the currency of the body and raises the vibration. It's healing and it's cleansing to the body and to the aura. So once he taught me that, I use it and I top the 24K, the cherry chocolate buttercream. I top it with the 24K gold. It is potent and I use it first to make sure it works. I know y'all love the live genetics. Like I see that it's not just me. When I see other readers, they'll say, well, I made this formula and I made that formula. This is for sale. They don't really look at those. They don't want to hear them. They want to get to the readings, especially for somebody that's really interested. They like what they say. They like them. But see, if they're donating to them, then that's different. If they're not buying, they're donating and supporting them. But sometimes I notice a lot of times when people that are spiritual or psychics make something, y'all don't, unless it's something you need. Because I get that too. Because I was listening to psychic today that's saying, and it scares me because these psychics are constantly somebody stalking me. And that an ex is stalking me. They've been saying it the whole year. And I believe it because I know a lot of people don't like me. And I get like crank calls. I'm like, how does this person get my number or what? You'd be surprised how people know how to tap in on anybody or emails or, my ex keeps like wait a while and then call. Well, can I come over there? No, you can't. If it's something you really want to do and fix it here, you had almost 20 years to fix it. So why do you want to do it now? Because you're not shit. So let's just keep the way the fuck it is. Okay. So I know he's watching what I do, but claim his ass don't be on the internet and too old and you sure know how it functions now, goddamn, because you could tell me what the fuck I'm doing. But I just understand sometimes a reader or like something might have something they selling that you don't need or you don't want to buy. And one of them I saw, it wasn't hair and skin. It was something like a slogan on a button or like, you want to buy this because this is the name of my show and so forth. Sometimes it might be stuff you don't need, but I feel like this, even if you don't need it, you can still send them something. If you listen to them and you listen to this shit on YouTube for free. And I don't have, YouTube will not monetize my stuff. I've never been monetized. So I ask for donations, but a lot of these people, and then they suppress my views. A lot of people have so many views that do readings and tarot and, then YouTube gives them a check because they monetize them. So it's not as bad for them. I don't have any support from YouTube. I never have, and I've been on here since 2007. So if you really love and support people and you want them to come back and you want to hear what they have to say and you know that's their situation, like it's my situation, you shouldn't mind donating. I would say Elmer for maximum performance for men, you can add a little bit of one of those honey packs to cornbread and it works wonders. I would suggest something deeper than a honey pack. You would want the herbs to extend the dick, and the aloe vera, honey added to it to help cleanse the body, detoxify the, and nitric oxides to increase the blood flow and the salt metal. See, just some honey ain't gonna do that because it's clear. And then somebody, they need to get their testosterone levels checked because that's what gives a man a sex drive, makes his hair full and beautiful, help him to build muscle and be very essential, and his dick get hard and stay hard. Thank you, Jordan. I totally agree with that. Thank you, KOTMS. Okay. Y'all go so I can get myself together. And I will see how y'all donate to, show me your love and appreciation. So I can get myself together to determine when I'm going to come on here and sit and talk with you. Because I like sitting, talking with you live. And I know a lot of you like to engage me live. But that cost me. Because I got to have them clothes. They got damn makeup, food and shit to sit there and to be lively and engage you. This way I don't have to do that. I can just lay here. I don't have to get dressed. I don't have to do no hair. I don't have to do my hair. I'm putting a wig. I ain't got to do none of that shit. Just lay here and talk shit. So, hey, April. So if y'all want me to come on there, I don't mind coming to do it. And if y'all really love and support me, y'all like to engage me because it is fun, then please donate. You said yes, they hate hard because I would watch all her videos from beginning to end just so she could get paid. I'll watch her old videos. I don't know who you talking about, baby. But don't pay me. I don't have sponsors. I don't. None of my videos are monetized on YouTube, so they don't. And they'll say, "Oh, it's because of your mouth and you're vulgar, this and that." Whatever. Okay, but even when I wasn't, they still didn't. And I've seen people talk nasty, talk shit, and cuss, and they still monetize them. No, I don't lay down all day. I can't do that. I'm just laying here, my green drink. Laying here, I comb my hair, deep conditioned it, using the new oil blend you saw me make. I can't lay in the bed all day. That's not me. Something would have to really, really be wrong. And even when I've been so sick like that, I still had to get up, go to the bathroom. I had to give me something to eat because I refuse to have someone to come here and do everything for me. To me, that makes you crazy. Now, if you can't, that's a different thing. You can't move, just sedate it. But I still get up. You said, I know. What you said, Janae, I know, Drip. That's why I'm saying they hate on you because you should. Yeah, they do. Hey, boss lady, they said Drips, make sure she's glamorous. Thank you, boss lady. That's why I need the support. Because but see, the fans are like that. They're spoiled. Well, we want to see you in this and we want to see you in that. And we like the jumpsuits. And I'm like, I don't mind. But will y'all please just send me cash up so I can buy the jumpsuits? And then, child, I've had to get in shape, child. Ooh. Me getting well has taken a toll on me because it's been days. It's like when I dealt with so much swelling the past few years in my feet and my legs. I couldn't walk, I couldn't jump, I couldn't run. And then I feel so paranoid with how dirty those neighbors did me last year with Shannon, the lady who came over here. It's on the YouTube pages. It's on my YouTube videos talking about killing me while they were laughing at her doing it. And I know she was friends with them. I don't really feel comfortable out there running by myself, knowing next door. I don't know who you may call. You know what I'm saying? Tell them to do something to me. Or, yeah, she runs at this particular time of the day or this particular time of the night. So, I really can't move around. I don't trust these motherfuckers. They were dirty enough to do that. What else would you? You see what I'm saying? So my ability to exercise has been limited because of that shit. I ain't going out there and hanging and letting them know my schedule and sick a motherfucker on me. That's why I had asked y'all to please donate and give me a piece of equipment. That way I can still get back in shape and lose my weight inside of the house. If I had like one of those stepper machines, something that doesn't take up a lot of space, I can fold it up and move it because I don't trust these people next door. Some dirty motherfuckers that live over here. And I cannot be outside like I used to and let get my schedule down there and do some dirty shit to me. What you said, Jordan, low key, those gifted like you influence the universe, like Diddy being exposed. They talking sexual wrongdoings. Wait till they reveal among those videos, human sacrifices recorded. Oh my God, I'm sure they do have them recorded. See DMX, I believe Kobe too. Yes. Speaking of that, did you see he calls himself Luce Cannon, Luce? He might be a Crip, but he knew Nipsey. He knows Big U. He's been around them for years. He said a lot of times Big U had him do his dirty work for him. I showed the video yesterday. This man is confirming what I said 5 years ago. That I said Nipsey told me when people said Nipsey wasn't speaking to me, I was crazy. I was just obsessed with him, had this crazy crush on him, so I was lying. Really? Well, 5 years later, these people that actually knew Nipsey and know Big U and know Black Sam and grew up in California inside of those gangs are repeating. Thank you, boss lady. Girl, I'm working on getting fired like you and these other women. I got to get it back together. Like I said, I can't go outside and run. You know, those neighbors are so dirty. I don't need nobody watching me. I cannot see. And then they call and tell that I'm outside and gang me or shoot me or do some dirty shit to me. So unfortunately, you know, because I love being outside, running and exercising, I miss it so much. But these people are too fucking low down and dirty. I don't bother nobody, but people like try to bother me and set me up for death, you know, and to be assaulted. It's really fucked up. But this man, Loose Cannon, is saying everything that I said Nipsey told me. And they knew that there's no way I could have known because I'm not in that gang, never been out there, never lived out there. What you say, Leslie, is really good too. She has a walk at home program. You don't need equipment, you just need a stretchy band. Well, I do need equipment, and that's what I want. I have a stretch band, and that's what I like to do. So I just need a small piece because I got to get rid of all this, like the clothes and stuff that I can't wear anymore and that I'm not going to wear no more. You know what? I don't know how any of y'all feel about this, but I don't want to wear any clothes that I was in a relationship with a man that abused me. I don't want to recycle the clothes and wear them anymore. I want to give them away and start over because that energy is still on them. I don't want to sleep in no sheets or no bed. I slept with him. I just really want to start over. You said KOTMS, and that takes personal sacrifice of your time. Yeah, dude. So I have to get rid of that stuff. I'm gonna give it away, and then I have the space to just put a small little piece of equipment here. You said Jordan, seeing something, not claiming control of my gift like you, but seeing Kobe and those made it to the facility, seeing Kobe with hands up as if by the police, but it was a ruse, see things subliminal thing. Well, if that's what you're saying, keep developing your gifts, embracing it so you can see even more. Because if you saw it, I'm sure it happened. You see YFW, you said me either I left my ex, everything I threw away because, but yeah, and he's a warlock, so you don't know what spell he put on him. I know this guy had been doing spells on me because I tried to leave him in 2004 and he sent through bankruptcy because I depended on him to take care of everything and stole my money. And I've been wanting to go for a long time. It's like every time I tried to work or get a job or work on a project, it was destroyed or people would fuck me over. And I would tell him about it. I'm like, I need a lawyer. You know, I need to fight this particular case. These people stole my stuff in New York. He would just bust out laughing every time somebody did something dirty to me. He would bust out laughing and thought this shit was so funny. And I couldn't understand why was somebody fucking me over or a project I created failed. And you find it funny when I was always happy when I saw his successes. And when somebody did something to him, I was always very upset. That's right, baby. I'm gonna do that too. Replace my furniture, everything. I don't want to take nothing in here with me. And I just want to just even get it out of here to just redo everything because he was here so long. He was here before I was. And it's just a filthy energy. And I knew he was doing stuff against me behind my back because he looked for me to fail. And it's like, this is the thing that gets me about niggas like that. They ain't giving you nothing. They not financing your campaign, but they want to still keep you to themselves and fuck you and don't want nobody else to, and they don't want you to go nowhere. But then they don't want to invest. They want to see you sick. They want to see you broke. They want to see you dead. Like my ex told me, tried to kill me with that mold and shit in here, and would not fucking clean it up. They not contributing to making you a better, smarter person. They're not contributing to you becoming the highest and best version of yourself. They act like, you know, I made you, I gave you this, I gave you that, and gave you a goddamn thing. All they did was take from you and want to see you fail with nothing, even though you build your own self up. You said, boss lady, you said that's exactly why I blocked one the other day, lose my number. And don't, that's right, boss lady, when it's the first time, make it the last time. Because if you let them come back and they've done that to you and you haven't done nothing to them, the person came in to destroy you. You can have a man having sex with you, in bed with you, watch you, and be jealous as hell of you. And you don't need no females around you to sabotage you because the motherfucker you fucking will do it. You got some men out here will hate on you harder than bitches. And more dangerous when you got them in the house with you and in your fucking bed. They'll want to see you down and knock you down, come into your life just to tear you down and make them feel better about, well, you know, she did, she thinks she did. You might not, clearly you don't think that you're above them because you let the nigga in. You have to watch that shit, whether it's business, personal, male, or goddamn female. Hell, you got to watch these dogs you goddamn buy or let them fuckers hang around the house because they'll hate on your ass too and turn on your goddamn it ass and bite your fucking ass. You really got to be careful because it's men that will do that. They don't want to give you nothing and they don't want to see you have nothing. And they'll take all the resources from you, but then still want to hold you down and fuck you and have you where you can't get nobody else to be good to you. And then take the money you build up for yourself. Go around and talk about you and give you bad references and tell lies on you. They don't want to give you no money, but they don't want nobody else to give it to you either. Want to keep you jammed up and stuck and just watch your whole life disintegrate, see, and die because some of these people ain't for you in the motherfucking way. These men you get with will know they not your divine masculine. They not your kingdom husband. They not your kingdom spouse. They not your divine equivalent. They'll know that and know that they're a rotten piece of and they're not good enough for you. And they'll know somebody is better for you. And they know that you need to leave, you need to get the fuck on, and that you'll have a better life with someone else and resent that shit because they're self-hating, drawed up motherfucker. But then because they don't like themselves and know they ain't the one for you and they ain't really good for you, they'll still, instead of letting you go, they'll want to hold you, bind you, isolate you, destroy all of your resources, destroy anybody in your life that got resources and opportunities for you, and destroy you, really redirect your life to set your ass up for failure. So you can't never get to the man that'll really love you and really be good to you because it ain't them. And they know they ain't got what it take to get on your motherfucking level. So they want to drag you down to theirs and have you living like one of these goddamn homeless dogs, eating out these goddamn regular ass motherfucking nasty trash can. And then laugh at you and how low you have fallen and jam you up. Actually get a hard. You ain't even did nothing to them or wish nothing on them. But see, you was targeted for extinction and annihilation and motherfucking treachery when they sent you. See, you have to realize a lot of these people you've known for past lives and have demons in them. They have a spirit on them, especially if you've been in a witchcraft black magic family with your own mother and other people try to take you down. That spirit will jump. If you don't kill that shit and break that motherfucking curse and spell on you, it'll follow you to tear your motherfucking ass down. And you think that's masculine. Many times that's a female, that's a bitch. That's a half female and male demon in them, especially if you start off with your own fucking mama being like that. She'll program and kind of make that spirit following every nigga you know and every business transaction you in so that your shit won't go your way. That's why she want to be in your business. She want to know the nigga that you know that you fucking with so she can get behind your back. You know, if I was you, I wouldn't trust her. You know, she said she at home with the kids or she at home recording her show. She really that fucking niggas or she out up the street sucking dicks. And see, men, you know what? This is another thing I'm not going to do ever again this year or moving into next year. If you fucking with any man, he could be a good man, but the nigga weak in certain areas and in Google you and see that because somebody, yeah, that's true. She a hoe because I seen it in this blog. They said yeah, but anybody could say anything about any fucking body. If you ain't actually contacting these people that said that about me or any fucking body else, and you see that's a pattern in your life where people always hate on you so hard because you so bad, goddamn it, you don't even know you bad. You don't even think you, because people have treated you fucked up in a derogatory bad kind of way, not bad, good, like you is really that motherfucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? They'll know that about you and keep trying to tear you down. That spirit have followed you your whole fucking life, your own fucking mama. I decided at this point, anybody I meet, male or female, and you want to come to me, well, I seen this on this blog, or they said this about you, or your mama said that. Okay. If you can't bring the bitch in my face, if you can't bring the niggas in my face, if you can't get a statement from them or have them say that shit to my face or say it on a motherfucking video and show you documentation. I'm talking about hardcore, goddamn it, documentation that I did wasn't he say, she say, motherfucker say it, and you a grown ass motherfucking man and grown ass motherfucking woman, and all they got to do is say that shit to you, and it's true because they said it or because you saw it in print. You're not shit to me. Get the fuck away from me. I'm not trying to try to prove to nobody I'm not what a motherfucker said. I'm not going through that. I'm not listening to that. If you weak enough to let somebody block your blessing from fucking with me by telling you I know her and she this and she that, but you didn't pull the line motherfucker in front of me, or you didn't go behind my back and deal with it, not talk to them, goddamn it. Not just talk to them and listen to what they said, but goddamn it, get concrete evidence. Alexis, you did say this, you did do that. She got this person here, she got two girls over here. They named such and such. They said that how they can describe the inside of your ass. If you can't do that, I'm not even finna waste any of my energy, any of my time wondering why this keep happening, trying to prove wrong what they said because you believe on he say, she say, goddamn shit. If you can't get the documentation to know that you goddamn know, you gonna stay the fuck away from me, because if it's that easy for somebody to turn you against me, I don't need to fuck with you no goddamn way. And it's best you turn in the beginning when a motherfucker say something to you. Because let's say you get involved with the motherfucker, y'all fucking, y'all sucking, y'all making money together, motherfucker in your house, in your ass, y'all got contracts together, you got businesses together, and you know, somebody can say something to this motherfucker without no fucking proof. And they'll turn on you, then you jammed up, you got legal issues, you got divorce issues, you got divided assets, you've taken a lot of losses because this fucker weak in the goddamn head. Anybody can tell this motherfucker any motherfucking thing with no evidence. People like that I'm not dealing with no more. Don't deal with nobody if you see that people have always wanted to do that to you. It's not worth it to you. You're going to lose in the fucking end. And you got to have so much respect for who you are and be so secure in who you are and what you are and what you have to offer the world that you got to unplug any emotional attachment to anybody that's done that to you. You got to stop hurting that shit. You got to stop following that shit around. And you got to make up your mind. You worthy. You a badass bitch. You a bossed up ass bitch. Bossed up motherfuckers around you want to stay around you and lay around you and lie on you and keep you down. Bitch, you better boss up and find somebody else to help you get bossed up to the next level. Because as long as you stay around people like that, you ain't gonna never have none. See, they can have money, but they don't want you to motherfucking have none. And I guarantee you, if you're around people like that and they getting where they want to go and you ain't going where the fuck you want to go, they behind your back, fucking your reputation up, lying on you, lying about you, and lying to you while they in your motherfucking face, acting like they goddamn love you. Because if you got people around you and they say they love you and they got resources but ain't giving them to you, and you staying broke and stuck where the fuck you at, and you see them growing, them the fuckers doing it. Because if you with somebody and you fucking them, that's your nigga, that's your bitch, them your friends, them your employees, as time go on, they getting rich and your ass staying stuck where you at, you deserve whatever the fuck you get. Because them the motherfuckers is keeping you jammed the fuck up right there behind your motherfucking back. They don't want you to lead them. They don't want you to be away from around them. They don't want to put you on the pedal. They don't want to see you change. And they are stabbing you behind your fucking back. And if you don't get that, you deserve whatever the fuck you get, because things have to change. That's the way life is. Nothing stays still. Nothing stays the motherfucking same. And if you're around people that they life get better, and they got niggas to fuck on and dicks to suck on, goddamn it, and bitches to flaunt and new opportunities for them, and you around them and you don't never motherfucking have, oh, you know, I'm gonna mention you to them and I'm gonna give you a good reference. I'm gonna see, you know, they got some job opening, but then they'll never have no goddamn job opening for you. And you see motherfuckers keep getting fired over there, and you see new motherfuckers stupid and motherfucking ain't got the sense you got. They keep getting hired, but then they keep telling you, you know, I did say some goddamn, but they don't say it. Don't hire the bitch. Don't tell I said it. The bitch is undependable. The bitch, all that shit. See, that's what the fuck. Look, I done live what the fuck I'm talking about, okay? Why you think you don't hear nothing in the background, goddamn it? Why you don't hear no niggas laughing over here, no bitches laughing over here in the background and shit? Tell me, come downstairs like I got your plate. You don't hear none of that shit. See, I'm quiet. You don't hear no bitches in here, no niggas in here, because unfortunately, in my past, I've had all the ones that weren't no good. But you know what? God will let that happen to you, because they know, and the spirits know, your ancestors know more about your life than you do, especially if you was raised wrong, like I was raised wrong. And when given the skills to motherfucking pay the bills and told who I fucking was. So now I have to learn and train that little girl inside of me on my own and cut them motherfuckers off. See, the spirits will let that happen to you when you've been raised wrong and you haven't been given life skills and strategies and learn how to motherfucking play and give you the motherfucking game mentally, emotionally, you know, education wise, spiritual, psychologically, physically, where your shit is tight. So your mom and dad ain't got to worry about you because they know about to fuck over you because you got what you need in the world to be able to survive and thrive and make a good living and create whatever you want. You raised with no education, told a dumb bitch you ain't got shit to offer. You're not prepared for life, baby. You're not prepared for this hard, cruel ass world. So the spirits will teach you in other ways. If you really want to learn, they'll let people fuck over you, and you will like get your blessings around them, huh? Because they know you're gonna take it from you, like taking candy from a baby. You don't know no better. You got a good heart, but you can't defend the gift that the motherfucking spirit gave to you. So they're gonna take them back from you because you ain't did nothing to make them take them back from you. But at the same time, everybody gonna fuck over you and take from you because you cannot defend what the fuck you was given. So they'll let people do that until you learn from getting kicked in the head and kicked in the ass and dicks in your mouth and all that bullshit. And then you finally get it together and they say, oh, okay, I think you're ready now. I got your ass beat. You know, people done betrayed your own family, done fucking turned on you, your child done turned on you and shit, or been healed or in jail, or you That dead bitch, you know what I'm saying? You want to be here, you want to blow your fucking brains out, you're gonna spend your life being a junker, you ready to get some more dicks in every hole in your body, goddamn it. Okay, you tired of that shit? Yeah, I know, but pulling my chest, bitch, put some goddamn it up, preparation H on that bitch. Now you ready to stand in your motherfucking power and prepare your own self. Huh? For greatness instead of be a boss ass bitch. Cause these are things you gonna have to do. This is motherfuckers you can't screw no more. These motherfuckers you can't talk to on the phone no more. You can't even make this motherfucker feel like they got the privilege to even text you because it's a text to risk your love, your pussy, or to even text you, bitch. Is you really on that shit? To that good Samaritan, I'll fly away, old glory shit. You ready to shield, bitch, and motherfucking bill? Huh? That's when things will come to you because you won't be like a baby, an innocent baby where anybody can run up on you and take your motherfucking candy and take your prizes and shit. Huh? Tell what I had to learn. You say, yep, it's like your parents have an energetic imprint that lets more people come along because that's what they want to happen to you. So you'll never get above the bitch. The bitch, when a woman do that to you and that's your mama leave you everywhere, she hoping you get raped and killed and fucked over because she probably already got the insurance policy. She don't like you. She don't love you because she want to abandon you and drop you everywhere. Because your daddy don't want her, or then she see that you got more gifts on you than she got on her. So she got a policy waiting. You know, I hope they kill this little bitch because I don't like this little motherfucker. No, my mom used to tell me she didn't like me. I remember I was 5 or 6 years old. You don't like me. I don't want you. I want you around me. I want all that shit. Now I really thank that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I really thank that dirty ass, fat ass motherfucking yellow bitch because now I really, that I think back on the shit, I have to respect that shit. She's a dirty, fat bitch. God damn it. The bitch was preparing me, goddamn it, indirect for this dirty ass, cold ass, cruel ass world that didn't even have to be that. Because it's not all cold, dirty, and cruel. My reality could have been totally fucking different, but you redirected it to a dead end by telling me I wasn't shit, wasn't gonna be shit, you don't like me, you don't want me, never have, never motherfucking will. Do you know I ran into men saying stuff like that once they get what the fuck they want, or they see that you not stupid and they can't manipulate you and motherfucking play you, and then you start to ask questions to them. Well, you know, it ain't that, I ain't want to do that anyway. You know what I'm saying? They see your mother prepared you basically for a hard knock ass life, like your goddamn it ass is Annie. With Annie up there in that play, Orphan Annie, goddammit. Annie, are you okay? See, Michael Jackson asked Annie, was she okay? He the only one that asked the bitch, was she okay, goddamn, because the little bitch was put out in the world in a hard knock ass life when she would goddamn it little Orphan Annie in the play and create that song. Instead of treated, they get tricks. Instead of kisses, they get kicks. It's a hard not lie. Not to say me, because you know, your subliminal take that shit another way. So they goddamn it ain't me no motherfucking more. But that's how my life was. My mother just thought it was hilarious and hysterical. And the whole family did. See, y'all to think about that shit. See, my whole motherfucking birthday, I just been sitting here, goddamn it, just like a cow chewing a cud. Just going back everything to it's the very beginning of my life. Just thinking that and where I am now, what I like and what I don't like, and how that shit happened that motherfucking way with the wrong type of subliminal programming from the bitch that gave birth to you, goddamn it. And I thought about that. I said, if it's to be, it's up to me. Because I have no value for that life no more. I have no value for having that attitude and letting people do that shit to me no motherfucking more. So you really got to think about the depth of the shit that you done fucking been through and how you let motherfuckers played you while you was just trying to be a good person with a big heart. And them people took that as your motherfucking weakness because you couldn't defend it. By being too nice to people and being kind, they feel like you are not defending yourself and you weak, and they're going to lay there and give you a whole bunch of dick, a whole bunch of pussy, and take everything you got to offer. Next thing you know, the nigga broke. The nigga in bankruptcy and shit, nigga going through a divorce, the bitch taking everything she had and dumping all the child support and shit on him, and some of the babies probably his damn homeboy, damn Ray them round the corner. See, niggas get done like that too. You gotta decide which game you gonna play now, goddamn it. Since everybody done played the motherfucking game on you, your mama done said you would be played all your motherfucking life. Is you gonna die like that? Is you gonna end up having health problems, be on meds like that? Or is you gonna motherfucking really figure that shit out and put that shit together, goddammit, and rise in power on these motherfuckers? I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon.
This segment of AKT Celebrity Reads. I'm host Alexis K. Tyler. I just want to do a brief follow-up. I was just watching the headline. Somebody just sent me about this man that was assassinated up in NYC with United Healthcare. I told y'all, a lot of what I said has come out now within 24 hours. I told you that man was on a goddamn bicycle, and I saw the subway. I actually see a horse. I don't know why I see a horse. I'm wondering, is a horse anywhere on that footage from yesterday, like maybe it's a police horse in the park or near the park or around that area. I seen that, man. I seen that subway. I seen a bicycle. Goddamn it! I seen that he told me. I said it yesterday that he had been threatened. He said he had been getting crank called. Somebody telling him they were gonna kill him. It was another man. It was a white man telling him that. But I'm still telling y'all, this is some inside corporate raider shit. This is to get some goddamn it. What the name of that movie, and it's based on real European Tomb Raiders. See, and I see that came out that they showed him on that goddamn bicycle. I seen that yesterday. My mouth, I couldn't even say that. My eyes bucked, my mouth just dropped. I said, I saw him on that goddamn bicycle. Then the wife came out and said that he told her that he was receiving death threats before they shot his ass, just like I had goddamn said. I seen it was a white man behind a black man, but I seen his fingers. Like his fingers was sweating, like he got some fingertips or fingerprints on something. Then they showed him grinning in a coffee shop, I don't know what he was getting out of there. Was he getting something to drink as well as a snack? Then they said he wrote on the goddamn bullets. It was 3 bullets, delayed, denied. It was another word he had on there. This is tied. I'm not even really sure about that. It's supposed to be like tied to an individual case of healthcare being delayed or denied. But I told y'all they was fucking people and fucking minorities with them policies. People got cancer, need chemo, got AIDS, got HIV, medical therapy. They let the doctor administer the treatment and the medicine, get the tests and exams, and then don't pay the doctor, and the doctor end up quitting or don't fuck with them because they run the doctors out of business or don't want to give the doctors but a little bit of money. There's a lot of corruption at that company. I saw the feds involved. Then we saw yesterday, last month, just a few weeks ago, Department of Justice blocked a merger they were trying to do. This man was dirty as hell. I told y'all he was in some dirty shit. He told me that he was, then tried to pull up out of it, like clean himself off. And it was too goddamn it late. He was stealing money, goddamn it. Them other people up there at the top, I told you, at the corporate level, they was fucking over people, fucking over doctors, fucking over goddamn patients. Him and his wife now taking millions, even billions. He was one of the leaders over that company, the CEO that controlled it. Now I just heard on the news, he undercover, goddamn it, stealing money, stealing from the investors and shareholders and hiding it, dumping stock, selling off stock. Don't want them to know what's going on. So I'm wondering, were they getting ready to dump that company? But then at the same time, merging with it's a dirty motherfucker, man. He in this shit. I could tell the way his teeth shape. Goddamn, I could tell the way his mouth shape and the way his goddamn teeth shape. He's a shark. He's very aggressive. And I told you yesterday, I seen dead people around him where people had died because of the policies they paid through his company. Him and other people wouldn't approve the payment. I just heard it on tape where 2 women worked for that company was laughing, and a man was talking about it. Lady just sent me the video. I shared it in my community forum, laughing about denying this man treatment, and his insurance policy, well, his insurance bills went up to $2 million a year. And United Healthcare refused to pay for it, and 2 girls that denied it was up there snickling and goddamn it giggling by it. They better be careful. Nobody won't catch their ass at goddamn at morning rush hour and shit, doing that shit to people and people, family members, and thinking that shit is funny. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you, if they catch this man and he try to say, well, they fucked over a family member of his and let them die, this is at that corporate table all the way at the goddamn top with the CEO, the CFO, president, vice president. Somebody up there told them to shoot his goddamn ass. Somebody up there at that top. I'm standing by what the fuck I said. An old white man, and it's a younger goddamn white man with black hair with a part on the goddamn side. In his late 40s or early goddamn 50s, and one of them that going with his damn wife knowed about this shit, and one of them investors set his ass up because this motherfucker here is a goddamn thief. The one they shot yesterday is a goddamn thief, and money saved overseas. I told y'all I seen some with him with them Asian markets, European markets. I even seen Deutsche Bank, other banks he tied to, stocks and bonds, other companies he tied to, gold and biotech companies, pharmaceutical companies, tied to hospitals and hospital beds and biological parts where they use and reanimate people after they fucking die and bring them back alive. I'm even hearing over there Antarctica tied to this is some of Steve Jobs. So I'm wondering, this is also what that man named X, turned Twitter to X, Elon Musk, and the NASA program that he's tied to with that technology. This man right here, he's got his hand in all kind of shit, got his foot in all kinds of shit. Like all of them do. When they get to that top, he done took that oath. You see, that's why that little girl was telling me about him down in that goddamn tunnel, which means he's tied to them celebrities and he's tied to some type of ritualistic shit tied to children and the life of children. If y'all find anything with his insurance company that has denied it is sick children, especially minorities, please let me know. Let them children die or be in children's hospital. They need treatment. They don't completely approve the treatment. The children die behind it. Then find out some of these children either orphaned or adopted or, you know, might be underprivileged or they might be in a group where they had them covered with certain types of insurance. And that company is tied to it. They got another company that's tied to them, a subsidiary, it's on the umbrella. I see Travelers. I don't know what that means. Travelers insurance. I think that was a car insurance, might still be. They tied into that right there too. And some kind of way they tied into children missing and somebody dead in a funeral home where they be fucking over people and don't give them the treatment they need. They were standing up around him. He in hell. Right now, he being questioned. He's being judged by the ancestors on the other side. His heart ain't weighing as light as a goddamn feather. Now, other people finna come up. You're going to see wealthy white men. Oh, he had a heart attack. God damn it. I mean, we had to rush him to the hospital. He couldn't get his medicine on time or withhold the medicine or switch the medicine, put poison in the goddamn medicine. Look like somebody, what do you call that medicine somebody take where they have a problem breathing or that their heart might go out if they don't have them pills. Damn, I can see it, but I can't think of the name. People inside of there on top finna get knocked off. They're gonna either say they missing or they sick or, you know, they in intensive care, they resting at home and shit because they finna do a house cleaning for one that know about him and that was just like him, that was dumping money and stealing money and putting it in secret. It's a dirty motherfucker, man. That's I tried to tell y'all yesterday, goddamn. This man shot him fair and swear. You know what? Watch what I'm saying, because next thing that I'm fucking with my damn life. I'm not saying that, you know, he deserved that goddamn shit, but I mean, he kind of deserves shit because of his mouth. His mouth, I see it. See, I haven't seen a video where I can actually hear his voice. I need to hear his goddamn voice. I need to hear him talking because, like, he got a smart ass mouth and real aggressive, and then I'll go laugh about this shit. Yeah, well, you know, high five, you know, that's what we do. And, you know, he considers himself a predator and a shark. You gotta be inside of that industry, but y'all playing on poor people and they did nothing to y'all. Y'all playing on people that work hard and have insurance policies that's really sick or need help or something comes up. You doing it to them. You know, and because ain't nobody usually gonna fight for them. They got so much money on top. They get their corporate lawyers to usually squash them people. The people end up dying and don't get their treatment because they deny them and they can't really fight them. So I see him and somebody threatening him, and then he's sitting up there hanging up, talking shit, and you know, like it don't mean nothing to him. You're not gonna do nothing to me, or you know, yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay, buddy, goodbye. You know, brushing the man off. God damn it, I mean, and see what I'm trying to tell you is this is not what we think it is. This is a hit. And it ain't no lone white man that just decided to get mad because somebody he loved was killed because they didn't do the person right that was covered by United Health. I'm telling you, this is something else. This is someone at the top inside of his company that done invested and put that money and seen him pull this shit over and over and over again and then fucked over them, was fucking over them people inside their company that's high up, just like him in the food chain. He trying to get as much as he can. Greed took over him. So what they did is sock his ass up, got that white man right there that done been trained to shoot, write that shit on them goddamn it bullets to make it look like this white man is crazy and out of his mind and just a lone shooter and psychotic, like they got a mental problem that he got up there by himself and just shot that man yesterday morning. I'm telling you, I'm gonna stick to the shit until this come out. If it goddamn come out, because I see FBI all over this, and they stalking him, trying to find him. If they really trying to find him, because I can see him. This is not what you think. They trying to lead us and play us like fools. If they let him go down and he get caught, then that's because they wanted him to. Whoever higher up, I'm telling you, somebody very wealthy is behind this that put this together, because I see one of these white men got on a navy blue sharp ass pinstripe suit that's playing this shit out. These are higher ups, and look at the timing of it. This is for Christmas. They done lit the Christmas tree up there on his ass and shit, and we going into Christmas. This is a part of the ritual moving into the winter solstice here. Trying to put this shit together. See, this is not It just ain't, and I'm willing to be wrong. This just ain't that. It looked like that, like this is just some simple shit. When this white man done got mad and went up there and shot this wealthy CEO, and I'm telling you, it just ain't that. It's just, this is about 10 men, 5 to 10 men, but it's really down to the 5. It's most like they took a vote on the shit, like shoot him or not, yay or nay, guy. Like they took a vote on, you know what? Whoever else had something to do with this and had some legal issues right now, like this year, and had to get a lawyer behind this, and was thinking about suing him and threatening him and his own group and doing something to him, and had legal problems behind this and the money that they invested in him, and he talked his shit to them. Well, you can't do nothing about it. Well, I want my money back. He wouldn't get their money back. He wouldn't get that other white man money. They all looked at each other. You know what? Don't say nothing, Bill. We're gonna meet. We're gonna have drinks tonight. We'll keep our wives occupied. Yay or nay? Who wants him shot? Who? I say, I know it's me. How many we're gonna do this vote? They decided how many out of 10. It got to be yay or goddamn it, nay. They all said yay instead of then the one that said nay. You know you better keep your mouth shut or your ass may come up goddamn it fucked up. This is the kind of shit that I'm seeing. I don't have time for this. Get your stinking ass out my goddamn lab, bitch. Desi, I'm telling you, I seen the mob in it yesterday because he been taking people money. These wasn't like regular people at the bottom. He was taking people money at the top, and they was investing. Then they confront him and catch him in the shit and ask him, "Look, if you just give my money, I just walk away." I can't. You know, it's tied up right now. You know, I could, but you know, it's tied up in other assets and other investments. I can't really get to it. I get back to you, lying, then they never get back to him. They're like, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna get back to him. Click. Okay. Well, I know. See, they've been asking him like all year, like last year. He been doing this shit for about within the past 5 years. He been doing it almost 5 years. He been doing this goddamn shit. I don't know how long he been up there. I said something about some 20 years. I don't know why I said that. I don't know how long he been with his wife. I don't know who she with that company. I know she supposed to be a doctor on her own, a therapist and some shit, and but she in it too, goddamn it. And she been helping him hide the money and benefiting off for it. And these other people that was making money together thought he was their friend because he come, oh yeah, buddy, yeah, you know, he come out real nice, and then he's kind of like slick, throwed off like psychotic. Look at him real good. Look at his eyes. If you look at his eyes and the way his eyes set up and them teeth, he's kind of look like a vulture in the goddamn head. From the forehead down, look at his eyes and around his mouth and his teeth. The one they shot yesterday, he looks like a vulture by the goddamn head. He has pulled this shit. What you say, Skill? What you say, Skill? Time the teeth will always get you caught up. Look, I don't know why the spirit do that to me, but I could look at somebody's teeth, the way their mouth built up and teeth shaped up, and then where their eyes set up. How many inches together? How many inches the goddamn it part they is? What color they is? How their eyes move? How their eyebrows set up and shit? If everybody got an animal on them, or more than one animal spirit on them, I will see it on them. I keep looking at him and I hear him talking. I tried to tell y'all yesterday, this man was kind of dirty like. And I said, then he tried to clean it up and come up out of it. It was too goddamn late because them people got tired. Them other white men coming to him, didn't want to go nobody. The feds was on them. They scared. They not telling nothing. And they asking him, just give my money. You know, I'll just walk away. I won't even say nothing. He won't give it to him. He lying. What you said. Now, Joseph, Blue Cross and Blue Shield said they not covering anesthesia for certain. See that shit right there? They say he was under investigation for the Department of Justice for insider trade. Didn't I tell you I seen him deal with trading the stocks upon the Wall Street? He got his hand in a lot of stuff, and then ain't nothing wrong with that. But it's just you doing dirty stuff and you tricking and taking advantage of his greed. His greed. Got the best of him. Yeah, but Desi was around him because they had asked him for their money. And he was just, he got a reckless mouth. And thank you, Jay Lawrence. I'm going to drip out here dripping. I'll praise to the general. Oh, God. Oh, no, it ain't just someone procedure Dream Faith. There's a lot of people got turned down. Like I said yesterday, that's not what this is about, though. Yes, also in my PayPal, see, my PayPal is my email for my PayPal is alexiskttylervp@gmail.com.
It'll say the Center for Healing, and the Cash App is energy. The word energy 2121 is all together. But you need to speak to me. If you want something made, I need to know what it is because I have to make it from scratch. Don't go to my website and order anything because you got to speak to me because I got to be able to make it. Hey, Wintana Noor. Please forgive me if I said that wrong. You said Zelle and PayPal, other methods of donation. Yes, Jay Lauren, thank you. That's right. That's right, Ethiopia. Okay, you know what? I need some Ethiopian food for my goddamn birthday. Goddamn, you know I've been really hungry for the. What you said? Hey, U.S. Army Red. You said Queen Mother Wizardries. Okay, of alchemy, Mars and Chet. Okay,
People have been asking me about the oil. My oil is a little more expensive because I put higher quality peptides in them and there's a lot of people that make these oils. There's a lot of people that make them on YouTube. Some of those things are the same, like the aloe vera, the herbs, but my oils, the ones that I use in my head, they on Flex. Goddamn it, that's that real goddamn it junky shit. Okay, now you don't have to get that one. That costs more. I can give you the one with the basic herbs in it, aloe vera oil, castors. I can cut them, essential oils in it, and those will be cheaper. Because like for 1 ounce of the one I'm talking about that I use, I know what works. It has the DHT, more DHT blockers and stops the hair from shedding and anchors it in because I had a hair loss problem. For 1 ounce, that's 30, 35. For 4 ounces, is 45. If you don't want to pay that, cool, no problem. But if you want to get a cheaper version of that, I won't put the other things that I put in it that are more expensive. And then I know work. I'm willing to do a sale at this point right now. I say for 1 ounce, I'm willing to do 1 ounce just to let you try it for 20, and then you just pay $10 shipping. I'm willing to do that. You better catch that shit while I'm in a good mood because you know I don't usually do it. I keep my prices high because I keep my quality and my standards high. And you know that I use everything before I give it to you because I want to make sure that it works since I've had such severe conditions. But I will say, like I said the other day, you will have to check your diet. You have to change your diet. You have to exercise. You have to check your hormones, balance your hormones. Nothing you put, I don't care who you get it from. On the outside, just on your scalp, it's not going to be enough to fix your problem. You got a fucked up diet. You're not making sure your bowels move every day. You're not exercising. You're not taking your supplements. You're not balancing out your hormones. And you don't need to have a drug to do that. There are different herbs men and women can use to balance that as well as your green drinks. Because lately, I've been making myself drink more of the greens. Actually been soaking the aloe vera plant to get the toxins out of it, like 20 minutes, chopping it up, putting it in the blender with my green drink. I was surprised I don't really taste it. I put the water, my collard greens, lemons, fresh ginger, chop up fresh aloe vera, chop it in cubes, put it in the blender, liquefy it, and drink it. I've been doing that for about 3 days now. It has not bothered me. Has not made me feel sick or none. I actually needed that in my gut because I started experiencing a little bit of shedding again. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm off somewhere. And I was exhausted. So I'm ordering. I got so much stuff I've ordered. I just took the mail in. I was getting ready to lay down. I said, no, let me come back and tell them this right quick. So if you want to sample it, you want to try it, I'm willing to do that. But yes, you have to email me first because none of those things are made. You see them in the jar. I cook them. I infuse them. They're curing, but they're not made. I do not make things and let them sit here. I make them to order. So if you want it, you're going to have to contact me. I have no problem making it for you. The 24K Gold oils, shampoo, conditioners, I'll make them for you. I just created new batches of them now, new and improved things. I'm always making them stronger, and that oil I have now is stronger. And then you saw me make it with the pure aloe vera, rosemary. I will make another batch tonight. I got the allspice with fresh rosemary. Actually, I'm making a new formula for myself. I'm adding beef tallow to it, beef fat. That makes the hair grow. That's also good for the skin and stops it from buckling and wrinkling. Okay. So, let me get back in here. Hey, Shirley. So, yeah, please donate, to support what I do. I'm really, really tired. God, but I'm taking better care of myself. I really needed some time for me. Okay. So thank you, baby, for putting that. Thank you, Mina, for putting that, the Cash App for me so I can get things I need. And I'm just looking forward to this coming out. I don't know why I feel that, but this is an inside job. This man was hired by someone that works for him, that works with him, that he done screwed out of some money. And then like he messed with somebody's wife too. And the wife, they got this little swinging drug thing going on. Lord have mercy. I done seen this sex drug
demonic cult they got in there. His God is money, and over him is the devil. See, that must be why I see him in hell right now. Sitting there, he's not burning, but they talking. They talking to him because that wasn't a deal for him to die at 50 years old. He was still young enough to experience life and have it going on. He was dirty. I hate to say that about that man. I mean, the way he shot him, because I didn't see it. I thought maybe he came out the hotel. He called him, maybe he was staying at the hotel. Now he was walking by, or finna go in there. And didn't I tell you, I seen him sitting and waiting. That man that shot him had been out there for a while. I think maybe a day or two, maybe a couple of days. He had been in town waiting on him and just scoping the area. Real smart. But I still see he had somebody with him. That shooter wasn't there by himself. He had a powerful white man with him, but then I'm saying white, but I'm kind of not. He's not blonde hair, blue-eyed white. He's European descent, but he might be from another country that I see with them. This is, I don't want to say Russian mob or something. He was tied to a lot of shady things and some type of gambling or betting ring along with stocks, and they tied to the Asian stock market as well, Asian and Russian stock market. And looked like he might have owed some people some money too, because he had a problem. I don't know if he had gambling debt or what kind of investment debt he had. That's another reason too. He was taking people money and wouldn't give them their money back, and then said he didn't have it right then, or he had been threatened by some other people too, higher up, to kill him. And he was like, I'm gonna have lying, telling people don't give it to him, then don't talk to him, don't be around there. Like, okay, see, that's where the yays and nays came in, goddamn it. Who for the shit? Damn I. Damn say yay. Who ain't? Said nay. Got them to speak now or forever hold your peace, because we doing this. Even if y'all vote again, I'm still doing this shit. Got them. Somebody agreed to do this. I'm telling you, this is from the higher up. This is from that table. This is from that circular table of them high rollers did this, man. They put that shooter up, and then you're gonna throw people off, and you're gonna draw on the bullet, delay, deny, deprive. You're gonna make it look like you crazy, and they catch you. You're gonna say you crazy, and that he did to somebody you know, and he might really have did this shit to somebody that he know, but or I just did this for I've been watching them, I've been following them, and I'm just for justice, and he did it to so many people and some children. I'm telling you, some children involved. I just did this for the collective, goddamn it. It might not even be no relative. He's gonna say that. He's not gonna really say who did it, or he might not say that right now, but he was paid to do that. But I just right now don't see he got all the money at the time. I'm telling you, Lord God, please, if I'm wrong, because I just seen the 3 letters again. FBI, the alphabet boys. It's all over this baby. And see, now y'all have got some proof that they in it. Now they coming at you, the police up there. And NYC ain't gonna take no break. They can't take a break now because they in their ass. Now, this high profile man done got shot up here. Now, y'all ain't resting. Y'all gonna find who did it. Now, I wonder, is this man still on that island up there in NYC, or has he got out of there because the person that put him up to it don't want to be implicated? I see him with a white man sitting in the back of a limousine with a driver that's coaching him and sit him on him, man. See, we're gonna watch this. Why do I see a dog somewhere in this? I don't know if this is a canine. See him sniffing. This is a canine part of their crew. This is a police dog. One of them that I see, or I don't know if he had some pets, either him, the one they shot, got some pets, got pets for children, or it was pets up there in the area that shooter got a pet. But one of these, I see he got a necklace on. This is a canine. They so pretty. I love German Shepherd. This is a German Shepherd. I see a German Shepherd and a horse. That's what I'm wondering yesterday. They might not be showing us all the footage. I wonder wherever he was, or was it Central Park? They said he went in where a whole bunch of people got bites. So see that camouflage him right there. He blended in. He's smart. He went through this before he did it. He walked through it in his mind. That's why I wonder what kind of training he has. Because you can tell he trained and he practiced for the shit. He's a good shooter. There's a horse. I see a horse and a canine. So I'm wondering, was this police out there anywhere in that area that were on horseback in the past couple of days? Because I see, like it's one of them is a brown horse, and I see a sable brown horse, and the other one is a real pretty German Shepherd. He got a necklace on. He belongs to this is a police dog that I'm seeing sniffing.
They got a fingerprint and they got a name. They got a hit on Apis, but they not. I don't think they saying it. Have they released anything about they know the name of the person or what you said? Ask you said in other words, there are a lot of people that have motive to do it. Yeah, but all of them didn't do it. Thank you, Kim. Hey, beautiful girl. All of them didn't do it. I'm not going to say that. I said it was a vote on this shit. This was a small crew, like between 5 to 10 men, but the 5 men, they made the decision for Christmas. They made a decision to fire him up, goddamn, because he talked to goddamn, and he dirty as fuck. He been doing this for years with another man that taught him the game, taught him how to do this here. They was doing it together. He's a high roller. So I wonder, was he a gambler? Did he have any debts, any bets, any bookies, junkie, some kind of addiction that this man had? And it was probably him and his wife and fighting because he was something else. I'm telling you, I could tell the way his mouth, this way his face, his mouth set up. I kept looking last night. I said, I don't want to look at him no more because my spirit said zoom in. Goddamn it, I zoomed into his teeth. But see, I need to see some more pictures where I can see more of his teeth, like the top teeth, because it looked like the 2 front teeth is kind of like buck teeth a little bit, like they might have been bucked and like rabbit teeth. It's like the 2 front teeth is longer than the teeth on the side of it. And they got a rounded off tip on them. Rounded off tip like a goddamn rabbit. The 2 front teeth is big, kind of buck like they hang over. Like he got a slight overbite. I don't know if he had braces or something growing up or something. Like he probably, when he was little, they looked at like horse teeth because he had a little bitty body and had them 2 buck teeth, beaver teeth is growed in. Then his body, he kind of big, thick, like so his body growed into the 2 front bigger teeth. But they rounded off on the edge. Then the teeth on the side, they smaller and a little bit shorter at the top. Look at him and tell me if something wrong with my eyes, goddamn it, because I will get my eye drop right now and put these motherfuckers in because it's something about his teeth. You saw him in the back trying to wash dishes. Don't stop. 12, I'm just asking y'all, goddamn it. Either tell me I'm right or tell me if I'm wrong about this goddamn man teeth. I'm looking at the top one. See, I picked the spirit up and the top was the 2 front buck was like. Is them 2, somebody tell me something, goddamn it. Now I'm willing to be wrong. Is the 2 top front teeth in the front bigger and a little bit longer and rounded off, almost like some damn bucket beaver teeth, like right in the front? Oh, okay, T. Jefferson, somebody see what the fuck I'm saying, goddamn it. Somebody understand me, goddamn it. I mean, it's them right there. Thank you, I just see them, goddamn it. See, 2 people see what the fuck I'm saying, goddamn it. Like I say in the Bible, when 3 are gathered together, that's 3, them 2 and me. Goddamn it, ain't none of y'all motherfuckers say, yeah, okay, SG, see right there, that Roger Rabbit teeth. You see what I'm talking about? 12, you see what I'm saying? So you wash your dishes, you say got your hand in water. See that water that got the spirit in it, it's coming to you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And then the way he put his mouth together, like you don't see all the teeth, like he got his mouth kind of closed down. See the way he got his lip, the nigga hide shit. He hides shit, goddamn it. This motherfucker's conflicted. He said one, he's a liar, the way his teeth shaking, the way his mouth set up, the way he got it slid down, grinning when you see half. I can't see the whole bottom. I can't see, but they probably square and goddamn it short. You know what? I don't want to say that man slick do that stuff. But that I want to do, he drank. Did he ever drink alcohol? Did that man slick snout that pee? You know what I'm saying? It's something about him. Something about, and I keep seeing a roulette table like a gambler. Some kind of shit he in. It needs to come out. Like casino. I wonder what the fuck he into. Cause that you sound trying to drill out. You talking about I hear them bucket beaver teeth is, you see what I'm saying? Like my grandmama said, them teeth is the way they set up. See, I always want to look at the front of somebody's mouth because they tell you a lot. Now I didn't see the gap, goddammit, but I don't trust motherfuckers with their teeth shaped a certain way and with a gap in their motherfucking mouth, and if they tongue too big in the front, they've been doing some things with their tongue, they ain't got no business, goddamn, they ain't controlling the shit so that we don't see the shit when they goddamn talk. See them down right there, I ain't seen them talk, but it's just the teeth is right there come to me. It's the spirit in his front buck teeth that told me right there, this nigga tell lies. And he done did some, and he talked too much, got a slick, fire ass mouth, a reckless ass mouth. I seen him when he grinned, and then them eyes, goddamn it. Them eyes, his way he was smiling that picture, and his eyes running together like, okay, the actual eye slit. I don't know why that happens to me. I look at everybody and see animals on them. Not to his skin. The way the eye is cut, like the way the eye is designed, I'm talking about his actual goddamn it eyeball or the pupil the way they run down together like he either staring at the tip of his nose or he's staring at the tip of his two buck rabbit teeth. When he drove, he looks like a predator to me. What animal did I see on him when I really looked at his looked at goddamn it at his face? What is it? A couple of things spirit popped in my head. A hyena, goddamn it, a barracuda, and a shark. Look like if he ain't on no medicine, goddamn it, to control his temper or his anxiety, like he slick throwed off. Like he might have a little fight in him, knuck if you buck. Some of the white men at that level, they be kind of crazy. Like, he kind of reminds me. What you talking about, Drew? Okay, Drew, so you got people want to shoot you during the breakfast time? I mean, is that what you saying? You do stuff like that? You fucking up people taking their money? Because if that's the case, I'm not saying, this is not about his temper. And or you look like that, because I don't want you around me. You look like a goddamn barracuda and a hyena. And that means you take people money. And then want to jump on them about this shit, knowing that you the goddamn thief. You the Judas in the goddamn group. So that's what you do. You stay the fuck out of my life. Then goddamn, I don't want nobody around me like that. That bad juju. Ain't that fucked up, Brianna? This is a multi-billion-dollar company, and all y'all offer is $10,000 for this man life. I get it. Who gonna want to do that? Who gonna want to fight to get information to tell for $10,000 when this man is worth billions? They need to come on up out the rain, or the wife need to come on up out the rain, and y'all need to hit my goddamn cash up, make it clap, goddamn it. Hey, tell it like it is. I'm finna get ready to get up out of here, cause y'all want to hear what I'm saying? Y'all need to support what the fuck I do. It's only fair. I'm gonna look at him again, and y'all decide what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna support what I do. What you say, his Crash Bandicoot looking ass girl. Who is Crash Bandicoot, Jay? To me, Jay Lauren, look at him and tell me what the spirit bring to you. Because when I look in his eyes, this is not a real nice person. He might come off that way, or he probably was nice to the people he loved and his family, his children, but this guy's a straight up shark. He's a straight up gangster. Go look at him. I only seen him for a couple of seconds from the back. Then he had like a really pretty navy blue or bright royal blue jacket and some slacks on, like a kind of bow-legged like. Before the guy shot him, you see him from the back walking. This guy's a gangster. To people he don't know, or when he's doing business, he's just cold and he's ruthless. It's about business and about money. And he is not. I don't care what y'all say. There's no way he would get to the top of that industry like that without being a shark and having a gangster mentality, an ice cold mind. This guy was nothing to play with. That's why, and I thought about that. I'm like, he shot him from the back. Okay, that says a lot to me. He shot him from the back. He didn't come around the front of him and shoot him in the face so he could see who he was. And he had to know he was on closed circuit TV. Shot him in the leg so he couldn't walk, and then shot him in the back. He said, what kind of Martin Luther King Boulevard? What about Martin Luther King Boulevard? I don't know. I know someone told me, thank you, baby. Thank you, Brianni, for your donation, your love, and your support. What you say, Jay? Yeah, Cole. You're not going to be up there doing stuff like that unless you ask Cole. He didn't care about nobody but himself and his investors and shoving that money in his pockets. And I really pray that what I'm saying, if I'm wrong, it comes out. If I'm right, it comes out. Because there's a lot of people that don't like him. It was people inside of his company that didn't like him. And once people was ensured they was fucked over and they tried to reach out to him and people on top, they didn't like him because he would let that shit go on like most insurance companies do. I don't think all insurance companies screw you like that, but he was known for that. His company, I think his company is the biggest in the world. So that ought to tell you something. If he is not, for him to be the biggest or one of the biggest insurance companies in the world, that means that's the coldest. And who is standing at his side to support him? Satan, his goddamn self. Because he has been initiated and anointed for that shit. And it's been secret. He done sold his soul. But he wasn't supposed to cash in at 50. He wasn't supposed to cash out at 50. They tell you something about that 5. I don't know their birthday. I got to look it up. What? Tell like C5.
$161.1 billion. You see what I'm saying? And all they want to offer is 10,000. And then that's I think that's the biggest insurance company in the world worth billions because he's stealing. He's greasing up and going up in people with goddamn horse dicks without the grease, busting their entire rectum out. You hear me? Turning them out, baby. That's how he got that fucking big, goddamn it. That's what they all motherfucking do. And he in cahoots with banks and other companies that he make deals with that's also thieves inside of there and taking people money and then denying them and then reinvesting it on the market. You see what I'm saying? Here and overseas. So what you said, E.M. Atten, you see what I'm saying? Did you notice what I know? You said his smile is not really a smile. You can tell he felt he could get away with anything. See what I'm saying? See the way, that's what I'm trying to see. He didn't show all his teeth. The way his mouth was like a slit, halfway open, like, yeah, I do that shit. Yeah, I did. I get away with it, and I'm on the top because of the shit. He felt like he was untouchable, and he was protected, and he was. He was. Until he did it to the ones he fucked with. And they didn't think he would do it to them because they didn't do nothing to him. They said, yep, he had a sweet walk when he was walking down that street. Yep, Tria. You said whoever the shooter was got the last laugh. The MF was Michael Jordan with that F child. Wasn't it cold? But see, it was cold what he did. And see, now they're finna fight over that estate, but I don't know, there might be some type of hearing or the feds might step in or they might be more sanctions on because there's other stuff he did. That's why he was showing me, he was grabbing his wallet and he was showing me some contracting papers yesterday. Because he want to protect his wife and children and assets, but I don't know. Hey, big old wizard. Hey, Indigo. I don't know if there's going to be a hearing on this because I'm telling you, this finna get ugly. And this goes what before? Is it a Senate hearing, a congressional hearing? Since the feds done got involved in this and said, you have gone too far right here because we ain't finna allow this merger because we know how you moving out here. See, and then they got some inside people in the insurance company that's been getting information, sending it to the feds. Oh man, see, you know what? This finna get off the chain. I know I'm finna watch this right here. Yes, telling it like it is. And I wonder, do he have a brother? Or do he have somebody look like him or a goddamn it twin? He have a body double? I wonder, do he have any brothers or sisters? Or is he the only child? Just like I said, I seen a son yesterday that might not have been his. I see the white got two sons with him. I ain't gonna say by him, goddamn it, I said with it. Because I'm wondering about the identity, the genetic identity of one of them. You know what I'm saying? But him, you see what I'm saying? BMAC attack, Beaver. Right there in the front, but it's Bucky Beaver or that Beaver up there in that cartoon that drive with that helmet on. That's Screwy Squirrel, I think. And his eyes cocked like. Did you see what I'm saying about his eye? You said I sent you the thing about the 3 kids. Yeah, I saw it, Trio. You said People Magazine is reporting that he will separate. What, Miss Tillman? What? Said that he was separate from his wife? Didn't I tell you yesterday that they weren't getting along, they were fucking around? Goddamn it, they were trying to keep that on the low. She was fighting him. She was tired of him and can't stand him. He's a narcissist. Like he abused her, might have beat her. You know what? Even he on that medicine, goddamn it, in that box, in that pill bottle, or he on that pot, he do not that stuff. See, I don't want to say that about him. I really don't want to say that about that man, but I'm just wondering why do I see somebody look like him? Because he got that dog hair too, part on the side, and another person that set him up got dog hair like that too, with a part on the side. So it looked like he'll, 8 ball. You know what? Tell like this. I'm not gonna agree with this shit y'all say. You say S.E. I was just seeing how much he favors Carlos Mazuka from KTLA News. Oh, I don't know who that is. Yeah, Rocket and Bowen could be BMAC attack. You saying, and the wife is also in healthcare. You see what I'm saying? See, I had said that earlier. She with this shit. She had money now. They got a hidden account like overseas or offshore because she knew on an island. Because they own a lot of shit. They might even own an island. Because I seen that she knew that this was going to go down because of him. And because him just sticking dick to everybody, goddamn it. All y'all can get it with no grease in this motherfucker. See, it's certain people he shouldn't have crossed. He was doing it to everybody. Not on the bottom. Like I said, people on the top that only had access to that and investors. He was doing that shit to corporate people and investors, and then they asking him about their money, what the fuck happened, and then they start getting approached from investigation, and then he still was hard-hearted and real cold. That he's sitting right here, man. He's listening to what the fuck I'm saying, man. I tried to kind of give y'all a little taste of this yesterday, goddamn it. I told you he was corrupt, he was with this shit. Now it's all the way got. You said wife in physical therapy. She not as powerful and high up as him, but he taught her the game and she went along with the shit. Now another thing, she was finna take him to get as much as she could and want to blackmail him, but he would want to blackmail her. You know what? I see. They finna do each other in, but somebody beat her ass to the goddamn it punch yesterday. You know, I'm finna leave this alone. You said bro got his nose all the way white. Jay, they kept warning him. Didn't I tell y'all yesterday he said he was getting death threat, and right when I got off the show, they had on People or Somewhere, and the wife said he had been getting death threat. I mean, were you with it? Goddamn it, were you? The wife was part. You know what? She was tired of it too. Cause I know that she conveniently wasn't with him yesterday, was she? She got her alibi and shit together. An established man, she know what they were gonna do. She probably had her hand up talking about yay, yay, instead of nay, nay. She was with, you know what? They say he used AI to automatically deny benefit. What? EM? Fed me grease and water with. Then that's what promises we saw that. Okay. So man, he done put AI in this, but see, human beings was denying people their benefits too. So he got a doppelganger, goddammit, in the AI universe. But he also got, this man is slick. I'm telling you, I keep saying Hollywood, like I told you yesterday. He got another person that looked just like him. And this is not just in no AI universe where he's using this shit. He'll use anything he can to take and not give back. And it's really sad that they took his life yesterday and he can't get that back. And then that man up there just skipping around laughing about that shit and going up there to Starbucks, getting him a goddamn cinnamon bun, up there doing the Tootsie Roll and smiling on camera. The nigga know. He had to know he was being photographed up there just goddamn it grinning. Up there finna shoot that damn man. You see that shit? Oh, you said, can you imagine using an insurance card, the emergency room, they tell you not covered? Wait a minute, he was doing stuff, he was doing it like that, EM acting? They wouldn't even cover for the emergency room. Are you serious? Like the Russian lady that snuck on the plane. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I'm just focusing on what I'm focusing on. I can't jump around the place for y'all. I have other stuff to do. I don't know anything about all this. All I know is that the one you talking about on the plane, they locked that ass to smooth the fuck up, and that's what the fuck she gets. That's all I think about. She didn't pay for no goddamn ticket. She in there as a stowaway, like she out there on a goddamn ship out there on Gilligan Island, and them feds know about it and let her fly. They let her fly in the friendly sky, goddamn it. And as soon as she got out, they gave her them goddamn bracelets. Clink, clink. So hey, I don't. That's all I think about this shit. That's what the fuck she did. If that's the one you talking about. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I just had to clock in because right quick and tell y'all this, because I could not believe what I've been hearing since I did that reading, confirmed my reading, showed this motherfucker riding on that goddamn bicycle. Standing around there waiting, like I said, he had been waiting for a while. It might have been there a day or goddamn two. And I wonder, did he get on the subway at any point? Was near the subway, have a car waiting on, I seen a black car with tinted windows like a limo, and I seen him on that goddamn bicycle. And then they showed it up there. Y'all said they sent her back and she cut up something terrible. Really? Child, I don't know anybody. I ain't kept up with it. You said 12. Drew up my granny, went home Monday, and let's gonna burn a piece of the sage you sent me. Oh, good. Good. Girl, I'm tired and drained too, because we dealing with a lot of heavy energy. And I think we have Mercury retrograde in Leo. So we got a lot of energy. So y'all better get your life balanced and decide what's in your life, what got to go. Because whether you like it or not, people that have done you wrong, relationships no longer serve you, are now leaving, whether you like it or not. You got to get everything in order. You said that Hilda is wild. You said she loved me like yours did. So I'm trying. You're gonna burn the sage tonight. Hey, cooling in the mix. Jules, appreciate all your spiritual holistic product. Thank you. Yep, I made some more. I think I uploaded today. I showed you the altars lit. I delighted for you and the people that asked for their prayer requests. Thank you, Jay Lauren. Why do I see George Bush in this some kind of way? Daddy Bush. I wonder, is he affiliated with a presidential cabinet? The man who was shot, was he affiliated with any presidents who helped him or helped Congress or made deals with him in any kind of way? Didn't they say Biden might have had something to do with him? Or was Biden prosecuting him? Did Biden want his insurance company investigated or taken down? I think I saw something about the Biden administration addressing the insurance owner that was murdered. And, also I seen about him, some he just pardoned his son. His son still like he slid through that shit. See, his teeth is still on him, goddammit. To me, they're all brown in the middle, goddammit, and crooked kind of at the top. They kind of cocked over a little bit to the left, like brown all in between the goddamn teeth. It's like he don't goddamn it halfway break. He got that same cock-eye ass look. Like he whooped his daddy ass and threatened him. Like they both own that shit and tell lies. And he got secrets on his daddy. He blackmailing his goddamn it dad. You know what? Let me leave him alone. See, that dog just told me, here we go with a dog again. Is that a German Shepherd, goddamn it, that Biden got? Well, that dog was in there, and then some of those Secret Service had that powder, and that dog told me they were withholding his powder. See, it's something Hunter Biden still does that shit or smokes that damn crack, man. And like he do some other shit too, like he real freaky and real goddamn it nasty, and look like he mess with black and white folks, goddamn it. I mean, it's certain kind of black women that turn him on. Look like him and his goddamn daddy, like them kind that got a lot of color to them. They need to be careful around him, because like he don't like them fat either. Like certain one I see he really like and smoke that shit with them. They need to be careful, because he'll hurt and pull their draws from around the crack of their ass and lick the crack of their ass for a cat lick his ass at midnight, goddamn it. I mean, look like he put his mouth in it, goddamn it. Well, see, Commander Nobody the shit. Something wrong with Hunter Biden, and Hunter Biden ain't right. And the goddamn it, he got a whole bunch of damn screws and marble loosening round in his goddamn head and love to screw, like got a sex spirit, deviant sex spirit on him. I don't think his wife can control him, because he like get hot and just real nasty and freaky, and like to put his mouth on people of color, man. Asian, Blasian, goddamn it, black. I mean, don't be around him too long with just no fucking bikini drawers or no panties on and shit, and no miniskirt and shit, because he going in your ass, goddamn. I'm talking about with that powder and with that mouth doing, the nigga pop that molly. You know what I'm saying? He's on that shit. The daddy can't control him and do nothing about it. Then the daddy have to calm him down, because he get high and get to talking and telling the daddy business, and Commander be over there drinking bourbon and shit and Brent. You know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. We get out of it. What you said. In my 304 days, Hunter Biden could get it. He used to be attractive. Hunter Biden, I mean, he just wore out. Goddamn, he looked wore out with them teeth slanted over in his goddamn mouth, like he need to put some of that dental floss in there, some of that goddamn bleaching cream and shit in his mouth. Goddamn it, I mean, then his eyes cocked. His eyes running. Look like a psychopath. Like his daddy might be covering up some assaults, some murders that he done. You know what? I'm finna leave it alone. You know what? BMAC attack. I don't care what kind of meat Biden got. It's that damn Hunter. And why would he name him Hunter? Because he's a predator. Goddamn, this nigga's a predator. Mess with children and grown people. Not what I just seen. He ain't even got to know them that good. Get on that stuff and pull them people panties over to the side and put his tongue in they air hole. Oh man. See, I can't. He nasty. That's why people like to screw, because he real nasty. Goddamn it. I mean, ain't his eyes cocked like a pistol. See, I can't do it. Like he snapped and beat people ass. I wonder what he done took his wife through. Should not Chinese drip, not the chairman. Not the chair. You know what? I mean, when I just seen him do that to that black lady, and like she was a junkie too. She wasn't even no classic black woman. Had some pink draws. He pulled them over to the side, her asshole just exposed, and put his whole tongue and mouth down in it. Now, Hunter, what that mouth do? That's how. I need you as my spiritual advisor. I pray for your service. Well, you have to contact me in my email. You say I ain't even got a bust it on people to drop. Girl, but the thing is, he wasn't even trying to give no dick first. He was trying to let him see what that mouth do. It turned him on to put his mouth all on people behind. He didn't even go for the front first. He went straight to the back. Got to eat their pussy from the back, like so they ass crack and go out. You know what? So I ain't busted on. He gonna bust it open later on. But first he busted, let him see with that mouth, like a long ass goddamn it, Chang Yang tongue, goddamn it. You know what? I'm gonna leave that man alone. Y'all love me and support me then. Donate, hit that cash out. They clap. I love y'all. I'll talk to you.
I just woke up. I just saw it. Why do y'all play with me? I just came up from the underworld. We'll be up here a few minutes with y'all, and then I'm going back down. Didn't I tell y'all that I saw Donald Trump as the next president of the United States? Huh? Did I? Didn't I tell y'all a few months ago when I saw somebody trying to assassinate him, and an hour or two after I did that live, they attempted assassination and shot him in the ear. Shot him and it hit his ear. And then even as recently as a few weeks ago, there have been like 2 or 3 assassination attempts on him since I said I seen that there. I seen him as the president. Now, can you, anybody please, because you know that I am a humble person. You know I don't mind your correction. Your introspection. Why is this funny to me? I don't know. Because I just woke up. I'm usually not this lively. This is one of my pre-birthday surprises. This is one of the best birthdays of my goddamn life because this is my birthday month. As you know, my birthday ain't here yet. It's Thanksgiving, but this is my birthday month. Now, I think it's still up here because YouTube has erased so many of my fucking videos. Do you remember when I said I seen Donald Trump as the president again, but I saw them assassinate him? And that really scared me. And it happened the same day that I said it. Now, I even say that a lot of you all are smarter than me in the physical because you have more education than me in the physical. You have more degrees than me. A lot of you have studied. You're international. And you have made me your international student because you teach me things and about cultures and ways of the world and religion that I do not know. So you know that I am open to scrutiny, introspection, and correction. I don't know why this is tickling me so much, but can you please, just like it said on the show, can you show me how to get to Sesame Street? Like, look, please take me to Sesame Street here. I want to talk to Grover and Big Bird. Can somebody please correct me? Am I wrong? Did I say that? Or did I not say that? Because, see, they like to play with drill. I guess because I'm country, I got a GED and, I've been homeless and shit. And I slept in my car. I've been through a lot of hard things. So they like to play with drill. Did I say that? Did I say that? I just, before I have my morning coffee, or before I turn over and take my nap, did I say that? Well, thank you. Thank you, Celestia. I can't even hardly goddamn see right now. That's how that is. I literally woke up about 10 minutes ago and I just got up to wash my face. Crack of dawning while I'm yawning, wipe the sleep out my eyes or the sunrise. Did I say Trump? Get any motherfucking celebrity business, dig all in their ass, but y'all don't, want to hit the offering plate. Now, y'all know I deserve it. Y'all know I've been through so much hell. I done been in hell in a jail cell with Satan himself. And, he sent me back. He sent me back up here. I deserve it. I'm a warrior. I'm a soldier. I'm the general now. Y'all done seen me now. I lived this in front of y'all. Almost died in front of y'all. And yet I came back from death and I got them rise in front of y'all. Now y'all know it won't hurt you to hit the general's offering plate. To hit the pussy preacher offering plate. To drop some, give some to the reverend. You see what I'm saying? Help me out. Cause y'all is helping to sharpen me. Iron sharpen iron. And if y'all wasn't here, I wouldn't have nobody. Y'all encourage me. Y'all let me know. Drip, this is this, that's that. You in the right direction. Drip, you said this, you said that. And you see, I did not back down from it. They said Kamala was gonna, I don't like her. That whole kind, I know she fake as fuck. And I told y'all that. I'm not for parties no more. Not saying it's the best choice, but if I had to choose between two evils, he would have been it. But there's something bad finna happen here. Oh, I get it. Something bad finna happen here. Because there's a lot of racist people. They're really in both parties. The parties are the same, really. They're controlled by the same man behind the curtain. This is all scripted by design. It's all inside of this matrix. It's getting ready to bust. Told y'all. That's what Quincy Jones was telling me as well, because the powers that be and the politicians control entertainment and everything inside of this system. It's a matrix. It's literally a numbers system. It's a computer program or projected reality. It's going to fall. So I'm not saying this is the best choice, but they only give you two. I didn't want that one. These are all actors, in this game. It scares me what I feel like. I'm not going to get into it all right now. It just makes my heart shake. Because these are things we cannot control, but we were born into this time. So it must have been a part of us that wanted to be here for each other and speak to each other in this time. The Morpheus, the Neo, the Trinity, getting chills, the energy complex. Those are energy complexes. Those are archetypes. Which one are you? Which one will you be? Or will you be the man in the Matrix Part 1 that was the Judas that's tried to offer up Morpheus to Mr. Smith for murder? Which one will you be? Which one are you? You already know. Even if you don't consciously know, your cell knows, your soul knows. Because we're finna have war overseas, political unrest, public unrest, outside in the street. I see it, tear gas. I see the police turning on the public rubber bullets, political unrest, people standing up because their rights are being violated, shooting motherfuckers down in the street, overseas and here. A lot of people are not respecting police. They tired of being secretly humiliated, beat up, and abused. These are not just black folks. These are white folks. These are people of other cultures that are tired of that shit and political unrest right now. And it's going to jump off, as well as war in Israel against the Palestinians. I mean, in Iran, and then these goddamn nuclear weapons. You're going to hear this here coming up, and then North Korea, that fat motherfucker Kim Jong-un or Jong-Yong or whatever the fuck. Netanyahu. See, let me not get into this here because it's make my head hurt. I just woke up. I got to get myself together. I ain't even had my coffee or my tea. Me. I ain't even had my boy class. I just woke up. I seen the shit. I said that shit. I got to get him digging that shit. Cause see, they like to fuck with Drill. They like to fuck with me. Oh, I think they like me. What? In my black tea. What? Fuck a white tea. I'm in my black tea. What? Y'all remember that song? You can find it. You can find it on YouTube. Oh, I think they like me. First it was in my white tea. And the other, yup, in my black tea. Yup. I'm in my black tea, bitch. I'm riding gangster in this motherfucker. I'm riding gangster in the underworld. Oh. Screaming. Oh my God. Y'all can look through my videos and you can find it when I said it. I just got quiet because I kept saying she gonna be the winner. You see, I didn't say nothing else. I said what I said. I stood on all 10. and I backed up, and Nipsey did not come, and the spirits in the underworld did not, and the pharaohs did not. The female or the male pharaohs did not say different. And my other spirits, my ancestors did not say different. So you see, I never backpedaled. I just didn't say nothing. I just was watching it, like y'all was watching it. I think I'm finna, I'll be back with y'all later on. I just had to, I couldn't resist. I couldn't. See, I know those people don't like me. I know they watch me, but I know they watch me because they do not like Drip. I know they do not like Alexis K. Tyler, aka Queen Tia. They do not like me. They do not like me because I'm so icy in my black tea and I'm dripping in the dirty South. Okay, I know they don't like me, and they don't like it now that I sit on my throne chair. They don't like me. It took a long time. What does some bitch say? I'm in an apartment sitting on my throne chair. Okay, bitch. All right. I know, people will watch you, but they hate your guts. They will talk about you and tell their friends, "Yeah, this bitch is on here. I hate this bitch." But let's see what this bitch is saying. Because you hope that you catch me. Now they're not saying anything. They don't think because a bitch liking you, because a bitch watching you at your job. You know them bitches don't like you. You can feel that shit because you is so gangster with your shit. Your pussy is pimping. You on flex. You in vagina power in that motherfucker. You in penis power in that motherfucker. You is goddamn king flex in that bitch. And them niggas can't take that because you so raw with that shit. So they don't like him. They don't like her. But they watching you. They're not saying nothing, not because they decided to like you. They decided to stop telling lies. They decided to see through the lie. No, they still don't like him. They don't like her. They just quiet because they're trying to catch you in some shit. They try to see y'all thought that y'all looking up to that bitch. Y'all looking up to that nigga. That nigga ain't shit. That bitch ain't shit. That's what they waiting on. They waiting for your downfall. They plotting your downfall. Well, you said this and he said that. And then the shit happens. The nigga's a prophet. Goddamn, she's a prophetess. Or she said she was going to do this and she do it. He said he's going to do that and he do it. The boss like him. The boss like her. Different people is watching him. Different people's watching her. The niggas on flex. This is motherfucking the King of Pentacles. This is the Queen of Pentacles. This is goddamn King of Wands. This is goddamn Queen of Wands. This motherfucker's dripping. I hate this bitch. I hate this nigga. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Speaking to him, speaking to her. We don't like them. Try to set them get up. Try to make him get fired. Make her get fired. Then you don't get fired. They review your case. You've been cleared. Oh, damn. We got to set him up again. We got to set her up again. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And they quiet, not because they decided that you cool, but they waiting for something else to get you caught up in. Or you know how you in the forest, they set them traps for bears, different animals, and they walk into it and it looks like it has metal teeth. It locks around the ankle and starts tearing up the tissue, locks down into the muscle. So every time they try to get away, it just digs in deeper if they want to do that to you. That's the only reason they're watching you and they're not saying anything, and you think the coast is clear and it's cool, but it's not cool. They just have not proven you wrong yet. They just ain't sent a bitch or a nigga up on you to pretend to be your friend, to jam you, to poison you, to kill you in public like they did me. Do you think I would ever forget about that? Because see, that's happened to me before. That's happened my whole life, starting with my own mother. So I don't know why I didn't just catalog the playbook, because your mother, your father, people around you will teach you what life is and what life is not. And you'll think, well, it's just your mama that did that to you. No, she really is your teacher, because the bitch is dropping pearls. The bitch is giving you game and she's letting you know, I'm a dirty bitch. I gave birth to you. And now I'm showing you, as you walk through life, other dirty bitches just like me will come in your path. And if you are unprotected and you have no barriers and you have your guard down and you're trying to be nice and friendly, they will take you as a stupid bitch who don't know your value and an airhead, and will use that to get close to you to cut your fucking jugular and put a bear trap down around your fucking ankle, while they smile in your face and they sit quietly around you and in your house because you cannot see them. You don't want to believe the world is this way. That was just your mother. That was just your grandmother. That was just your aunts. That was just your fake ass sister. Your fake ass, jealous ass fucking brother. That was just them. You go out into the world, you're not going to see them anymore. And that's all there is out there when you are vibrating at a level where you are pure and you are unprotected and the enemies are undetected. You do not know. You're in the clouds because your mind is just pure and you only see good in people. And that will be the quicksand that will lead to your destruction if you do not wake up, or if they attempt to kill you, and in the process of you dying, you wake up and your ancestors say, motherfuckers, not this one, not this time. Now you better learn, and you better realize you are in this world, and you are not of it. See, these motherfuckers will watch you and plot your downfall and do readings on you and do secret black magic on you and quietly plot and do spells around your job and sprinkle voodoo powder and shit that you cannot see around your goddamn desk, and where you got to walk over the motherfucker and watch and motherfucking plot your demise. And you think because it's quiet, they finally learned their lesson and the coast is clear. No, bitch. Now, nigga, they fear your rise to your throne because they are your enemies that have followed you in here, that did not finish you off in your previous lifetime. And they ask God and they ask your ancestors, can I please be born with this motherfucker and test this motherfucker again? Can I please, just like Satan asked God, when God said, Satan, why are you walking back and forth in the earth? What is wrong? And he said, because I want a soul to test. Please let me jug and stick one of these motherfuckers that you say would never fucking curse your name and turn on you. I want a go at Job. I've been watching him. It bothers me. It fucks with me. Because he is so good, he's so righteous, he's so faithful. I bet if you let me stab this motherfucker like nobody has ever stabbed him because you protect him, if you let me, I bet you he would curse you. God said, not him. Not him. There are plenty of others that I know, and I will say not them, not her, not him, but definitely not Job. You don't know what you're talking about. Just remove the hedge of protection around him and his family. I will make him curse you. I will break this motherfucker's back and drop him to his knees so low that he will curse you. And God said, no, he will not. That is my faithful servant. He said, yeah, you think that because nothing ever bad happened to him. You never let nothing bad happen to him. Remove the hedge and let me dig in his ass. God said, okay. See, all these things that happen to you, like I realized all the things that have happened to me because I was born into this shit. I was born into the bowels of hell. My mother's uterus was the bowels of hell. I was expelled out of hell that was supposed to be heaven into the physical realms of hell that was supposed to be heaven. Beat up, abandoned, humiliated, and abused. What would that make you? That will bring out the weakest of you. Or in your worst periods of life, it will bring out the strongest in you. I always like to see people and experience them. You're supposed to be my friend, my business partner, my associate. I want to see you at your worst when life has beat your ass. And when God has allowed your most vicious enemy to challenge you, to test you, to put a yoke around your neck and lynch your fucking ass up, waiting for you to expire because you lose your breath. I want to see you there because that will introduce me to the real fucking you. What will you do? Or when you see me at my most desperate and weakest point and you are in a position to help me, what will you do? That's what I am used to in my life. And that is what will determine to me what you are made of. Do you have guts? Do you have intestinal fortitude when they beat your ass? When your own family will not give you a spoonful of goddamn grits to motherfucking eat, and they're the ones that took the food from you and throw you out in the wintertime at the coldest point in the fucking street, what will you do? Who are you? When you have the opportunity to take care of somebody that's old and sick and weak in an old folks home, that's a child that's young and vulnerable that cannot feed itself or wipe its own ass, and you're in a position to take care of it, what will you do? Will you rape it? Will you beat it? Will you starve it? Will you abuse it? Just like you see these young people, and there's no rationale for it. Young women will go to an old folks home where older women cannot feed themselves, don't even know you, ain't never did that to you, and beat them and film it and get off on victimizing someone that cannot defend themselves. And because you have been employed by that company, you have been put in a position to protect and respect the lives of them people, clean them, feed them, and make sure they're safe. And you get in a position of authority over those people and then start to kick them, maim them, degrade them, and take your weakness and your frustration out on that person. See, that says a lot about a person and what they are made of and what they are not made of when difficulties. When somebody violates and abuses you, then you'll see most of those people are weak, and they'll go do that to someone that is weaker than them, that is vulnerable, that they have been put in authority over that person. That will tell me what you are made of and what you are not made of. Do you have intestinal fortitude? Do you have honor and integrity? Most do not. That's where I want to see you, because that's where a lot of people have seen me will deliberately put you in a motherfucking position. And you know that's a low bitch that will do that to her own fucking daughter. Set that shit up for her demise and watch that shit and become hysterically entertained. Find that shit comical, or a father to do that to his son and to any vulnerable individual. But it's even worse to do that to your own child or children or an elderly person or a person that is handicapped or incapacitated. Like some of these doctors and some of these fucking nurses and nurses' aides will rape somebody that is in a goddamn coma. Or people will abuse and rape an animal. Just like during this storm, they found some of these dogs where the owners would chain. Now, why would you do that? Chain a dog up during a flood. Just let the dog go. You don't want it, let it go. At least it has a freedom to run, go to higher ground where it's not exposed to drowning. They found some of these people and had to file charges against them for what they did to these animals. And these were owners of these animals that tied them up, left them at the property where they had this bad storm we just had, or this hurricane. You're going to put an animal or a fucking human in a position where they are vulnerable and they cannot. That's an awful dirty motherfucker right there. And they feel like they should have the right to live and prosper behind that shit and have good luck and comfort and wealth and affluence after they have done that. I'm just checking in. As you can see, I have your candles up there that people requested to have a candle placed on the altar. They're there. They're probably going to burn. We'll see how they burn. Usually they burn for 7 days. It depends on the energy and the entities moving through them. I see them moving pretty fast. When I lit the additional ones that people requested last night, they're already, and I videoed it so you can watch them. They're already kind of moving down pretty quickly. It was a beautiful day. I noticed that I got up. The bucket that's been leaking for about 3 weeks now, and then what with Hurricane Helene, it got worse. And I got up today. The bucket is completely dry. It has not leaked all day. And I know the plumber said that it was probably residual. It's going to be residual because he fixed it last week, fixed the toilet. It continued to leak. And so I waited a couple of days. He said, wait a couple of days. It's probably going to be old, residual. Can you all hear me? Because I thought I was talking loud on the video I just put up with the candles and I could barely hear myself. So can you all hear me? Okay, let me know that you all can hear me before I go forward, because I don't want to talk. Because I just did the video it was a minute long showing the altar tonight, 10:10 portal at night. And I could barely hear myself. Okay, and he told me it'd be residual, like runoff or stored up water. It went on for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. And it kept coming to me because, I read houses as well. I'm a medical intuitive, but I also read houses. I read properties, because there are people that will call and say, hey, I'm thinking about moving to this particular property. And they'll send me, this is a house for sale.
give me the address, or there's something in my house, or I'm reading them, and I'll tell them where's something else in the house. I'm like, you have the leak, you have the mold here, there, there. And like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because I've seen it. So I had to do that for myself. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because this has been a constant problem with my ex, and I want to, as I told you when I did the live, if it's anything going on in your house, it's something going on in your body and in your sex life, in your relationships. And I want to get all of that out of my pussy, out of my mind, out of my soul, out of my gut, all of my chakras, all of my body parts. I want him out. Those are entities like skeletons in your closet, demons in the closet. They'll go and they'll fuck up and block any new relationship that could really be good to you and for you. And so I knew, I stood at my doorway, my bedroom, I went out in the hall. I said, I have 3 bathrooms here, and the only bathroom that is fucked up is mine. The only one that's leaking, that's mine. So that means I need to fix my pussy. I need to fix my female organs. I need to fix my guts, my heart, all this stuff, my mouth. All of this stuff has been affected by this old energy and entity, and the house is just spewing it out, but it's only in my bathroom. So I called the plumber back. I'm like, you need to come back out here because it's still leaking. So he takes the toilet. He's like, I fixed it. I don't know where it could be coming from. I said, I know. Let's check something for me. This is between the toilet and my shower head. I said, it's the bathtub. Then I'm like, nah, it's the shower head. Because I kept hearing the water behind the wall. I said, it's my bathtub, but I know it's the shower head above, right up on the wall. And he said, how long? I said, I never changed it. I've been here almost 20 years. I was here when I got here. Because my ex had this place, and he just patched it together. He brought junkies and shit to patch it together. Gave him a can of beer and a chicken box. And he just laughed. And I said, go upstairs to the attic. Go to the right. I want you to see something up there. Tell me what you see up there. He's like, sure, no problem. I said, thank you. Just humor me, please. I need you to check the shower head. And I need you to come back in this bathroom. I said, because I know it's between this toilet and the shower head, this bathtub, and in the attic. Go up there and please go to the right, which would be lead towards the front of the house. He goes up there. He's like, hey. I said, yeah. He said, I see a hole. I'm like, yeah, okay. He's like, I can see the sun. I'm like, said, where? He said, the right side. I said, can you take a picture? I said, can you take a picture? You don't need to fucking see me. Get the fuck out of my chat. So he takes a picture. I said, text it to me. He comes down. And I'm like, didn't I tell you to go up there and go? And he said, why? Yeah. And he said, pretty smart. I said, I don't know. It's been nagging me since you left. Something told me to tell you when you come back to go look back in my bathroom. It's between the toilet, the bathroom, and it's my shower head. And go upstairs. So he takes the picture. Hey, Marianne. So when I look at it and he comes back in my bathroom, he checks the shower head. He said, yeah, this is pretty shot. He's like, this is leaking really bad. And so he's like, well, you can just do it for $20. I said, I don't know how to do it. Besides, I don't feel that great. And I have to get a ride out of here and I have to go up there and look for it. He's like, here, I'll show you. And he picked up some kind of wrench. I said, nah, you're going to do it. I don't care if it costs more. I want it done right. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, when I feel better, I'll try it. But it's not worth $20. And then I got to spend more than that to get a ride up there, get a ride back. Read the difference. He's like, you go on YouTube. I said, no, you can go and put it on now. So I'm like, I feel terrible with this leaking in my head, my ear. I'm like, I've suffered so long in here for years with this mold, black mold. And it's literally stuck in the bathroom and it started bleeding out everywhere else. And so he goes to get it. That was what? Tuesday, either Monday or Tuesday. And he puts it on. And I would wake up and I'd be so pissed off when I was doing it live. I think like a week ago, I told y'all I was so mad because I had to listen to the drops leaking and it wouldn't stop. And I said, leave the ceiling open. I just don't feel comfortable. I said, you fix that. Some tell me, leave it open, leave it alone. I don't worry about anybody looking at it anyway. I said, because I know it's another leak and I know it's in my bathroom. It's up, it's right to the right. And I need you to check the attic. Now on 10/10, like yesterday I woke up, it was no leak. It was just a little bit, but the middle of the bucket was dry. So it was like nothing at nighttime. I wake up today on 10/10. It shifted a lot of shit. So I'm saying that to say, oh, it's no leak. It's gone. It was where I said it was. we're dealing with a lot of curses. So you need to go and do your astrology chart. You can look it up yourself and learn, and where Block said you can get somebody to do it for you. A lot of, especially Sagittarius, I'm sure some of the other signs too. We're going to get more into those things, especially if we put the candles on the altar. We're going to need to start doing readings to see where stuff is, and general readings and readings on Sagittarius, since you like that and that's where you want to go. So I'll leave that right now. There's a discount on putting discount for a donation to put the candles up on the altar. And I do want to say, which please don't, I try to explain that, but I'm going to go into explain on this video. People, it seems like to me, either you want something for nothing, you want a quick fix, and you don't want to do the work, and you haven't been doing the work. Because somebody said, oh, I want one candle, and I want this candle for family, relationships, love. I want my money. I want psychic protection. Are you fucking kidding me right now? If you don't do work every day, if you haven't done uncrossing spells and rituals for psychic protection, psychic self-defense, uncrossing baths, uncrossing floor washes, if you don't do your meditations every day, if you don't do your chakra grounding and your cleansing, your auric cleansing and cutting and removing cords, if you don't watch who you're dealing with, if you have family issues, and if you're not physically doing the work to resolve them and get people out of your business, out of your life, out of your pussy, off your dick, out of your motherfucking bed, out of your circumstances, as well as doing the spiritual work, how is one fucking candle going to just do all this shit? It doesn't make any sense for me or anyone else. It's not going to work. And if you have a candle lit once a week and you do that over a period of time, that helps, as well as you doing the work in your personal life and your decisions, and you're lighting a candle in your house, as well as doing your prayer, your spiritual cleansing, your physical cleansing, watching who you fuck with, getting rid of family that you can't fix, because lighting a candle ain't gonna fix your family, ain't gonna fix you. If somebody ain't no fucking good and it ain't working out just because you want it to work out and the other person ain't no fucking good and you just don't want to let it go, lighting one candle, there are deeper things that need to be done. Or sometimes the person you need to be done with, because this is one thing I know about spirits. You can do as much work as you want. If those spirits did not sanction that shit, it ain't gonna happen. And if you force it to happen, it still ain't gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and then it's gonna fuck up, and you're gonna be left hurt with a lot of fucking injuries because you're trying to force something that's not meant to be. Because that person don't want what the fuck you want, and you're not doing the work, or you just, some people are just hard-headed. So that's fine. The universe will beat your ass because you're hard-headed. And the spirits will, because you can never defeat the universe, and you can never defeat Mother Nature. You're just a human. Now, some of you are higher than a human, and you have spiritual work here and special abilities, but even with that, you can still only do what you're told and what you are allowed to do. You really know inside what you can and cannot do, who you can and cannot fuck, suck, or screw. You know that. But some people think I'm just going to do what I want, this what I said. You're just a human. You're small speck in the whole scheme of things, especially when it comes to supernatural things like that, and you just want something to pop up with one fucking give me a break here. You find someone else that can tell you, okay, because it ain't me, that they can excuse you from being irresponsible and not doing your work, not doing your meditation, not doing the spiritual things. You don't have other spiritual people around you that are also doing things for you, and you're doing things for yourself. And they tell you, oh, don't worry, I'm just gonna light this one candle, mama, papa, and it's going to be okay. And I've met people like that who lit candles for me, and my life went to shit because I didn't know anything. It's already shitty. It got shittier because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything. They say everything's gonna be fine. They gonna light this candle. They gonna say this goddamn prayer. See, I don't play those kinds of games because everybody's responsible for their reality or lack of, and their destiny. So when people say things like that, because I don't want to keep repeating on the email, so I'm saying it so you can hear it. Money is a category. Money and success is a category. And you also do have to put in the effort and the work to increase your chances for success, because you got the skill and the talent and you're ready to meet the opportunity. Along with the spirits opening the door for you. That's what they do. But if they open a door for you to get money and a job and you're not prepared, you don't have the credentials, you don't have the degree, or you don't have whatever it is they're looking for, don't get upset with the spirits, because they can't make everybody give you what the fuck you want, because you just show up and you're not doing everything you need to be doing on a physical end, putting in the time, the work, the energy, the skill, or developing the skill set as you walk into, they open the door for you, and then they like you, and then you also got something to tell me something good, because you prepared yourself for that moment. That's one category of money. Uncrossing, jinx, and bad luck, removing that with no matter what you do that fail. Okay, love, family issues. See, all of these things, betting, gambling, sex appeal. Those are separate categories. So somebody say, hey, I want all these in one candle. Get the fuck out of here. Or at least don't talk to me about it. because it's ridiculous. Okay, so you don't want to do a donation. It's fine with me for the separate issues, but to say just one candle burnt one time and all these categories I want them all fixed, nah, it's very unrealistic. Hey, Dazzle that Tarot, very unrealistic. So I'm done with that. Right now, there's a special. You want the candle there, you can have the candle there, but there are other things that need to be done: readings, spiritual baths, uncrossings, different entities. Because there are entities that people will put on you to follow you around, and you'll know it when it happens in threes. No matter what you do, nigga come in and beat your ass, but the dick good. Lord have mercy, the dick is bad, but the nigga nice, and you consider the nigga a punk and the nigga weak. Bitch jump on you, bitch clown you, and steal your fucking credit card and get make a. See, when stuff like this happens 3 times, somebody has this following you. So no matter how good you are, people can't see that you're good because they cloak you with a real fucked up, stinking ass demon. So no matter where you go and how good you are, they don't see you. That she ain't no good, he ain't no good, he's a hoe. Don't trust this bitch ass nigga. And then you leave him alone because you can't see he's really good with a big heart, and he's been done like that like 3 times or more, and he just wants to be loved, but he has a beast on him to fuck it up. You can't see it. The person that really love you, and you love the people that hate you, then you dog him, and you get another nigga that beat your fucking ass. Because see, when stuff like that happens, there are entities that are there, and there are monitoring spirits that will follow you. There are rats, there are gnats, there are roaches, there are different creepy crawlers that will even show up to do that. And then, especially if they only come where you are, or they come in your room, or when you come downstairs, they ask gather where the fuck you at or around your. I remember a long time ago, this Spanish lady told me to make a boveda, and I did it downstairs. I put it in on my big table. And I noticed that when I had that boveda, and I was talking to this witch who acted like she liked me at the time. And that's when I started figuring a lot of this stuff out, because she reminded me of my mother. Anybody that reminds me of my mother, I don't have anything to do with them. She started talking about these entities were around, and, people were sending them in my house. And when I was on the phone with her, these cockroaches, these water bugs were coming in the front door, coming to the boveda, flying around the boveda. They didn't go anywhere else in my house. They didn't stay in the house, have babies in here, none of that. They would come in and hang around that altar, the ancestral altar, I think called the boveda, sit on that table. And I was on the phone with her ugly ass, and one of them looked at like her motherfucking ass. See, I knew she said them because one of them looked like her cousin, and one of them looked at just like her in the face and by the head. Ugly ass, dirty bitch. And then she started getting out, trashing me, telling lies on me, saying that she put me on the Mari show. She gave me other TV opportunities. She made me, said that I came to Alabama and that I stayed with her, and she trained me in magic. I ain't never met this haint a day in my goddamn life. I ain't never met this bitch. I don't know this bitch. I only know her because she on YouTube, and she came to me and started a lot of shit and tried to turn people against me and turn other black women against me. But then I kept asking, why don't you just show the proof that I was at your house and that you trained me? Why don't you show the PayPal receipts and the other receipts where I paid you to do work for me, where I paid you for classes and shit? Because I ain't never met this goddamn bitch. See, you have to watch who you talk to on that goddamn phone, because if you start telling the bitch your business, oh, I really want this nigga, or damn, I really want to fuck this bitch, I really want to move, I really want this opportunity, and you telling the motherfucker and your shit start getting fucked up. Watch for threes. And every time something happens, you talk to this bitch. It disconnected me. Your shit start getting fucked up. Now they need your money. They need you as a client. So they should seem like they want you to do well and have money. You go to some of these readers. They don't want you to go. And they think you got disconnected. You go to these readers and you don't know they're attached to you. They might want you to be their student. They don't want you to leave. They might want you to go in their pussy, or they might want to give you some dick. See, might be, some of these female preachers and some of these, okay, so y'all was listening with the roach. Okay, just then it went out after that. Yeah, the bitch looked like a roach, goddamn, like her uncle, and 2 of her cousins was in here, goddamn it, and it was her. Because she was talking about what was being sent through the phone, so I knew it was her. Because I didn't tell her until she told me, and I knew she was sending it through that phone. So you people will send shit and want to get on the phone with you and have black candles burning with your name on it and a doll of you right there on that fucking phone with you. Send that shit through that goddamn phone. Then you go to some of these readers, your money get funny. You women going to women, I'd rather trust a woman than a man. Some of them like to lick pussy. Eat pussy harder than a motherfucker's eating collard greens and cornbread and sopping it around a goddamn plate. They'll want to goddamn eat you out your ass and don't know how to tell you. So want to keep you goddamn it round and make your shit get fucked up and go down so they can act like they're your friend and they're your teacher. Next thing you know, you getting fucked. You say you ain't gay, but goddamn it, you gay today with this bitch. You know, and it's like they jam people like that. You know, men will jam people going to them certain women and they don't want you to leave. And then you see the more work they do, the more fucked up they shit get. And then, you know, this man, I can want to help you be your friend. Next thing you know, your ass in there getting stuck all in that, in the butt, sucking dick. You know what I'm saying? 2, 3 bitches in there. See, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Look, this has happened to me. I didn't go that far with the sexual shit, but I had a hard time for people doing shit like that. And then you have to suffer and you have to figure out to go from place to place to place. Somebody else help you. It doesn't really get better, or they don't know what type of magic the person did or how to get it off, especially if they're deeper into the sciences. It's an older person or somebody dealing with African sciences or EFA and heavy initiations they had to go to and actually go into Africa. Or, you know, they have them here, but still you have to go and follow up an initiation in Africa with the higher and the blacker the magic. So you have to be careful where you go and who you talk to. And see, it's a lot of people want something for nothing, no matter what I say. And I used to be one of those. They don't want to hear it when you say you need to get books to study, you need to go on YouTube, you need to meditate every day, you need to learn to save yourself and have support and people around you to back you up. Unless it's just somebody you really, really trust as you're a baby and you're learning. And a lot of people don't want to learn. So you get your ass handed to you. Don't cry about it. Don't say you haven't been warned, because that's where I am. That's why I am where I am right now. And doing it for myself, because of almost dying several times and looking up to older people, looking for mother and father figures. And they do that, you know, then they'll come out like they love you. And all they want to do is vampire off of you and make you a slave for them, a sex slave, a spirit slave, and keep you where you can't go no fucking where. If you see that happening in your life, someone's done it. And these people will have a companion around you. They're familiar, a monitoring spirit that's loyal to them. That's all it does. I mean, especially I've been feeling it so much. What you said, Delta, that you said that happened more than that. Yeah, it happens in our communities all the time. Sad but true. Oh, no, it happens to the celebrities too, because they have handlers and they're heavy into the occult. They know who they can and who they cannot talk to, what they can do, what they cannot do, what they can say, what they cannot say, who they can date, who they can fuck. All that stuff is monitored and controlled. And if you go behind it, them spirits, them demons will go tell them. And all of a sudden you'll get a call or you'll get a text or you'll get a visit, or you need to come to a meeting because we need to, talk about something. They know everything because that's the elite are ruled by those sciences. Everybody's under those rules. And if you're not under them, then somebody is doing something to you. If they see that you have a bright light or talent or look, something that they want, and they see you don't have your angels, your guardians, your demons, your ancestors, whoever likes to be around you from the underworld, as well as physical people to follow you and protect you, they're going to go at you, or they're going to keep doing it and keep doing it. And so you have to keep fighting. Another thing, I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to stay too long. I'm tired. This Rich Homie Quan thing, somebody's asked me, why don't you get into that? Get into what? I already said these things last month in a reading, several readings, and then they went and had my Cash App taken down, said I was a scammer. All these bitches, these black bitches, probably some niggas in it too. I can't goddamn see them all, but they gonna pay for that fucking shit. What goes around comes around, especially when I didn't do that to you. And I am not crazy, and I am not a fucking liar. When I said his baby mama, who thinks she cute, up there throwing her hair around and talking about look at her lipstick and throwing her titties, I knew when he came in and told me with Nipsey, and Nipsey didn't say nothing. He just had his head down writing, drawing out the federal indictments for these people in Atlanta that go to Florida, goddamn it, and California, all the way up, and coming back from California, leading all the way back down to Georgia, that tied into Diddy. This is, and these gang members and these rappers and producers and the elite. He was drawing that and it tied to Young Thug. So he's not saying anything. And Rich Homie's Quan is showing me this taller man, this taller brown skin, kind of dark brown skinned nigga that was in there getting high with him, getting him and stuff. Yeah, where Dre at? That's his brother Dre, goddammit. I think it might be his big brother who stayed there. They all was high and doing that shit and getting that boy that shit. And they knew he was a junkie and they entertained him while they knew he was addicted. They were jealous of him. And then they knew that would keep him happy, keep him quiet so he can keep getting toured. So they can keep getting his money, using and staying off on him and getting him the dope and playing on him. But they had to know this wasn't going to last. This is a vicious cycle because he was real heavy on. He was so depressed and he looked down on himself. It was part of him didn't want to be here. Because I noticed the type of drugs he's taking the downers. He's taking uppers to get up and then he's taking downers to make him relax. And I said that boy was on that goddamn pill and some goddamn it lean. I sitting there, oh, that's a lie. She crazy. All she do is tell lies and get people excited on these lies and believing this shit. Then start begging, get a cash, start begging for a goddamn cash app. Went over there and told them goddamn it white folks over there on cash app that I tell lies and I'm a damn scammer. And I noticed that's when it happened. Y'all go back and look. That's when it happened. I started telling on the goddamn baby mama with his brother Dre. Where Dre at? Quit. Was that a producer claimed he was getting out goddamn it mouth or CPR? Doesn't add up. Because I told y'all that boy was dead that night. And then the brother even says it on the video. You know, that's not, didn't I tell y'all she did not lay him on that sofa? She was damn lying and fucking the bro. Yeah. Where Dre at? And that he was in that kitchen by some steps. Somebody told me in that video they seen the kitchen because they told the police he was in the kitchen. The brother said he was eating something, but hey, it's not uncommon for him to fall out in the kitchen, go to sleep in the kitchen. So I picked him up, and then he said, "Oh, but it was some food in his mouth." You know, he just do that, and so they seen some steps right there, and they said, "Damn, Drip, you said he was not on that sofa and passed out. He was in the kitchen." I said, "You know, all I do is lie and beg. That's all I do." And they said, "Well, he don't do that lean on my side." I don't care what he fucking said. That lean, I seen it in there on that damn bottle up there on that damn kitchen. And I seen that pill. It was either that Perk, that Xanax. I said one of them, it was he was in that pill. He was on both of them. Oh, all she do is damn, she a fucking lying bitch. And you talking about me. And yeah, some of you came over there, you talking about me. Thank you. I said, look, nah. If you can prove I'm lying, I will get on the video. I apologize, take the shit back. Goddamn it. I said what the fuck I said. Now you wanna don't push it too goddamn far now, because I'm really trying to spare you. Now you call me he didn't call me no bitch, and that he wouldn't disrespect. And I say now if you come back over here and I hear one bitch, one hoe, one crazy bitch, see, then you're going to provoke me to really get in your fucking business. And I'm really trying to spare you now. So I said, thank you, and I apologize. I apologize. I said anything wrong to you. I said, but I'm willing to be corrected. I don't mean no harm. And he left me alone. I said, smart man. He must can feel something, because see, I'm trying not to give him something. I'm trying not to give him something he could feel. See, y'all, I don't like doing this, but y'all messy as fuck. So y'all like this here. Y'all go to different readers and psychics. Y'all get entertained by these kind of things, but y'all don't know the kind of shit we have to go through. And then I told you that Young Thug and that Snake was talking, and they told me about that other nigga with them snakes on him that was friends with them. You talking about me? I don't even hang around them no more. Yeah, well, you chit chat with them on Instagram, so you clearly still know them and have a good rapport with his family. Oh, well, okay, we're gonna leave it there. If you leave it here with me, I can be a respectful bitch. You know what I'm saying? Leave it here. Don't say nothing slick. Don't call me out my goddamn name. I'm gonna leave it here with you. So, because if you make me mad, we don't know where this is going to go. And then my spirits are going to jump in, and we're just gonna get all down in your asshole. And I'm trying not to do that. So he left me alone. So I left him alone. Right. But I still stuck to what I said. With no proof, I said, you're going to see when you get this autopsy back, he on them damn pill, he on that goddamn it, Xanax, and his brothers gave it to him, and they jealous on him, and it was another girl. I said, I seen him walking up in there. Then I seen that video. You seen that young, dark-skinned girl was walking away from the house real fast, trying to get in her car, and the police was talking to me, hey, where you going? I ain't in it. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't know nothing. My name Emmett. I ain't in it. I don't know nothing. I don't know who that was. I ain't got nothing to do with what happened to him. He said, but wait. I just, what's your name? And yeah, but it ain't me. And I said, because Tria and somebody else had said to me, I said, God damn. I said, didn't I tell y'all? It was a group of them in there. They was fighting and arguing. And there was a group of them there. There was a girl and some niggas. I seen them. A group of them came in there. See, they got the arguing and commotion when he wouldn't wake up that time. They right, he do that shit, but they do it with him and be fucking different people in that goddamn house. And the baby mama ain't shit. She's a messy, gossiping bitch. She go along with it and fuck somebody in there too behind his goddamn back. What Dre at? See, there's really nothing else for me to say. I don't know what y'all want me to say. I don't know what you want me to say. Because this is what I already said. Hey, Wisdom Night. And they was giving it to him. And I said, I told you, I said he was laying down. I seen him on the floor or ground or something. They lift him up. He said, something in my throat. He was choking. Something was in his mouth. Then the brother said, he had some food in his mouth. He went to sleep on. And the police kept trying to get them to narrow down on the goddamn time. Talking about it was 11 in the morning. Okay, that don't add up. Because the baby mama, I know she don't. Now I'm in Georgia, goddamn it. They ain't never did this, but I ain't had no little children around me in a while. So maybe they have changed the hours of goddamn school, but I don't know. No goddamn school started around 11 in the 10 or 11 in the goddamn morning. Now, if y'all just see this man at 11 something in the morning, she said he was laid out and wouldn't move when she was taking the children to school. Then got back. I know she didn't get back at 11. I know the school ain't that goddamn far away. And I'm sure she's taking them to school. They get up by 5, 6 in the morning, whether maybe she eat, get them breakfast and shit, or, they leave the house by 7. School start by 8, got them at 8:15. So y'all just now know the nigga dead. They got them left. See. I told y'all, and the police kept asking them to narrow it down. They were getting nervous and didn't want to goddamn talking. That producer in there is a junkie. Goddamn, that addicts up. You know what? Like I said, I ain't gonna get. Oh, I told you all of them was getting high and they was arguing and then brought that boy that stuff. They trying to put it like he got it himself or he went off by himself. See these motherfuckers stupid on the internet. Yeah, they up there talking about the baby mama messing with the brother and they're not arguing and fighting and somebody gave him some bad dope and he did that to himself. I said, y'all some stupid motherfuckers. It's what the fuck I said it was. And I said that boy was on that shit and they had a special bottle of that lean in there for that boy. He didn't make it himself. He know people he trusted, it was them. They drank it and hit that shit too and smoked that blunt and reefer shit and snort that powder. God damn it. Then, but I tell live for cash out. Huh? That got, what got me? I was laying down when Trio of them sent me the goddamn video. I was resting. Man, I was just resting. Just relaxing. I seen the goddamn police come up there with their cameras on and they were talking to people and the dad that was up there, man. He said, can you walk us to the house? Dad said, yeah, sure. Y'all go back and watch it, since I tell live. The dad he was on, he took them pills and he was on that lean. I said, what? Got set up. I'm just breathing steady. What? I said, God damn it, didn't I say that shit? Wow. Why they up there fucking my damn cash app up there talking to them, went over there to them goddamn people on me. I said, I'm a liar and I'm a scammer. And the girl said, she said, I tried to send you $20. That was like 2 days ago. She said, this is the note I got. Don't send it. This person known to be a scammer. People say they ain't got their products or anything they order from her because this person's a scam and steal. I said, what? That's how I know that that's what the fuck they said. And I'm just like, and the dad was real hurt about it. He told me, he been doing it. He been doing it. And I could, my mouth just fell off. I said up, I couldn't even hardly breathe good. My eyes is buck. I said, it was both of them. Because I thought I heard him in here and Nipsey was standing beside him, just letting him talk. He said it was both of them there that night. The pill, he said, and I was drinking some lean. Whoo, Yeah, the body take time to get cold. It take a few hours. Because I've been around dead bodies. And people that just died. They may not like they sleep. Skin still soft. They still have some warmth in their body. Be like an hour to them pass. And that's not true. I know for a fact that's not true. When everybody say that people start pissing and shitting on themselves and all their muscles relax. They don't have no control of them no more. And they start leaking. That's a lie. Because I've sat with bodies, man. That's a fucking lie. Some people do. Maybe if they're already full, their bowels not clean. I don't know what the condition is, but no. I have several people that I know who they had loved ones close to them that were dying just within the past couple of months. And I said, go to the hospital for me or go to hospice, wherever they are. Do a video, take a picture, send it to me right now. Stay with them so that I can talk to them. I can see them. Person laying there, I said, did they use a bathroom? They said, no. He's laying here like he's sleeping. She's laying here. I don't smell anything. They went up on the cover. She has not had a bowel movement. They did not lose control. That happens sometimes. That's not a guarantee. And I used to hear people saying that, and I believed that until I sat with dead bodies. And I talked to other people who were in grief and pain with their loved ones that said, I said, I said, you heard it. Go up there. A lot of them, I said, go. Because this is going to be a transition moment and you're never going to have this moment again. And I want you to sit with them. I want you to bond with them. I want you to hug them. I want you to talk to them. If you can, I need you to film it and I need you to take a photo and I need you to send it to me because this is a shift in your evolution and the evolution of the person because they're still there. Quite beautiful. We're not told to do that. And I was told to do that with people that come to me and work with me and they have a loved one that's sick and dying, and we know that's where it's going. And nothing bad happened to them. The person that they did that with actually starts to come around and hangs around them. And they're constantly, and we know they can hear them, feel them, and see them. It's quite beautiful to me. It's just really a cycling in what you are. So I believed he was here telling me that. And I said, "Are you sure? Am I hearing this?" And he kept saying it. And he said, "Yeah, he was a junkie, and he got on it. He got addicted. His brother and his relatives, he was entertaining to them. They would laugh. They thought it was funny. And of course, they were not going to tell. I understand. They were not going to tell. That's what he was on. They wanted to protect him. And they wanted to keep this going because they knew that he was addicted and he wasn't going to leave it alone because they had him so strung out on it. And that's the only time he felt relief from his pain. And I don't know. They kind of ate it and abetted him. And I told you the daddy knew it too. And when the daddy turned around and cried like that and said that shit, and it hurt him so bad and they couldn't get him off of it. Yeah, but you couldn't get the other people off of it in the house either. And they was giving it to him. See, that's, wow. Anyway, like I said, I don't know what else you want me to say. I did a whole bunch of readings on this. Put myself out there to be shown as a liar. And he's a junkie. I kept saying it. And I said, they did it. Oh, that's on this to this bitch. And I said, y'all stay over here and listen to this bitch on it though. I said, I stand by what the fuck I said. I said, he's here. And this is what he's saying. And now we have 3D proof of what I said. We have it in the physical. We have it on the news outlets. We have the autopsy reports. Don't fuck with Drip. God damn it. Don't fuck with me. Y'all stop playing with me. And you see how dirty these fucking bitches is. There's probably some psychic style into this shit too that went over there and called the white folks on me about my cash. But I bet if we can see the list, I bet you some other goddamn readers that don't fucking like me, that was also over. Don't give her nothing to block that bitch money, goddamn. Trying to block me and hate on me. Why you hate? Player, why you hate? Player, why you hate? Hate on me. And you see now they quiet, goddamn it. Yeah, you equally at fault, but they all junkies. Everybody in that house is a junkie. And they aided and abetted him and just kept it a secret. It was an open secret. Everybody knew. You can see the way the dad broke down crying. All of them ain't no fucking good. He was younger than them. And they knew this child was like this because he's basically upset about his career and unhappy in his life. That's all he wanted to do. And he didn't clearly instead of helping him cope with it. They all are drug addicts and they feeding on him and they jealous of him anyway. And now they get to have his stuff. He wasn't a junkie like sitting there by himself. They all are junkies. And now they're going to fight and argue about his shit. Okay. Get out of that. I'm done with that. I don't know what else you want me to say about it. I've said all of this before it came out. And now that it's come out, you see, instead of giving me my credit and acknowledging me, want to stay quiet and try to fuck up my damn shit. But as it said in the Bible, touch not mine anointed and do my prophets no harm. So honey, every weapon formed against me will not prosper. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It'll all come back on the motherfuckers 3 times 3, whatever you're trying to motherfucking do to me. So I'm not going to worry about it. This storm here, I told y'all water world. As you can see, we had Helena, and now we got the damn mail that done went here and tore up Florida, and a lot of the Florida people are up here in Atlanta. Boy, and then not only was a hurricane, I told you it was coming up. They were building up out there in the Atlantic Pacific Ocean, the goddamn storm. I told you that a couple of months ago. They were building up and they was talking, goddamn it. 2 tornadoes. It might have been more than 2. So they like the Twin Towers. I think yesterday I seen them on the news. I think it was 2 of them. They were tag teaming up there. They was on the side of the goddamn on one side. Shit ain't funny, but it's fascinating to me because I could hear them and I could see them. And the news lady said, look at them. Now they have crossed the street. They done went across the street, got on the other side and tore up hell. I mean, them fuckers went like they were walking. They were going up and down the goddamn street, stood still. They were just circling, whirling real tall, just spiraling. I like to look at them. They're really pretty, especially the big old whirlwind look like standing in place. They stood there and then the fuckers started walking across the goddamn. She said, you see them? They're walking across, they're crossing the street. Went up on the other side. And just started tearing up shit. Like they programmed to do the shit. Which makes me wonder about this goddamn weather program. Which we've known they had around since the 50s and 60s. And people are saying that they triggered this shit. On purpose. And other presidents have said they had the technology. I think they have questioned Biden about this. Of course, his mind here 1 minute and goddamn in San Diego the next goddamn minute. You don't know where this fucker at. So, of course, he gonna sit there and say he don't know nothing about the goddamn shit. I mean, maybe the nigga really don't know, knowing him. You know, the way his mind is, the way he might fall on something, just fall on just nothing there. He the only motherfucker I've seen that will trip up and stumble and ain't on nothing. Ain't nothing there. Just trip in the air, on the sky, motherfucker fall up steps, fall down, sideways and shit. I mean, so he might really not goddamn know, but they done fucked him up so he don't know no more. I'm sure he did goddamn it know, but now he don't. So I'm looking at them, but I can hear something funny in them. Hear stuff in the water, hear stuff in the hurricane, and I heard it in the tornadoes. They were talking, not talking like you might think I'm talking about in the spirit. No, I heard commands like it was coming from a radio or a computer, like a command song. They were talking and giving the directive and moving the direction of where the tornadoes would go after they built them, created the triggers from the rain, the storms, and the ocean, built up the energy of the water, actually created the storms. Just like they can seed clouds and produce rain artificially. These things are real. I'm not going to go too much into them right now, but I heard the shit. And I said, wait a minute. So I seen the two tornadoes. They stood still. I could see them. They start texting them that you hear something. So they let me hear it. I said, what? I heard some white men talking. That's another show. I'm tired. I don't want to get into that shit tonight. I just want to bring it up. I believe they are man-made. And they direct them where they want them to go, and they'll do what they want to do is through a computer system. And Google is also tied to this in the brain mapping. And NASA, Google, the technology and the engineers that they have patented programs tied around this. Google is very, very prolific, and in every part of your life and on the computer, a lot of people don't think you realize. And in trying to master and know everything about us and mapping the human genome and the human brain, that is a scientific company. You think it's just a computer company? It's much deeper than that. They're building computers on you. Another thing, I have been talking to a young lady who is trapped inside of a mountain or in a mine. It looks like coal is all around her, like black coal in a mine. But she said, I see it's like higher up, like a mountain, and the way there's a road built up around the mountain, like the further up you go, the road, the higher it takes you up the mountain and around the mountain. That's all you see. There's a lot of mountains and woods way high up. And she said, this is like a Hydra program controlled by the U.S. military. And they have people inside of these mountains and these mines. And it's tied to organized crime and sex trafficking and drug trafficking, she said. And this wrestling federation with McMahon, is that his name? That man is over the wrestling federations that tied to him with murder and sex trafficking and drug trafficking. And so they take them wrestlers out of there, male and female, and they sex traffic them. And they actually have a program, a government program that is tied to, and they have secret fight clubs. She said she's a boxer, but she's also like there's some kind of jail they got down underground through the military and deal with trafficking and human genome splicing and creating hybrids and clones, and certain women they trap and keep in there. And I said, what? She said, I'm down. I don't know what's going on, but they disconnected me again. So I ain't gonna stay too long. She's like, I said, where you at? She said, I'm in the mountain, but I'm in it looked like a cave, but when I looked around her, it was water dripping, because that's how I was trying to ask the spirits to tell me where the leak was, and I was asleep. And she came in the room when I was asleep, and I felt naked. Felt like I was naked. And then this water started dripping on me. And I said, I could hear it. Drip, drip, drip. I said, I'm wet. I'm wet. I was laying in my bed and my body was wet, and it was like it was dripping on me. She's like, it's over there. I was like, what? She's like, the leak. And it was dripping on my right side. I was wet on my right side. My whole body was just wet, and I could feel like water dripping on me on the right side. And I looked up. She said, look up. That was over on the side in the attic where I told that guy to go up there, and he saw it. And she was like, tell him I'm in the cave. I'm stuck in the cave. She said, I've been down here for years. I said, what? And she started telling me these organizations tied to it. And I don't know why what's his name? Vic McMahon with the wrestling, something tied with sex trafficking and stuff and murder and bondage with the man that's over the wrestling, Vic McMahon. Is that his name? You know what? Maybe that's why my live keep going out. Maybe I don't need to talk about this here. She says I'm in here. She said they deliberately put people in this prison, and the U.S. military, they have people trapped, and they be in the prison and in the mountains. She said she was up inside of their trap, and it's like this black coal. She was in a coal mountain. Or I don't know if it was a coal mine because I didn't see her working as a coal miner. She was climbing up, and she climbed up to the point. I don't know why she tuned in on me. So I don't know if this might be up in one of them states where you wouldn't look, like Colorado or Utah, or they might be in Georgia because they have a lot of mountains here. They go places where they have flat land. A lot of people ain't there, isolated out with just mountains and trees, where military bases are. A lot of times they're underground and you don't know they're there, or areas where military bases are where people, just regular civilians, can't go. You wouldn't even suspect they were in there. Places like that. She said in the mountain. And she's like, tell them I'm here. And she wouldn't give up. She's a fighter, really strong. She's a white girl. She started talking to me like the little white girl down on the Puffer House down there in the goddamn tunnel. She said there are others here. They can't get out either. So I looked down. She looked down at the point. She said, look down past my feet. I looked down past her foot because she know how to climb and she wouldn't give up. She was real strong, and a strong man, strong will. It was other people down. It was a floor beneath her feet. It was some men's and women's trapped in the goddamn mountain with the coal. So I don't know why it looked like coal to me. I don't know if it's an old coal mine or it used to be a coal mine. And they got motherfuckers. Look, because I guess I don't want to say coal mine because I don't really know what they look like. I don't know how they function. And she wasn't digging. She was trapped. They put her in there. Her skin was not, it didn't have any coal on it. It was clean because where she was, it was wet. It was constantly leaking. Water was leaking through the rock and dripping off the coal. I just know it was real pretty black, shiny coal. That's why I said it was a coal mine, but maybe it's an old one. They closed it because the public did not know it was there. It was not advertised. There was no sign. Only people know there was the military and the government, people that work with them and trap people down there. She said, help me. People need to know they're looking for me. They need to know I'm at. And then she mentioned the Hydra program, like on that, Hydra, like that cartoon series. They turned to a movie, a series, a television series, I think. And the program's called Hydra, like a snake with different arms on it. I looked down past her feet. She said, look down. They're beneath me. There was some men and women trapped down there too. And it looked like it was different floors, like levels on it, so that, let's say, if somebody on the top of them, and they weren't serving her no food, I don't know how she ate. Maybe they gave it to her. I didn't see that part. But it wouldn't even know where to sit down or for her to, or no bed to lay down. She had them like an animal trap down there. But she was still alive. And when I looked down, okay, let's say if somebody's on the top floor, right? They got to piss. They got to use the bathroom. They didn't even have no toilet in there. I ain't seen no running water. So it fall down on whoever's beneath you. So they had different floors where it kept falling down on the floor underneath the person. So all these people are covered with waste, and they deliberately made it like that on purpose to watch them suffer, torment, want to fight each other, hate each other, trapped like on different floors. She said it go down into the ground. I don't even know how many floors was there because it fucked me up that I could see her and hear her, and then she telling me what the fuck going on in my goddamn house. And I'm listening. I said, well, how did I tell? I said, well, shit, I'm scared to tell because they always be saying that I'm crazy, then want to hurt me and do shit to me because I tell, because I can see you sound crazy, but y'all show fucking listen. And it's amazing that crazy come out on NBC, ABC, Channel 2, 5, 11, MSNBC, BET, all these places and shit come out what the fuck I say. So I'm just thinking, I don't know. It's been on my mind. It's been coming to me for over a week now. I'm like, I didn't know what to do. I don't know who to tell. I mean, I'm just mentioning it to y'all, but it made me why I just don't want to be in this no more. I don't want to do this shit no more. I just want to be to myself because I'm just really tired of all the hell I've had to go through just to even put this shit out here. I just really don't want to. I'm just tired. I'm not tired of them. I'm not tired of listening to them, but just the public and the way I've been done and all the dirty shit's been done to me and people trying to destroy me and call me a liar and discredit me. And then they can't discredit me though. But still the pain and somebody to go through, people put my address out, come trying to threaten me, want to try to hurt me in my own house. And all the jealousy and shit, and I don't even know what the jealousy is about, and a lot of that people will sick people on you because I'm not in any competition, but they're competing with you, or they want to be the only one, or they mad because you know what you know, or want to hurt you because you know what the fuck you know. So I don't know. I'm really tired. I really want to leave this alone after this year and just go do something else. But I'm going to say this about her because I don't know why she started coming in here and said this is all a government program, and said they've been doing this shit for years, since the 30s and 40s. She said they've been doing this. I having certain people, she said, it's certain people they target and isolate. The person, like if somebody's attractive, not only are they attractive and muscularly superior, like a person that they know have the genetics, if they work out and they build, this person's like a weapon, as well as they can genetically alter you, but they like the basic genetic canvas to be there. The person has a photographic memory. The person's very charming. The person's very talented, and the person's very psychic. And if the person has psychic parents or that run through their bloodline, they know they could trigger you through beating, raping, drugging, shock therapy, putting shit in your brain, opening your brain up while you laying there awake, because your brain really can't feel it, and shock you and trigger certain centers to make you more psychic, make you more able to astral project, turn you into a killer, or a spy. She said there are a lot of things they do with these types of humans, turn them into hybrids, like the Hydra program she was talking about. There's so much stuff she knows. She's lethal. That's why they won't let her out. And they have them in there like that, and they'll get them through modeling, through singing, through acting, through dancing, through military, in different schools, tech schools, and if you study to be an engineer and lawyer, doctor, certain seers, there's certain bloodlines they like. And they'll trap them and enslave them. And eventually they kill them and they consume them and they regenerate them. It's just like a whole meat processing thing. Unless it depends if you get out and how you get out. So she's telling me this stuff. I'm like, oh, wow. I wish I could help you. I got to figure out where you are, what's going on here. So if y'all see anything about people being trapped in mountains, trapped in mines, trapped underground, I hope that if we find out about them, we get to hear from the ones who will tell you they've been down there a long time. Because see, they really don't want them out. They don't want them to know, oh, she just let me hear a baby. Now, see, it got to be a way they're doing this that I can't see. They got to have clean water, toilets, running water in the bathroom, because I just seen a baby down there and I heard it. She showed me this full-grown baby with this big-ass head. You know how some baby be born with a goddamn, they be big with a big head and shit. This baby is crying. So that means they do have a facility down there with clean and safe housing and food. It's just certain areas they don't give it to them. You know what? Oh, boy. Have y'all heard anything in the past about Vic McMahon with the Wrestling Federation? You said that they don't like us at all the minute you start manifesting who you are. Yeah, and it's unfortunate Black people don't like Black people, and they don't like you if you stand down and you doing something. Even if they doing it, they don't want you to do it. And if you doing it, they don't want you to stun on them, and they don't want you to drip harder than them. So this is not just white folks I'm talking about. It be niggas sitting up with that nigga mind and that nigga shit that they fucking do. I ain't talking about people that are Black. I'm talking about niggas, nigga bitches and bitchy niggas, old sassy ass niggas that wag their ass like when you coming in and giving them a bowl of gravy train, they get excited and wag their ass like a bitch. Old sassy ass goddamn it, gravy train ass nigga. When you put some water in there, the food, some gravy the food turn into water and syrup and shit on it, and they switching their ass around like a bitch. Old jazzy ass nigga. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Old German Shepherd head ass nigga. God damn it. You see, what? I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm tired, man. Y'all hit my cash up, make it clap, god damn it. Or you can do PayPal, and you want a candle up there, I'll put it up there for you. Donate for your candle, because I got that special going right now. Put them up there. And it's we're gonna have to go into next week. So I can fulfill all the requests. And I'm glad y'all like it as much as I do, because I love being at the altar. But I'll talk to y'all soon. Not feeling that great. Welcome to this segment of AKT Celebrity Reads. I'm your host, Alexis K. Tyler. This is my first time I'm kind of making myself eat today. I don't know, something weird happened to me. I was laying down listening to the crime report. I'm not sure if that's the exact name for the channel. Hey, everybody, somebody please put my cash up in here. It's AKT Drip. It's all one word, AKT Drip. Or you can go to my website,
Zelle me through my email, alexiskttylervp@gmail.com. I was listening to the crime. It's a crime YouTube page that keeps up with the latest news and latest crimes. And they were repeating a lot of things that Diddy had done and going through what he had done to Cassie, and some reading from some of her detailed report with an attorney. And I don't know why they were describing about and showing the video. Well, I'm sitting at my stove. Well, I'm on my stove, actually, leaning over my stove as my food's cooking. I haven't eaten all day. And they were talking about showing the video how he was kicking her, and she said she was high trying to get away from the freak off. And he got mad because she left, and how he had done this for like over 10 years, and how she'd be so stressed out and have so much anxiety, and she wouldn't leave because he was such a mogul. And when somebody's a big mogul like that, you know, Wendy Williams tried to expose him years ago, like 15 years ago, by sleeping with men, being on the down low, the abuse towards women. And he got her fired from a radio station and tried to destroy her life and destroy her career. And she was saying when someone's a mogul, they can do that because their reach is beyond a regular person's reach, and they can pay a whole hotel. If you're in the hotel, you're in the building, shut it down, spy on you, hack your phones, hack your computers, follow you around. You basically can't break free from someone like that, and they can destroy your whole life and destroy your whole career. And he had police, investigators, so many people on his payroll. She really couldn't hide. He would always find her and bring her back. I don't know, my body just started shaking. I'm not cold, but I literally turned my heat on a few minutes ago because my whole body just got cold. I started shaking. I started just feeling itchy, and it's just feeling sticky and icky, and I don't know. I just started feeling so much anxiety. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I mean, I'm just by myself sitting here, but me just hearing this shit, it's literally like I became her. Like I got in her body and I started to feel the fear, the anxiety, running, hiding, breathing fast. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I mean, nobody's doing this to me. I'm laying here by myself, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm having a experience. I'm having an outer body experience. I am literally getting up and I'm feeling like I'm not completely here, laying in this bed alone. I'm like, oh my God, I hate this feeling. And I felt that way before growing up, being abused like that, even though it wasn't a man doing it, the feeling is still the same, especially if the result and the assault is still the same. And reminded me of like the abusive 20-year relationship I just got out of, with the financial abuse and feeling trapped and ostracized and isolated. Give your power to a person, they're much older than you. And I realized, damn, I'm still not over a lot of this shit because I'm actually like in her body and experiencing this, and I'm terrified. My breathing's increased and I'm agitated and like, let me get up. So I just got up, I turned my heat on. What you hear now is literally my fucking heat, and I'm just like, why the fuck am I cold? I know I'm literally shaking right now, and I don't think it's cold outside, but I'm feeling cold. And my whole body's shaking right now. So I'm literally leaning on the stove. I got the stove on. I'm feeling the warmth of the stove. I got the whole fucking heat on. This shit is crazy. Like you can hear it, like my voice is fucking shaking. Like I'm scared. Like somebody beat me up. I'm scared somebody's gonna beat me up. I was like, why the fuck am I going through this? I didn't even want to talk. I've just been going through my own shit. And like dealing with this leak in this pipe, and it just like, it depressed me too. It's like the same old leak in the same spot. And nobody was able to come because, you know, people shut down their businesses this week because of the hurricane, the threat of the hurricane. Thank God it didn't hit out here as bad. It's more in Atlanta and some of the other counties. I think it did hit some parts of DeKalb, but thank God it didn't hit my street. I was praying, make sure the spirits didn't let it hit my street. But I literally feel like I'm hiding from somebody. This has to be Cassie's feelings, what she felt, what she went through. You never know. She might still be going through it because she went through it so long. She might still need drugs. Her body probably is still addicted. She had to wean off of it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just felt like I need to share it with y'all. I'm feeling so fucking like agitated, like I'm hiding or something from him. Like he's going to come and beat the fuck out of me or something. Like but nobody's here. Nobody's beating me. Oh, I already know about the explosion. I'm not getting into that. I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with. I just didn't want to talk. I wasn't going to talk, but this shit just hit me so bad. I had to turn the news story off. When I get off, I'll share with you the channel I was listening to. I'm just trying to calm down. Like that never happened to me before. But then again, I never sat and listened to Cassie's whole report of stuff she said. And then they were showing pictures of Diddy and his son. That one I'm telling you about that gives me the fucking creeps. It's like just like him. To me, he's just like him. Christian. I knew that that other one was not Kim's. I think that fat, like the 30-year-old light skinned one, that's Misa's son. I think her name's Misa. He has a face like her. He's a girl face like his mother. I don't think that's Kim Porter's son, the other one that's with Christian all the time. The shorter, kind of stock fat one. I think that's Misa's. I think that might be the same lady that was in that Biggie Give Me One More Chance in the jacuzzi with Diddy and some other freak offs in that jacuzzi thing. I don't think that's her son. I think Christian is Kim Porter's son. That's the one. To me, that's a killer and a physical assaulter, just like him. Look, I'm gonna say this, and my macaroni. I saw this last week, and I've been kind of I didn't want to say it, so I've been holding it, and it's weird to me, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it came back to me with this how I'm shaking right now. I'm cold, I'm scared, and I don't have no reason to be scared of nobody here. If somebody was here and I was hiding from them, I wouldn't stay on the phone with y'all. I'd be on dial 911. And then get on here and ask y'all to stay with me on the live till the police get here. Nobody's here. I must be going through this shit with her. She probably still going through it. And Cassie. The son Christian, I'm gonna tell you the weird shit I just got. I don't want to repeat this. The first thing I kind of don't want to repeat when I'm looking at Diddy and I'm looking at his son Christian. I'm going back underground, and I've been seeing this underground since last week. They got an underground drug lab and chemist. Along with the tunnels, and I first told you the little white girl started telling me about, and it was a small white girl, so they said, tell them where we had, help us, we trapped down here prostituting. This girl, like she was about 5 years old. She was under 7. She could see me. I could see her. And I had a ponytail. Little blonde hair and bright blue eyes, kind of look like that other one, Ava. But she's younger than Ava. It's not Ava. But I believe Ava been abused though, too. And she was saying, she was whispering, she said, help me, tell them where we at. We down here. And I seen some black boys down there too. And some Asian one, and Asian girls, and little black girls. There's different races one down there. One of them just said Florida. And that's why I had told y'all before, start out when I seen them down there by the water and in the ocean. Now they done found the they confirmed the tunnels, and then some people I seen in the comments, oh, that ain't shit. Everybody got tunnels in their house, you know, that's got mansions and shit. Yeah, but everybody don't do that shit. We know Hugh Hefner had tunnels, but we know what he was doing and had the neighbors hooked in there. They fucking sucking, and he working for the CIA, he training the women and got them under mind control and drug control. They sex trafficking, prostituting now. She's showing me that, so I knew about the tunnels before, and the prostitute and sex trafficking from here to outside the United States and underground. And some of them dead, some of them missing, some of them at their head in mental institutes, crazy, drug use, drug addict, abuse, been beating shit like Cassie. He showed me these chemists. I remember like a week or so ago, I mentioned the one from Georgia Tech. Coming to white meaning, white boys he got. Make him any kind of drug he want, along with pharmaceutical company drugs. They test them out on people. And psychedelic drug and sex drugs for STDs, diseases, HIV, AIDS, gonorrhea, syphilis, herpes, all these things. He got people secretly on them. He on them. Now, I think he got more than one health problem, more than one disease. And thank you. Y'all be sending me these videos. That white man that said he was a sex slave for years. He said on the video from 2017 or 2018, he said he was fucking Cassie and Diddy and that they gave him herpes. He had to get treated for it. Says that Diddy and them keep sexual transmitted diseases and that they have all that baby oil down. And now they said he put some type of sexual stimulant in the baby oil. And then his lawyer tried to say, well, he get that from Costco. Costco said, you a goddamn lie. You ain't bought that shit over here. They might be getting ready to sue him for damn lying. So they don't sell that baby oil. And here, Diddy lawyer lying. He didn't get that freaky shit from out over there, goddamn it. They hurry up and goddamn dumped in that shit. These white drug dealers, but they chemists. They create his drug supply. They create these designer drugs for him, as well as these other medications. He got doctors on deck. Now, as we know, like I said, that it's been verified. And he keep up with their medical file. They even said that Cassie got memory problem and brain problem and got MRI tests that the doctors will forward to him. He keep up with people's housing because he paid for it, all their medical bills and all their medication and their medical file or email to him. So, and then he uses it to blackmail them or when they want to leave or threaten them. Like I was telling you, I see him do and threaten them with whole their medicine and shit. These white men, they be in these freak offs. Something wrong with them too. Like different mental problems, health problems. One of them is scratching, like guess that's heroin. That might be something else too. I don't know about scratching. Got soles all on his arm where it kind of itching, scratching, digging all down in his arm and skin, flicking crust, thick crust, look like some bugs or something on it. But he done mixed it like it's a hybrid drug. And this white man that make it, that's a chemist, is addicted to it. So sometimes he can't really work in the lab. So he got a group of scientists that create these formulas. And this is crazy to me. It's a tunnel. It's in more than one location. I'm sure the feds are going to find it or somebody's going to tell it. It's linked to they walking through there. Why do I see El Chapo? That means there must be somebody associated with him. He's in there too. The same connected to, it's so big. It's in different states. They walk through there. They got the children in there and some of the adults. They sex traffic. They get locked down there. They'll leave them down there as punishment till they pick them up, decide what they're going to do with them. And they can't remember where they are because it's so many directions in the tunnel. So they can't quite tell anybody where they are, or they're drugged, or if they try to tell somebody, they'll say they're crazy and they don't believe them. It's a labyrinth of them, and some of them have doors. They might lead outside to one location, or they could be in the same spot and don't realize they're in the same spot, same location under that house, going in circles. They lead out. Some of them will lead outside to a parking lot. Some of them will lead outside to one side of the house, or where they have an airplane or helicopter, and underneath there is like, maybe it'd be like, let's say, a restaurant on top of it, near school or mall or the ocean, the beach. But underneath it is a whole drug lab, is what I'm saying to you. And ways they transport it out underground. They go down there, the scientists down there that he have making that stuff, and his workers. I see different races of people down there. It's some Mexican one and there's some white boys down there. They formulate them. Look, I know this sounds crazy. That's why I didn't even want to say it. It's a whole underground drug lab, tunnels and drug trafficking down under the ground, like where the tunnels. It's a map. I see the map, but it's not just in one state. I'm wondering, is this California and Florida and out in the desert? That's one. I don't know if it's also Atlanta, New York. It's in different places. They got these drug labs, and they tied to hospital and university. They tied to some of these hospital personnel that use it. You know what? Oh boy. Traffic it and kill some of these people in the goddamn hospital. You know what? Oh Lord have mercy. Lord, please don't let them do that to me. Oh, Jesus. You know, let's say it's a witness in there, right? Witness in the hospital, witness in the old folk home, goddamn it. Witness might be these are healthcare workers this nigga got. Oh, Jesus. He got healthcare workers that is also drug addicts, where they can't always steal what they want to steal at the drug lab in the goddamn hospital, because you know they measure the shit. They got a camera on it, and everybody got keys, and everybody got a shift, and so they know on what shift, what time, who went in there, who got medicine. And they don't know, they're gonna figure out which one of y'all did the shit. Certain of these, because I see this fat white man shaped up like the Pillsbury Doughboy that's a sissy on the low. Well, no, he ain't on the low. Everybody know the way he twists and talk and bend his hand and shit. Look like he be damn going down on folks in the damn hospital in some of them damn rooms. God damn it. Look. Whoo. You see, I don't want to be messy. See my body warming up. God damn it now. See, I ain't shaking no damn more. I ain't scared no more. See, y'all know the time start getting real messy. I don't mean to say that about that fatty. He got a stomach just like that Pillsbury Doughboy. Like, hoo-hoo. You know that, I don't know if he still be on the commercial, but somebody be putting their finger up there in his stomach on the camera with that hat on and that round ass goddamn it stomach with that little bitty ass body and them little bitty damn leg with that wide ass long stomach. He built up like that. His hair kind of thin and like on the top, it's kind of like a little curl, a little wavy, but it's spaced out around the side, and where his temple at is real goddamn it absent or missing or thin like. He talk a lot of shit, a fat sissy. That's what he is, real fat and juicy, but it's on around the middle of his damn body and his leg a little. He wear them damn women's nursing shoes with that damn styrofoam or that spongy like heel on his goddamn shoes like a bitch. You see what I'm saying? All he needed is one of them female nurse hat with the bobby pin in it. See, I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm talking shit. See, I'm warmed up. I ain't shaking no goddamn. I ain't scared no more. Okay. Sissy right here. Okay. He worked with Diddy, and they have a whole group, a group of hospital sisters and some church sis. You know what? They got some church sisters. They got some young and old bitches in the choir. They got a few damn bitches on the motherboard that sniff that shit and rub that baby oil with that shit in it. They about 60, 70 years old. Who Jesus sang a church song, getting young niggas to run dick in them, Lord, for that damn SSI checking that food stamp card. And then they got some bisexuals, some down low ones that's married to women's, goddamn it, and got children up there in the church. So they some damn bisexual, halfway damn sisters and part-time damn heterosexuals. Them and bitches, they dudes, them got, oh Lord, I see some firemen in the fire truck. They put out fires, be skeeting that water on fire. They sucking dicks and fucking people out in the goddamn ass, having group sex and shit in the courthouse. You know what, down around the fire station, around the fire truck. Lord Jesus, somebody, a fireman getting head right now. You know what? I ain't got no business doing this. Ooh, I ain't got no business doing it. You know what, Lord Jesus, goddamn it. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I mean to cuss. You know what? Sorry. I'm sorry, Lord. Cussing. I ain't mean to use your damn name. Shit. Got you. Oh wow. Let me have a moment of silence. Let me get my goddamn. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I ain't gonna even try to call the Lord right now because I'm trying. Oh. Body feel better now. I ate some macaroni and cheese and shit and got my chicken cooking and warming up in there. And I'm warm now. I'm warm. My kneecap ain't knocking no more. Whoo. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. It done warm me up. I don't know. Look. Wait a minute. Oh, see the fat sis I'm talking about that built like the Pillsbury Doughboy. I see him now. He walking at the hospital down there now, but he going catching the elevator too. He's fucking one of them doctors. But I'm sorry, it's two doctors, two men's up there. They be up there doing group sex, weighing his ass out. Goddamn it, bending him over. He fat, but he can take a lot of dick. See, that's why. See, it tied back to that puppet. How did he be in the freak off? But he be like giving like mouth to mouth resuscitation and stuff. He sell drugs on the side, but he be up there. They be doing group sex at the hospital. Goddamn it, they be out there in the damn underground parking lot. You know, like had a cement parking lot in the car sucking. Boy, he can wait a minute. This a nigga. He going down on now. This a black man that he up there. The car rocking. The truck. They in a pickup truck. The truck. Oh, he got him. Ebony and Ivory live together. He got a black one on one side and a white one on the other side. Got them in chocolate and vanilla, just like Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson. Was who did that? Ebony and Ivory. I think it was Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson did this song called Ebony and Ivory. He likes both of them. See, he like to get him some seasoning and some soul and spice on one end. Because he like them real black and chocolate. You know who just came in here? That man on the Heat of the Night. That real dark-skinned man that played that police up there on the Heat of the Night. They down here shot in one country town in Georgia with, was it Carol O'Connor that played the racist daddy? I think with an All in the Family. That he like him like that. real black and sexy and chocolate like that. Real smooth black skin. He got him one like that. The Pillsbury Doughboy. That's him. He like to fuck him real black like that and sexy. You know, they have to be built with a long thing because this man like he about 10 inches or more, goddammit. And he's taking all of that down, like swallowing, like in his throat. Like he got his teeth pulled in the back so he can just slide it out. You know what? Lord forgive me. I swear. Look like his old teeth is in the back. He got them pulled on purpose, goddammit. I don't see nothing was wrong with him. To have more space in the back so he can knock his throat down. He fucking Virgil, goddammit. He fucking him. Them the kind of niggas he like to pick up. And I just heard him go like he burped a little bit. Boy, don't let him cough or burp, because when he do, with them teeth is out back there, it's just gone and their throat just open up and slide down. He's out there at that hospital. He sell drugs on the side. He have people like that work at the hospital. It's some police, it's some firemen. Be around here slick fucking. They have these group organizations. Let's say they having like a potluck dinner. You know, we off today, or we ain't really got no fires to put out right now. It's slow. Or we're gonna once a week or something. We're gonna have this little gathering, have a potluck dinner, have some tuna fish casserole and some chicken salad, and go in each other's ass. They covered like, well, you know, we got a new family in the neighborhood, or we got some new members. They Mason, that's an Eastern Star and shit. And you know, we're gonna help them get jobs and make sure that they have what they want. So we're going to invite them to the potluck. We're going to chit chat, and you introduce your wife to, you know, his wife, and the husbands be over here. Some of them niggas slick got their teeth pulled out the back too. You know what I'm saying? Such and such husband ain't got no teeth in the back. He a doctor or a goddamn lawyer. You know, such and such a wife. She, you know, you go over there and tend to the wives because she eat pussy, and we're going to get together this weekend, goddamn, because such and such need a promotion, or they need a job at the bank, or working up here at the Justice Department. So they got to put some work in, goddamn it. Damn, eating all that macaroni salad. They're going to have to eat some dick. See, this is the kind of shit I see right here going on. Then they have the drug underneath there. They see they giving sloppy toppy. That's what I'm trying to tell you, goddamn it. I mean, you know what? I hate to be the one to say this here. I don't want to say this here. You see what I'm saying? And see, you know, like I said, this goes back here. Ooh, I done got warm and toasty now. It feels real nice. Yeah. This goes back to what I told you about the underground lab. Christian. Okay, you know that what I'm saying is alleged. It's in the spirit, right? I don't know these people. I'm just saying this is what coming to me in the spirit. These messy ass spirits is bringing this over here. They okay. I done told y'all they be in the main institution you need. They be in a hospital. Yep, like I said. I don't think I finished that. This fat sissy right here, I see the ran over nurse shoes on, goddammit. He wear all white, like the suck all up in the hospital, goddammit, and not in the parking lot. He, let's say he deal with Puff Nim, or he might not, I don't see he dealt with him directly, because, you know, he don't want nobody fat and sloppy looking like taking no picture with him or hang around him. So it might be a group of them, they just pass him the auto. See, since he's in there, he's one of the ones that's in there. They can get shit done because, you know, he got them and sucking everybody. So people do favor because he do sexual favors for shit or give people drugs. He, you know, it's a patient. Do you have a patient up there named such and such? But see, they might have them under police surveillance. So you might, the name on the chart might be something else. But can you look it up for me? Because I know you can find it in the computer because you know how to get inside of there, or get in the doctor's office, whatever, around them one of them police. Because a lot of them police, you know, gay or go both ways and shit on the low. You can find out if the fucker is up there, because I heard that's where they at, and they call themselves in to tell on me. Or tell on one of these bitches that I fuck with, and you know, then he had an attorney doing dirty shit with him too. Or that it's an attorney, it's a female one, and that white lady that's a public assistant or something that helps set motherfuckers up and knock motherfuckers off. Okay. So, you found they're on the 6th floor. Do you work up on the 6th floor? No, you do today. You do today, and you're gonna know who go in the room. You're gonna find out who the nurses in there, male or female. You know what to do to them and with them, goddamn it, and for them, and what to give them. Okay, so you're going to make sure you set that up so you know their schedule, and make sure ain't no police watching them, or the police go take a lunch break and shit, or you know the person in there, you're gonna hit them off right quick, get them some, so they're gonna conveniently take a break. You go in there. You got your separate drug, them chemists that he got making his shit for them underground drug labs that they got. Goddamn, they're gonna slip something in the motherfucker IV. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Next thing you know, boop boop, boop boop, boop boop. Yeah, they pulse good and heart good. You know, we got don't nobody know he up here. We're gonna keep it like that. Big goddamn dog. See, you know, you calling the doctor. He did this fast sis. I already know the goddamn doctor schedule. So you know the doctor ain't up there. The doctor don't call. And then the other nurses and shit, either they round there sucking dick too, or on their lunch break, or done went down to the cafeteria, which could be on the first floor of the goddamn ground floor. This shit will kill a motherfucker like fentanyl. Within a few goddamn minutes, they hollering. They hurry up and get the fuck up out there because they know they don't work up on the goddamn 6th floor. So they're gonna hurry up and run I'm talking his fat ass running goddamn it too, cause stomach jiggling and shit, button popping up. He going down the goddamn sides. He don't want to be on the elevator and shit because he don't want the camera on there. Fat ass jiggling down, ass jiggling and shit around the goddamn stairwell. Motherfucker already out of shape. Got no Gatorade or nothing. Motherfucker dehydrated and motherfucking tired, fat ass. Shoe had to take them shoes off. Socks dirty, the heel hanging out on because he be on his knees and shit a lot, sucking dick and fucking having socks off and shit, shoes off, shit sliding around there. He get his ass out around there. They can't revive the motherfucker because of what he done gave him. You don't know what the fuck he gave him. So see, that's the way he get around trying to steal the shit out the goddamn hospital cabinet. He can't see because you don't want nobody to know you went in there on your staff. So he has that separate stash he bring in from them chemists, man. That they knock fuckers off. It's in a city near you, goddamn it. Don't think that that your hospital like the shit don't go on. I'm telling you this shit. Oh, Lord Jesus, please don't let them do that shit to me, goddamn it, for telling. Because I know some fuckers want to do that shit to my goddamn ass. See, that's why I don't like to say nothing about this shit. I was not going to say nothing about this here. I've been holding my tongue and up here minding my business. But y'all are so motherfucking messy. You keep up shit all the fucking time. I told y'all the other day I'm getting myself together and I already don't feel that goddamn good. And I'm dealing with my own leaks and shit over here. What y'all do? Send people private fucking emails. You know who you are. All you messy motherfuckers will send me private email. Well, I didn't want nothing. I'm just calling to, I'm just emailing Drip, VP General, just to see how you doing. Cause, you ain't said nothing in about a week or so. You need anything? Well, I sent you a donation. You know what I'm saying? Now I have already told y'all I'm trying to rest and recover, but they do shit like that. See, I'll put a little comment under the video. You all right? But see, the messy ones, you don't see them. They keep up shit and send me private, direct, goddammit, message. Or this is an article, see this about Drip, see this about Diddy, and see this came up, see this one come out. Yep, Drip, you on it, ain't it? You need anything? You all right? I know what that means. That's a part of the messy crew trying to lure me out to start shit. That's what they do. See? That's what this Sunday, goddamn it, ain't it? I'm trying to keep up with the goddamn days of the week. They've been over there this goddamn morning before I can open my eyes good. On Sunday goddamn morning, fucking with me. I just, you ain't saying nothing, and I know what you want. See, for the rest of the people that try to be respectful and shit and don't keep up shit, ain't messy, y'all doing it for them. You keeping up shit for them. See, y'all don't know how they do me, man. They want to hear some more bullshit. And I'm trying not to give y'all the bullshit. Because there's plenty of other people giving it to you every day, reporting on the news and what done came out and the latest charges. Just like this male prostitute done goddamn it came out talking about he was over there selling ass over there, sucking dick at the parties. And he got some tapes of some shit over there and saying, if y'all just don't charge me with prostitution, just give me a minute. I'm going to tell everything and I'm going to turn these tapes over. See, this is stuff I've been saying about him. I don't know why I said about that man, got him about 3 years ago, but I believe that Nipsey was telling me that Diddy goes both ways and like real big dicks in him because he said that he wanted me to do it. And he said his baby mama, that's the actress, know about it because she was participating in the freak offs with Cassie and Diddy, that he control and run both of them and manhandle, abuse, and whoop they ass. And that he wanted him. Nipsey told me, because Nipsey was like, they know that I'm not finna let no nigga fuck me. And I don't fuck boys. Said, but if I woulda, Diddy know that I got a big long dick. And said that he wanted him to put out his dick and hit A. And I said, Nipsey, you saying that Diddy like real big long dick? That your baby mama told him about you and he could see. He said, yeah. Are y'all still here? Because I know the chat is not moving, so I want to make sure y'all hear me. Or, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to keep on talking if ain't nobody in here hear me. And then this is a wasted goddamn show. So can y'all hear me in the goddamn chat? Because if you can't, that means I need to cut it off and try to come back or something. Because, you know, this shit I don't want to repeat no goddamn way. So y'all need to put something in the chat. Yes, no, whatever. Let me know if you hear me. Because I know it ain't moving and I don't see no goddamn body in here. Ain't nobody responding. Can you hear me or not? Nobody saying anything in the chat. Does that mean no? I guess that means no because nobody's saying anything in here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna come back. I am a psychic medium. I speak to the physically dead that are still alive that pass from here and the other side. I also do readings on people that are physically alive. I do tarot and I do private readings as well. And I am a medical intuitive. Means that I have a spiritual ability to be able to see inside of physically living and physically dead bodies, to read diseases on a spiritual level, viruses, etc. This reading is for entertainment purposes only. I don't know these people personally or physically. I'm only speaking to you from what the spirits are revealing to me. Will somebody please put my Cash App up there, make it wobbly and give me a BBL and make it clap, goddammit. I Cash App is one word, AKT Drip. Just AKT Drip. I want to tell you how much I love you and appreciate the ones that have been rocking with me for a long time and love me. Click that like button, share that like, share this video. Goddamn it, you can even chop and screw this motherfucker if you want to. You can download it, re-upload it. You can take pieces out of it, screen record it, put it wherever you want to put it, on your YouTube channel, on Twitter, Instagram, goddamn it, Facebook. Just keep my name alive. Goddamn it, all these names y'all done gave me. Goddamn it, Drip. Goddamn it, Drip and Nip, AKT Drip. God, I love these new names y'all done motherfucking gave me. And shout out to the goddamn messy crew, goddamn it. The AKT messy crew in this bitch. Y'all done gave me a new name, goddamn. What kind of wizardry? Y'all done gave me the AKT wizard, goddamn it. The alchemy you got going. Y'all done gave me goddamn AKT, the alchemist in this motherfucking bitch. And I love and appreciate y'all that's always been here rocking with me, goddamn it. Whether I was sick or well, goddamn it, live and in living color, or goddamn underground fighting with the devil and goddamn it, hell. I done fought from hell to come back to y'all motherfuckers to talk some more goddamn it shit. Do you understand me? And let's get back into this here, because you know, I forgot to get into it last night. Something is really vexing my spirit about this dirty motherfucker Diddy. Dirty money, goddamn it, bad boy, goddamn it. I mean, he has lived up to every name that he done gave his motherfucking self. We thought this nigga was playing when he got them put himself in these names, and this nigga was dead ass. This is the devil, and that's right. That AKT alchemy, that AKT underworld, that AKT alchemist, goddamn it, that AKT wizardry in this bitch. Who want to go to wizard school, goddamn it? We with Harry Potter in this motherfucker. Who want to be a wizard, goddamn it? Because I'm with this shit. Who want to go to the Melanin goddamn academy in this motherfucking bitch? Huh? Who ready? Is you ready? Goddamn it, said you ready. Bitch, if you scared, go to church because the remix hurt, huh? Get your motherfucking ass out of this live, goddamn it. Keep your ass out away from me. Because if you scary, we ain't got time for no scary bitches over here. If you scared, go to church because the remix hurt. Okay? Now, let me tell y'all what been coming to me the past few days. It's in several layers. I'm not going to stay long because I ain't had my lunch and shit. You know, I have to eat to get my sustenance, you know, so I can keep myself well. Because, you know, I fights the devil daily, goddamn it. And I fights the devil at night. You know, they always be trying to put roots on me, goddamn it. And put spells and shit on me. So, you know, a bitch be up fighting all night and I might have to take a nap in the day. You understand me? So I need y'all to send me some goddamn it cash up so I can buy me some food and have me some lunch and shit to keep my goddamn it script up. Because the devil is busy, goddamn it. But that's all right, because when the devil start messing, God start blessing, huh? So I know that y'all is going to hook me up and keep some food on my goddamn stomach and keep me up and keep my script up and shit. Because, you know, I like for the Lord to speak to me so I can pass the messages on to you. Yeah, they try to come for the crown, baby, but you got to be ready and willing and able. The flesh might be weak, but the spirit is goddamn willing, honey. Get you some, or keep you a drink by your goddamn nightstand and some water. You can get you some get a clear glass with some water and put salt in it. Get you 4 of them, goddamn, when they come at you real hard, like they coming at me. Put that salt down
in front of your door and close your door before you go to bed. Not your goddamn it porch. You can get some of that brick dust too. Mix it with a little yellow sulfur and salt. Put it in your front door every night. And when you get up every morning, sweep it away. Keep your Bible open. Read that 35, that 37, that 91 Psalm. I also like that 54 and that 51 because you fight in the spirit, baby. The Bible is a book of sorcery as well, honey. And them Psalms, you found to fight them enemies. You get you 4 clear glasses of water and put you a tablespoon of salt in there, and you put them at the 4 corners of your bed. Put them under there before you go to bed. You keep you some eggs. Now, if you like to eat eggs, I love eggs. So you keep you a carton that you eat, and you keep you a carton that you fight with, goddammit. You put them eggs. You can put you 4 up under there. If you're getting your ass beat, goddamn, you got to fight hard. They fight you hard, bitch, you fight them harder, huh? You put 1 egg at the 4 corners. So you're going to use 4 eggs at a time, once a week, with them 4 glasses of water, because they are absorb negativity and evil while they working on you at night, or them witches come through the mirrors in your house. See, that's why I don't buy a lot of mirrors no more, or you cover them mirrors in your bedroom with a white sheet. Don't have them open if you get attacked real bad, because a bitch that's real motherfucking thorough, a bitch will come through your mirror, baby, and whoop your goddamn ass and walk your house and bind you in your sleep. Okay? Combine you up in your pussy, make you fuck with you so you can't have no more babies, or take your baby out your stomach. They jealous of a nigga that you with. Try to fuck your shit up so the nigga don't want you no more. Drive a wedge in between you. Child, you know what? That's another show, goddammit. But take the egg, keep it there. About 3 days, you want to take that egg and you want to go down on the left side. Don't go up and down like a seesaw. Just wipe your body all the way down. You can look at these things on YouTube, baby. Y'all don't have to ask me. This stuff is free on YouTube, free on Google. Clean yourself off with the egg. Wipe all the way down. Lift it away from the body. You know what? I might have to do a video and show y'all, okay? But it's real easy. You can see other people doing it. All the way down, lift it up, come back to the top of your head, wipe all the way down your arm into the palm of your hand. Lift it up, go up under your armpit, wipe it all the way down to your hip. Lift it up off the body. Finish going all the way down to the foot, up under the foot. Lift it up off your body, put it back on the foot, come back up to your pussy, lift it up. You take the other egg if you want to. Do the same thing on the other side. When you finish, you can do 2 things. You can bust it in the toilet stool and say you return this to sender 3 times 3, whatever was sent to me. You can bust it in the toilet. You don't go outside. You got a lot of trees around your house like I do. You can go and bust it up against a tree. Leave it there. The animals will get it and consume it. You want Mother Earth and the tree. They absorb everything. They know everything. They see everything. Okay? Because it's in the earth and you turn your back on it. Don't come back to it. Leave it or go in a corner where a tree is so you don't have to look at it when you come out your house. Walk across the street or somewhere with some trees there. Okay? With your water, whatever they did to you in the night, that water and that salt don't absorb it. You read that scripture when you lay down. You read them scriptures when you get up. Go pour that water in the toilet. Flush it down. Okay? Now, that's another class. Y'all want to donate? Y'all need to hit my cash up. Y'all want me to get into this stuff because y'all always asking me, but you want to listen, but you don't want to goddamn go donate. You got to, this goes both ways, goddamn it. This goes both ways. Y'all want me to give you stuff? Yeah, the 35, 37, 51, 54, 91. I think that 121. You don't have to use all of them at one time. You can do them in 3s. You can do it in the morning. Take your Bible with you, baby. Do it on a lunch break. You can get them recorded scriptures. You know, have your little earbud in, play it while when you on a break by yourself, or let it play through the house. Okay. Thank you for the 1 donation, baby. I love you. I appreciate you being here for me. Let me try to remember this stuff. It really vexed my spirit. Diddy and some other actors, producers, rappers, singers, all of them in this here. The high profile one. Diddy is the modern day, what is that man's name? What is it? Lawrence? I got to go back and get his name and show it to you. Y'all probably know who I'm talking about. It was this fat black man, a closet pedophile, a homosexual, a boy lover. He was tied to the Republican Party and he sang for the Republican Party, and they put him over a bank. He was stealing and laundering money through the bank. I know Lawrence is in his name. I got to go back because I was looking at him in the past few days. He's tied to that Johnny Gosch, the little boy missing, the little white boy missing. Where is Johnny Gosch? And they found out the sheriff department, the police department was tied to trafficking and having sex with them little white boys. I think it was in Omaha, and there was them boys getting missing and them children getting missing. They had them on them milk boxes and shit, and them polices and shit was tied to it, selling them boys and underground trafficking. The polices liked it messing with them, and sheriff messing with them, and dealing with the Republican Party, going all the way up to some of them boys. Like one of the boys' last name is Fibonacci. He became a real bad drug addict. A lot of them boys be drug addicts, or they be dead, they be messed up, or they be so brainwashed and fucked up in the head, and with the MK Ultra and with the other mind programs and the drug offering program, just like Diddy be doing, because they taught him. See, they'll change their identity, or they'll put them as reporters, where you will see those reporters interviewing the presidents and high profile politicians, because they give them to these president and these politicians, and they have them secretly in the White House. You know, I kind of wonder if something like that had something to do with Eazy-E, because you see, when Eazy-E went in the White House, you see, after that, they said that he was dying from a bad case of AIDS, but his baby mama and his children never came up with this shit. No, it was Johnny Gosch. Where is Johnny Gosch? I think you're talking about Walsh, the man that was dealing with, he had the show that deal with missing murdered children, because they had kidnapped and raped and murdered his little boy. And he became ruthless and really helping to find these people that do this to children. I'm not talking about him. He didn't do it. The little boy's name is Johnny Gosch. Gosh. The little boy never came back home, but his mother might have died. The mother said he did come back when he got older and told him what happened to him. That's why he knew. He told his mother about the sheriff being involved. I'm not even sure if her husband had something to do with this, because I think she had married again and it wasn't Johnny Gosch's father. They knew about it. He went to the bus stop. She never saw him again, but the sheriff now picked him up. They pick up certain boys. They sell somebody in a van, and the ones they let pick up the children, the police, the sheriff was going along with it and letting them do it, because in his town they had secret sex parties where these grown men will have sex with these little boys. So your son come up missing, you don't know your son right round the corner at a house where the police and sheriff is monitoring it, and they screwing little boys along with these other predators, and they got this deep underground railroad, underground network that's tying into high-level pedophiles. That's where we come in with Diddy as, because Diddy, from what they telling me, some of these high-profile white men that covered him are also dealing with government and science. Lord have mercy. Oh, I hate to say this here. Lord, forgive me if I'm lying and seeing the wrong goddamn thing. They come to Diddy, as well as here in this Praz, Leonardo DiCaprio, some of them same ones that was tied up in that scandal with that Asian man that's a multimillionaire, where they connected him, I think, to Obama and other, the GOP, which is the Republican Party, the Democratic Party, that are pedophiles. And they will get people like Diddy to get Black people to vote for these particular political people that are running in office, these politicians and presidents, in exchange for paying the presidents or people that are the nominees to give them certain favor and protect them so that they don't get locked up. So they got political power and powerful politicians protecting them, as well as presidents. If you've seen any celebrity or any actor, actress, singer, dancer, male or female, going back to Marilyn Monroe and before that and up to now in the White House, know that they are with the secret pedophile agenda and the network, and making sure that in exchange for them to helping to lure young boys, young girls into the music industry and their parents into it, liking it, they are getting protection, that they never get arrested and they never get exposed. If you see an actor, a rapper, a dancer, a singer, any type of artist, whatever, getting exposed, that means it's something else that has happened for them to vote the elect higher up that run the system to throw their ass under the goddamn bus. Because, like I say, there's a season and there are spells, and they're protected by high-ranking satanic families that run this system. Oh, Jesus. Let me, I'm trying to break it down for you, baby. The way they're giving it to me is so much, and it's sickening. It's sickening. Diddy's not the only one. I'm going to say another thing. I'm trying not to call no name. Any rapper, producer, and artist, big time, male and female, that we have known for years, that have also gatekeepers that started off 20 or so years ago with Diddy, if you see them around him, they are part of the pedophile network too. Fucking children's, sacrificing children at these feasts with one of the high-ranking witch. That's just the one of them that you know. The high-ranking witch, I forgot her name, but she white, Abramovich. She about 70 goddamn years old, and this motherfucker look like she about damn 40. Got long black hair. Abramovich. She is under Aleister Crowley, and you have seen her, I think, in Picasso Baby, the video Picasso Baby with Jay-Z. But she said she stopped fucking with Jay-Z because Jay-Z wouldn't pay her money, and that's one of his teachers. And you see Abramovich with these parties where they have cakes shaped like human beings and cut into the cake. But that's really what they're trying to tell you, is that we back that. We on a different level of time, goddamn it. We're not on the state of time that y'all on. This go all the way up to the Queen of England. Because that they're saying they are from Egyptian, they are the original Egyptians, and they are from the ones that created Egypt. That's a goddamn lie, because they don't want to tell you. But that doesn't make any sense, because the original Egyptians, they don't want to tell you, when they have tested that skin, them as Africans. They are so jealous and hate us so bad. They don't want to admit the black man is the one that ruled the planet, and through their sin and their abomination. And some of them Africans and the Moors was boy lovers too, goddamn it, through the temple of Set. And when you look at these conscious motherfuckers, because the spirit telling me they tied into it too, this conscious community that bring forth all this information, those are hand-picked to be the new leaders of every generation, to bring in young women and young men that want them a conscious black man, goddamn it, want them a king and want them a god. And a lot of them have been run out of New York City by them white Jews, and they are down here in the dirty motherfucking South. And I'm gonna tell you motherfucking bitches one thing, and you can take it how the fuck you want it. Huh? I'm finna say this, and I ain't gonna choke, stumble, I ain't gonna backpedal on this shit. Y'all black women down here that make a lot of money and are very successful by yourself, but you don't want no white man, no Spanish man. You want a nigga. You want a black man to be your king. And you are impressed by these people in this conscious community, because these black men have a lot of knowledge. They're very eloquent speakers. They call you beloved. They call you empress. They're very charming, and they have the knowledge that impresses. Most of them don't have nowhere to stay, goddamn it. They can barely get their butts feed or to get on the train down here, goddamn model down there, little 5 parents. And they be over there, the spirit told me real strong. They are dominating the West End, and a lot of them motherfuckers are squatting in real estate down in Atlanta, taking people out because they don't have no goddamn it money. But underneath that, there's a powerful black guerrilla family, gang members, and African militias under there that make people very afraid of them, because they will kill your ass, goddammit. Now they will set your motherfucking ass up, but they are only into polygamy, and they will tell you, if you get with me, I'll be your husband, you'll be the main one. And they like to get with bitches that Section 8 and food stamp, because these niggas ain't finna work no 9 to 5. Now they'll have a bitch that got money, work 9 to 5 and pay them and take care of them and worship them, because they are kings. And a lot of these men are very intuitive. They can read women very well. They are secretly, look, I'm telling you this, and the reason why I'm standing on all 10, I will not backpedal, and a lot of them try to kill me, and they are my enemies and have given out my fucking address, because I have had them try to court and seduce me. I know them, and the women are so afraid of them. The ones that back away from them will secretly tell me, because they are too afraid to come out in public and repeat what the fuck I'm telling you. I have experienced it, and I've talked to some of them, and they are very charming, but they are heavy into the occult and do a lot of black magic, where you be talking to them and you're like, well, he okay, I'm not really sure about it. Next thing you know, you in love, because they fucking you and doing astral sex or send a demon, and they are very skilled. Don't get it twisted. Now the nigga might catch the bus, and he might not have no transportation, but them hush puppies on his goddamn foot, goddamn it. But these motherfuckers are proficiently trained, and they're trained in Aleister Crowley butt magic and boy and blood magic with a woman, period. And you will notice that when they get with some of these women, the women have a star on them. We all have a star. What means that is you have a history, you have a destiny on you. Some women are very spiritual, very gifted, and have wealth on them, even though it might not be manifesting. These niggas know. Why? Because these women and men that are inside these groups have groups of tarot readers, groups of Ifa priestesses, black magic priestesses that constantly do divination on people they don't like me, do spells on people they don't like me, try to kill you. It's like, bitch, pimps up. One of them told me, you know how it go, Alexis, pimps up, hoes down. I said, well, I ain't no goddamn it hoe, and I ain't finna goddamn it get down, because I know who the fuck I am. I might not know it all, but I know enough. I'll never bow to a motherfucking nigga that I got to share with 10 bitches. And everywhere you go, you the only one in the relationship that's free, goddammit. And you can fuck who the one you fuck, but I can't fuck no other nigga. I can't have no other dick. I gotta let you bring all these energies and black magic and defile shit from another bitch's cock. I don't think so. I will stand alone and create my own queendom and be in my own kingdom, goddammit, because we all male and female in this bitch, before I ever let a motherfucking nigga come in my life and I bow to him as my motherfucking king. And this nigga tells me, you are my queen, but you are only my queen because of who you are. and I'm going to use you to draw other bitches in so we can keep having babies and we can build this whole group. But that same shit, that nigga they locked up. What his name? Goddamn it, they locked him up down here. That young nigga that they all trained, that was they got him out here in DeKalb County, and about a month or so ago, they whooped his ass in DeKalb County jail. And he was going to different countries and had these groups of women. And I noticed a lot of them was light-skinned with pretty hair. He was getting them pregnant and beating their ass. He was from down here in Atlanta, and he fucks men's and goddamn it women's, and was squatting out here in a house in DeKalb County when they locked his motherfucking nature boy, when they locked him up out here. Thank you, baby. And he's a part of the con science community, the conscious community. See, I'm going to tell you this warning, and you bitches take it like you want to, because I know a lot of these bitches in the conscious community don't like me anyway. I give zero fucks. I give negative zero fucks. I give sub-zero fucks. Okay, because y'all tried to hook me up in that shit and thought I was a dumb bitch. I might be a lone bitch, but I'm not lonely. And I ain't desperate to have no nigga call me beloved and call me his empress, goddammit, when I know that the same way you breaking my back, a nigga breaking yours, huh? Do you understand me? That's the warning I'm going to give you bitches. A lot of these niggas in this conscious community to become masons in their secret societies inside of the countries, a conscious community is getting broken by other niggas or elder niggas. Old niggas. They down here, they was in New York doing it, they was in LA doing it. Puffy is a part of this shit because that conscious community is tied into the music industry. So see, some of those artists and those conscious word or spoken word artists that you see now down here in these clubs where they spoken word and peace sister and peace brother, and they got their wraps on their head and got their braids and shit in a natural style. See, a lot of y'all respect that shit because you think that they more into nature and shit and live outside and shit outside in a goddamn bucket and all this kind of goddamn shit, and you think that they sacred and divine. A lot of them motherfuckers is undercover bisexual ass niggas, huh? Goddamn it, wee niggas. That's what my son called them, wee niggas, because it's wee hours over in the late night, in the wee hours of the night, 10, 11, 12, midnight, and on after midnight, 1, 2, 3 in the morning down here in Atlanta. You will see these wee niggas, these wee in the hour niggas that are married to women that got children. They'll tell, oh, I gotta go to the store, or I gotta pick something up, get out the bed late in the night. These niggas is out here trying to pick up boys, huh? Or they going out here picking up prostitutes and shit. Now, do not put Rashad Jamal in there, because I do not know that about Rashad Jamal. I do not know nothing about him being no man or being bisexual, nothing like that. Please don't do it, nothing like that, okay? I have spoken to him before and spoke to his wife. Now, I said what I had said about his wife, but I do not get, now I know Rashad Jamal is into polygamy with bitches, but no man, I don't know nothing about that. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Rashad Jamal, okay? Please, y'all not finna say I ain't never said nothing bad about him. Actually, I like the young nigga. You know what I'm saying? Sitting up there with his black ass, with that shirt off, and that goddamn 6-pack and 12-pack up there, talking shit. Goddamn it, the nigga was kind of fine to me. You see what I'm saying? I might have considered hitting a nigga in his 30s, and see, that's kind of young for me. But the nigga was sexy to me, goddamn it, and I like the shit he's saying. We were saying this 20 years ago, and Bobby Hemming was saying this 20 years ago. Niggas tapping into the shit, okay? So don't put his name in this motherfucking shit now, because I wasn't goddamn it talking about him. Now, these conscious niggas, and they've been down here for years with these conscious women and some of these vegetarian. I'm not going to say all of them because I don't know that for a fact. Some of these black vegetarian restaurants, they are run by women and men that are inside of that con science community that go both ways and defile people and do black magic on people and set motherfuckers up or try to assassinate the character and exterminate the character of people like me. If they cannot get me to absorb and get on my knees to bow to their queen, I ain't gonna say her name. Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. I had a problem with her before. And her motherfucking son. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Goddamn it. I won't bow to them niggas in there and let them niggas rim me in the mouth and in my vocal cords and rim me in my rectum and puss and help them get money shit. Then they're gonna try to destroy me because they don't want to see me standing by myself. So they tell a lot of lies on me trying to destroy and assassinate my goddamn character. But I'm still waiting for the evidence of these things they say. But some of these people so stupid and slow, they believe what the fuck these motherfuckers say. Okay. So I am not new to the shit. I'm true to the shit because I've had them approach me. I didn't even know this lady existed and teaching health and from New York and wrote this book, Sacred Woman and all that shit. That's all I'm gonna say to identify. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know these people because I grew up in the South. So it's the Jesus and Baptists and, the church and all that. Never vegetarian shit. I ain't gonna never fucking be no vegetarian. You don't like that shit, stay the fuck off my goddamn page. Now I can go for a few days only being a vegetarian, but goddamn it, that's not gonna help me out. Look like I'm on that shit. See, I have to have me a little meat. I have me some fish, some chicken, some goddamn ribs. So see, we were never taught about. I ain't know nothing about you people. They will know the latest and hottest thing, where it's a bitch or a nigga coming out, and they will send somebody on you, because this is a vast network of people, male and female. And I know in order for them to be that big, they have political power, and the higher ups have chosen them to be over the niggas. Okay, to run the niggas with that damn it shit, like they so spiritual. They so powerful, and they want to lure you in. And just like me, if you don't want to lay down and get down, pimps up, hoes down, they're going to block you. Okay. You're not going to get inside of that arena because you don't want to go for the jack-o'-lantern shit. You don't want to go for the trick-or-treat shit. Well, you come to me and you act like you got big opportunities for me. And they do have, they can give you the opportunity. It come as a treat, but then by the time y'all finish with me, y'all got a dry dick. And you're going to trick me in my A. And see, I don't want to go for it, the trick or the treat, goddamn it, because you coming to me as it's a goddamn it treat. But I see the jack-o'-lantern shit, and it's really a goddamn it trick, and I can see through it. And they want to underestimate me, think I was stupid. And when I could see through it, okay, well, you know what? This bitch got to die, okay? And you see, they tried to kill me several goddamn it times. Send somebody close to you, want to be your friend, want to bump cats, want to suck your pussy, want to fuck in the ass, want to double team, want to group sex, and see I want to go for the shit. Even though I talk nasty and I teach about pussy and dick, vagina power, penis power, sperm power, I never said I'm with that freak shit. I'm with no gang bang. I ain't never been gang bang. And two niggas ain't never fucked me at the same goddamn time. Just because I talk openly about sex don't mean that anybody can fucking step to me and I do that shit. Because I'm a spiritual freak, goddamn it. It's only one man for me. And he got to come a certain way or don't come at all. I'll be by myself. But on that hippie shit, and on that goddamn 50s and 60s shit, on that acid, like they still doing now, and like Puffy doing now, and fucking and sucking in and everybody that free love, Alexis K. Tyler ain't never been about that bullshit. Y'all ain't never fucking heard me. And if you can find it, then take the screenshot of the clip and play that I said that. I ain't never said I did no shit like that. I ain't never said I was with no motherfucking shit like that. Now, if y'all with it, you do what you do. As long as you ain't fucking me and you ain't fucking nobody that I motherfucking love, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do. I don't judge you. But I ain't never came out in the beginning of my show. I always been talking ass and talking shit. But I ain't never said I suck multiple dicks and all this kind of shit, and niggas can do that to me. Then niggas try to come at me like that and be out of pocket. And when I let you know, when a bitch come at me like that, yeah, I done did shit freaking in my past. I ain't got nothing to motherfucking hide. We all experiment. Well, a lot of people do. And they experiment that you think you want this, you think you want that. You try the shit and you find, okay, I tried, it was nice, but that ain't me. That ain't what I want to do. That ain't what I've shared. I'm very open, but I don't do those kind of things. I had what I need to have. I experienced what I need when I was very young. And I understand why I did that, because of my fucked up ass childhood. Okay? Been there, done it. I'm not interested in that shit no more. And people get mad at me because I'm just open and real. So people misunderstand because you want to misunderstand me. So you think, well, since she talks so openly about sex, oh, I can approach her and I can let her know because she with it. I can let her know, let's go out and hang and drink some drinks. And, I can fuck her the same day. I don't drink, bitch, nigga. I don't pop pills, bitch or nigga. And I don't have one-nighters, bitch or niggas. And I don't go to groups. It's all the sex clubs is here and all that. People tell me about them, where to go. Do you know, to this day, at my age, I've never participated in gangbangs. I've never been fucked by two niggas. I've never been fucked by more than, let me get it very clear now, because somebody probably say, well, she said she ain't been fucked by two niggas. Maybe it was 3 or 4. No, I ain't never been fucked by I ain't never been fucked by 2 niggas. I ain't never been fucked by 3, 4, 5 or more than that. A gangbang. I don't play that shit. You're not doing that to my body. You're not putting them demons and them curses up in me. Because what I have noticed and what women have told me about them con science niggas, like Nature Boy, he does magic, but he's also a goddammit booty warrior. Get fucked in his butt and he's a pedophile, and they had that ring. With them niggas, he was more loyal to niggas, and he was fucking men. They was fucking him. They all gang banging each other because that's what he loved. He was doing that in Atlanta, goddammit, and he was doing it when he was traveling. And some of them women was coming up HIV positive. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what they were saying. Their parents looking for him. Their daddy trying to get him to come home. And then they try to go home. He'll hold them and let them go. They say he was whooping their ass, had babies by him and shit. And I did. Oh my God.
What I'm trying to tell you, black bitches, my sisters, that are not my sisters, because I know y'all don't like me. Okay? When I'm saying black, I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I'm saying the ones that are considered black, that want black men, you are in danger and you are a target. Because that's all you want. And I can't make you want nothing else. All I'm saying is you better tap into the spirit, bitch. And you better be real, real careful, because a lot of them con science men and them entertainers have HIV and AIDS. They are either on PrEP already because they know they fuck men and they have group sex, or see, a lot of them, they don't believe in going to the doctor. They'll tell you to take a herb and remove this disease or remove any disease, and they don't like condoms. But these men, I know this for a fact, if you get that inkling being around one that's conscious and so smart, but you kind of get a feeling something's off, or they might be a little feminine or something, sleep with men, then they probably do. Because a lot of them, the ones that's been in a long time, oh my God. And they fuck these celebrities because the celebrities hang with them. And they recruit them to promote their message, just like the politicians do, because the politicians sleep with them. And they recruit boys and little girls for them. A lot of these men in these groups that you think, oh, what a relief in Atlanta. I can take a breath of fresh air, because now these conscious men are down here. I ain't got to worry about these regular bitch ass niggas that fuck men and women, or want to have a whole bunch of women and don't want to settle down. I got me a conscious man. I got me a real king. I got me a real God. Yeah, and he got a king and God that's screwing him in his first chakra, which will be his butt. They own that Aleister Crowley magic, reverse magic, because one of the also the most powerful forms of magic that can take the power out of the womb of a woman through her vagina, her butt, and her mouth is gay magic. Aleister Crowley magic. And you should know that by now, because the ones that rule the world are gay or they're pedophiles and they sleep with men and they fall in love with men. They hate women. That's why they work with the scientists and the doctors. They have created their own woman because they don't want you. They have created a transsexual. They have created the drugs, the hormones, the surgeries for him/her. You think the celebrity is with a beautiful woman. He is not with a beautiful woman. He's with a chick with a dick, because that's really what he likes, a reflection of him. That is a synthetic female version of him. So he's mirroring himself, or that's a girl with a special package. They don't want you. They will use you to exploit you, and they've already been with men. So they do reverse magic on you and to switch the polarity to pull your star and your wealth from your blood genealogy out of you through sex magic. So you will notice that when they get with a certain woman, they move from catching a bus and walking on them hush puppies. Life get better for them. Then they take the woman's wealth. They take her spiritual wealth, her mental, emotional wealth, and they take her money. And then they use her to recruit others and start sleeping with her friends. Hey, they sleep with her relatives, or they bring other women in, because most of these women and these men are bisexual. Or they straight up goddamn it lesbian. See, that's why I don't eat at these vegetarian food restaurants down here. I'm not going to call no name, but a lot of these people that have these vegetarian restaurants down here is into this con science community dealing with these celebrities, and I won't touch their food because I know who been in and out your ass, and I know what you're doing. So I don't want your food in my mouth. And plus, a lot of y'all recognize me. Y'all know me. I don't know y'all. Y'all see me coming to order something in there. Y'all put something in my food. Next thing you know, I'm back in the damn hospital again. Goddamn it. Well, they don't know if I'm gonna make it or not. See, I have learned this shit, and I don't care about y'all calling me crazy and saying I'm a liar. I got a mental problem. Yeah, but I'm still alive though, huh? There's no way I could be crazy and unstable and still be able to take care of myself, feed myself, wash my own ass, goddammit, and still alive to tell the motherfucking tale of God's glory and share my story, my testimony over my life. That's why I don't have nobody running in and out of here. I don't have no different niggas fucking me. I don't have no bitches, because y'all have seen in live and living color what they have tried to do to me and set me up, and all I have shown is love and kindness to black bitches and niggas. And you see, they want to see me in my grave, want to see me drawed up, unnaturally black, bun up and fucked up. They don't want to just want to put me in the ground. They want to disfigure and defame me and humiliate and degrade me. But you see, like I said, I fight with the goddamn devil and I dance with his ass under the moonlight, and you see I come up and live to die another goddamn day, because when you sleep in a way, you're dead. Your spirit get up out your body and you don't know where it go, and you don't know who control it. If you don't control it, somebody else motherfucking control it, goddamn it. So I have no fear,
because I have stood at the crossroads. I have stood there and looked death and life in the goddamn face and said, well, if this is what the fuck it is, then I guess it's a wrap and I'm getting ready to motherfucking go. And the spirit said, not yet, not yet, not yet. I faced my fear. I faced my jealousy. I faced my insecurity. I faced all of it and said, and if it's my time, God, take me and make sure that I am safe within your loving motherfucking arms and that I meet my ancestors and that when I greet them, they are not upset with me and I made them proud because I fought the good fight. And they said, no, you got to fight some more. I said, I must have, but let me beat this bitch ass first. And then I'm gonna go to the hospital, goddamn it. And then I'm gonna come back out and live to fight another goddamn day. Took my crown because they beat my ass and made me take it. Either you're going to take it or you're going to spend your life being treated like a punk bitch, just like an eagle hanging with pigeons. So these bitches will make you know, these niggas will make you know who the fuck you are and which side you on. You want love, you want to be with your group of people, but sometimes you ain't born for that. And if you don't know that and your mama ain't taught you that, these bitches and these niggas will beat your fucking ass and they will make you know. You either spend your life with us and we will destroy you. We will devour you. We will pick your bones because we are vultures. You're going to sit with us. You're going to sit with the pigeons, or you will be the eagle and you will be the fucking lioness that you came here to motherfucking be, or the goddamn lion. And that's one of the things that Nipsey taught me from being here. I have so much love and so much respect for this man, and I don't care what people think or say about me. It doesn't matter, because I wanted your love and you never gave it to me. I don't even have a mother that ever fucking loved me, so do you think I give a fuck about what you think and feel no more? Because I'm just like Martin Luther King. I have been to the mountaintop, and I thought I wasn't coming back, and that was okay. I looked it in the face several times. I have looked death in the face, and I understand what that is. You either choose to stay and get your ass beat, you choose to go because you can't take the ass beatings, or you choose to come back and you fight and you become the ass beater because you tired of them putting a foot in your motherfucking posterior. That's what I'm on. You can't take it, then just log out. Leave my fucking page because it is dripping over here. I have accepted my fate. I have accepted whatever contracts I agreed to that I didn't know about because you dirty motherfucking bitches made me accept. Because many of these people, since they do divination all day, they do magic all day, they get in your business behind your back and see what you got going on all day, they know your destiny better than you do. Because the devil always do their homework. You up here on this Christian shit, when will it stop? Or when it gonna end? Or when we gonna inherit the earth? Bitch, the meek don't inherit the goddamn earth. The meek inherit a dick in their ass. The only thing the meek is going to inherit as a part of the earth is you at 6 feet under in the goddamn ground in a box or in a goddamn urn. That's the only goddamn thing that the meek is going to goddamn inherit. While you sitting here letting the motherfucker beat your ass and talking about the system and the white man did this and the white man did that. Niggas did this to me, goddamn it. I ain't gonna never be on that pro-black shit no more. And white man did this and white man did that because they use niggas, dirty ass niggas that are the oldest ones on the planet and that ruled the world first and that gave it away. Gave it away to their children. The ones that came after them that they say they created. So I feel you more than I feel a white person. I know when I see y'all coming and y'all tell me something good. When y'all telling me something good, I already know. Hey, let me put my hand on my shit and let me look around because I know that the jack-o'-lantern season, it's a trick-or-treat time. That's like you look at them pumpkins and it's a jack-o'-lantern and they cut it and got 3 teeth is missing and gaps all in they goddamn it mouth and that pumpkin head. You finna try to make a pumpkin head out of me, goddamn it, bitch, and I ain't, I'm not going for it, Jesus. I'm not going for it, Buddha, Allah, goddamn it, I ain't Islam, I ain't going for it. I'm not going for it. And see, we in the jack-o'-lantern season because it's finna be October. And I'm not the guy. I don't trust y'all. I'm not talking about all black women. I'm not talking about all black men. But you have taught me, when I sense that spirit, you have taught me not to trust you. And that's why I'm telling you bitches. And when I say bitches, I mean it with love. If y'all gonna fuck with these niggas from this science community, you like the way they, because a lot of them are good looking. You like the way they sang, you like the way they speak their poetry, you like the way they rub on you and slip and slide up in your ass, baby. Use a condom and get them tested, because I swear to you one thing, they don't get tested. They say that when you get tested, they have the virus in it and give you that shit. Well, if that's the case, every so-called black person that's been tested will come up positive, and that's not motherfucking true. They're not gonna take that test. They don't want to use no condom. They're gonna tell you they know the herb and Dr. Sabi product. They're gonna know herbalist and shit you can fucking go to and shit. Where if you get something, you can get rid of it. Okay, well, if that's a chance you want to take, that's what you want to take. But are they going to tell you that they also fuck men? Because in that, I know this for a fact. In those groups, they have male
Masonic groups where women are not allowed to attend the private parties. You don't even know the parties, the classes, and the initiations are going on. Why? Because some of them, there's a magic sigil that they use, and inside that group, they have to ejaculate on the magic sigil. All the men do, and all of them check off each other. And so, I ain't gonna say no names, but I know this to be true. And I have talked to a man that they tried to recruit, and they thought he was with it because he's a high voodoo priest, and he would not go along with the shit. That's, you know what? It's some things I'm not going to say, but I know this to be true, and I'm not going to back down on what I'm saying. I'm not going to walk. Y'all know me. I'm not going to walk shit back. I'll fight for it. I'll fight for principle. If I know I'm right and I believe I'm right, I'll fight you on principle. And I know this to be true. I could say names, but I'm not. I'm sure some of you that hear this, or some of you have your conscious friends and you think I'm lying, you're going to pass it to them. Some of them may tell you that I'm telling the truth because they know. They'll tell you in private, but they're not going to be like, they're not going to say it in public. They're too cowardly to fucking say that shit. And they're not like me. They can't be alone. They can't go without friends. They can't go without being accepted by a group. So a lot of these people are in these groups, suffer in silence, and a lot of them turn over their belongings, just like Jim Jones and these conscious communities. These are occult communities, and they control these people's minds. A lot more HIV and syphilis and herpes and other diseases and bacterial infections are going to come up in Atlanta, Georgia, from a lot of these women that are sleeping with these conscious men because they do group sex and they sleep. They get it from women. They pass it to women. They get it from men. They get it passed to them from other men. They spread this shit around, and then you're going to come up with it. Pap smears and shit going to be abnormal. And then you're going to confront who you've been fucking. And you knew who you, before you was fucking them, you didn't come up like that. You know, you didn't have HPV, the kind that could cause cancer. You didn't have nothing abnormal coming up until you start fucking one of these con science niggas or having sex with one of these con science bitches. Because a lot of these women in the conscious community are bisexual or really like, yeah, they like kitty cat. But then they will take a dick. Why? Because their leader will say, look, I'm finna take you over this entertainer's house, or they be cooking for entertainers, or say they be chefs to celebrities and shit. A lot of them be sucking these fucking... Why do you think you be seeing these people, these women, good-looking women, talking about they be chefs to celebrities? I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of these women that are chefs to these celebrities, you know, these celebrities freaky. A lot of them go both ways, and they like a lot of pussy or whatever. They be fucking them, or fucking their husband, fucking their wife, goddamn it, fucking the goddamn German Shepherd, and the goddamn cat. You know what? See, this. You know what? Maybe I should erase this live. Maybe I should get off of here, because maybe I shouldn't even went this way, goddamn it. But the spirit, and this all ties back to P. Diddy. Now, y'all put the thumbs up if y'all want me to leave. If y'all want me to erase this shit, or if y'all don't want me to, hit my goddamn Cash App and make it clap, goddamn it. Show me that y'all love me and support me, huh? If y'all want me to keep going, y'all tell me y'all want me to keep going. If it's too much on you and it's too much pressure on you and shit, then just say you want me to sign out and you want me to erase this shit, goddamn, because this is going really, and I'm telling you, it ties back to Diddy, because Diddy's in a part of all this shit on the low, this conscious community shit. But goddamn, if y'all want me to go hit my Cash App, make it clap now. Because I need shit too. Because, you know, I ain't over here. See, all of them over here ain't in no group fucking me and giving me no goddamn money, goddamn it. They ain't putting my ass on TV. They not putting me up there and let me sing and shit. They ain't put me up there and let me do no damn poetry. See, they have totally blocked me out of the goddamn system. See, they won't let me play. I can't think they put me at the playground. Because, see, I don't want to abide by the rules and the regulations and shit. I got a reckless mouth and I got a rebellious ass spirit. So, see, I have suffered the consequences of it. They try to assassinate my character and take my fucking life from me and badmouth me. And see, I am outside of the goddamn kingdom. They won't let me get no ends. They won't give me no goddamn paper. You know what I'm saying? They done fucked all my shit up, goddamn it. So y'all need to hit my Cash App and make it clap, goddamn. See, they got me out here in the wilderness preaching, goddamn it. I'm a renegade preacher because they won't let me have no money. Huh? They won't give me no goddamn it contract in entertainment like I wanted to be, goddamn it, up in there and shit. You know, and I feel some type of way, goddamn it, about this here. So I'm doing the best I can. Because, you know, I'm a disobedient, disrespectful bitch. So, you know, I'm hard-headed. So, you know, I don't want to go along with, you know, I can't follow rules and regulation and shit. So, you know, they got me in the corner. You know, I got to stand in the corner, drip, stay on punishment. Because, you know me. Shit. So I need y'all love and goddamn it support. Y'all got, like they say, I tell a lie. And once I slip a lie in there to get people entertained and get them believing it, then I start begging. You hit my Cash App.
Once I tell, that's all I do, lie and tell people hit my cash. Yeah, I'm lying right now. Goddamn it, hit my cash. I'm begging. Baby, I'm begging, baby. I'm begging, baby. I'm begging. Lord, how much I'm begging. Damn sure. He hit my cash up, huh? They get my money, okay? Because see, they got me out here like the Jack O'Lantern, goddamn it. I just won't let them knock all my teeth out. Huh? So, that's a warning. The Spirit's been telling me for 3 days. I hadn't said it yet, to tell these black women's down here, and they don't like y'all. A lot of these conscious niggas that be preaching this good shit and the black woman God and the black man is God, these niggas don't like you. They just have you in that audience attracting other black women in to get that money. You see, they don't have powerful women, a lot of powerful women standing up speaking. They have the men speaking. They honor men. They on that man. I'm not saying all of them gay. I'm not saying all of them bisexual, but the ones that have to come up in power and become secret masons and get major influence and major hits on YouTube and major views. Those are all being paid for. Those are being financed. You're being directed to them, and they got to get on their goddamn kneecaps, baby. They got to put their knee pads on. You just ain't gonna know. They don't come off as a man to you, but they're not gonna tell you what they had to do. They like white women's. They like Latino women's. They like others. Anything except your black ass, huh? Except your black so-called nappy head ass. You don't believe me? Just go in that community and look around, because I've been in there and looked around. Look at who they had their babies by. Look at who they have as their main lady. If it's a black woman, she usually has a certain look to her, an exotic look to her, or she have mixtures in her. Long hair, light skin, certain features. You think I'm lying? If you haven't been in there, if you have been in there to see what I'm saying, then put your comment in the motherfucking chat, because see, I've been in there and I've seen it. And a lot of those black women that follow them niggas worship them niggas, and they're self-hating. A lot of them are dark skinned with kinky hair, and them men do not make them their wives. And I backed up because a lot of them women didn't like me. They made it very clear they didn't like me. And I don't think it was that you just don't like me. You felt like them niggas was going to look at me and not you, and want to pick you and them. That's one thing I can say about a so-called black bitch. We are loyal to the end to a black nigga, baby. We will ride and die till the wheels fall off. And if them wheels fall off, we the motherfuckers that'll go and get them some new ones or get a whole new wagon, goddamn it, and max our loans out and lie, cheat, steal, maybe even sell some pussy for the nigga that we love, to get him a new wagon and some new wheels and put some oil on the motherfucker. See, a black bitch will do that. She'll rock with you, and so they keep them. Especially when they don't like themselves, they're trying to jump. It's a pick me bitch. You a pick me bitch. See, I'm not a pick me bitch. And when I had these black women talk to me silently, I saw they were in pain. And I had to say, bitch, I'm not a threat to you. I didn't know this. There's a lot of colorism in the black community, them niggas. Either they will get a light-skinned black bitch with so-called good hair, or they're going to pick a Latino, a white, a Asian. I'm not saying anything is wrong with that, because it's not. But don't lie to these black women. Y'all use them. You pimp them. And a lot of times if they get money from them, they use them. They got food stamp, they got Section 8, they got a welfare check, or they making money, and they usually taking care of them niggas, worshiping them niggas, and leave you with babies. And when you need them to rock with you, like the wheels fall off, they're not going to do it, because they got bitches. See, these black bitches are so dirty. They so fucking dirty. These black women, these pick-me's, even pick-me's, they got a lot of money. That's a lot of women that's lonely, got a lot of money, but they don't have no nigga that want them to be with them. That's also is pick-me bitches with money. They're so desperate for a nigga. They want a black man real bad. They want a king with some good dangling. They will take your nigga from you, or they will ask you, can I share the nigga? Or they won't ask you, because the nigga behind your back got 10 other bitches. So you think it means something to him to leave your black ass? Huh? What you said, 12, you said me too, Lex. Had to tell so many bras to calm down. But see, you know what? They had hurt me and done dirty shit. So I had to back. I'm like, this is not what I want. This is not the way I was raised. And even though I wasn't raised like this, I would never love a nigga so hard. I would never love a black man so hard that I would accept the fact that he don't love me the same, and let him bring other bitches, young or older, in my motherfucking face. And you going in her pussy raw, you bringing her pussy juice to me, you bringing her problems and her issues and her spiritual dysfunction to lay up in my ass. It is not going to happen. I don't care how pretty she is. I don't care how much money she got, because I know she's doing what you doing. So if you fucking her, she's also fucking somebody else, because they into that with that Timothy Leary, goddamn it, free love shit. Booty, pussy, titties. Y'all got them like Peter Paul. Y'all fuck them all. It's a lot of bitches out here that's just like them niggas. They fuck them all down here. So they run around, got diseases and past diseases too. No, I'll be by myself. That is a total abomination to my pussy.
And you're not going to do it to me. Now, if y'all want to let them do it to y'all, that's cool. But when I find out about it, if I sense it, I don't want you around me, bitch, because I don't want that pick me spirit. Well, I'm so desperate. Even at my age, I'm not desperate. Well, I let you do that, and that spirit rub off on me. You a dumb bitch with a lot of money. You real smart when it comes to education and making that money, but you dumb when it comes to common sense and when dealing with dicks. See, you don't have the emotional maturity. You still dealing with your mom and daddy issues from a little motherfucking girl. So you letting these men treat you like that on an emotional, sexual, and spiritual level, but financially you get in your bag. So you feel the only thing missing is a motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? Particularly, so y'all will compromise yourself, baby. And I've been there and done it. Huh? When I didn't know who I was and thought I was a pick me. I ain't no pick me. I realize I'm a lion. Huh? And I know now where a lot of my blood comes from. You're not going to do that to me. And it is my job as a servant of God and my ancestors. The elect have told me to warn you. Now, if you hear this, which I'm sure a lot of you are already seeing it, you're just not telling me, and you're too scared to admit it publicly because they see your face. You know they might come over there and kill you or beat the brakes off your ass. See, and y'all too scared of that possibility. You're not going to stand up for yourself and shit. Huh? Because you're scared of them because they are very dangerous. I'm telling you right now, they are very dangerous because I told you about that secret hit squad of males and females and gangs they got in there that'll come to your house and beat your motherfucking ass. Shoot, set you up. Oh, such and such got shot. We don't know what happened. Yeah, I know what happened. Look, I'm not underestimating them. I know the danger of it. Okay, because I've been around it and that dirty shit they did to me. Then all ganged up and said, we'll kill you, we'll kill your son in prison. We'll get somebody to go exactly where he had and kill his ass. Huh? So please don't think that I think this is a joke. I'm just not a punk bitch. So of course, I know that I have to watch myself and I have to scrutinize people. Y'all have seen what these black sluts have tried to do to me. And it was a fat yellow bitch that came over here and tried to take my life with my next door neighbor. So when I say black, I don't mean as in color or phenotype. This bitch was a high yellow bitch that said, bitch, you remember this day. You remember this day, bitch. And the video is in my channel. I ain't taking it down because I never want y'all to forget. And I'll never forget what she did to me. You remember this day, bitch, while my neighbor's sitting on the porch with his big, fat, goddamn it, handicapped senior citizen, goddamn it, hover around driving ass, sitting there laughing at this bitch and said, you remember this day, bitch, because this will be your last night breathing, bitch, because you a dead bitch. You understand me? I understand and I respect the power that they have and the ruthlessness and the sneakiness. Even if they didn't physically tell that bitch, there's so much witchcraft they sent out in black magic. Anybody hanging around me that's got any type of character flaws or really not 100 complete loyalty to me will be flipped and turn and do that shit. So please don't misunderstand me. I don't take this as a joke, but I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. I'm not going to live like a coward. So everything I want to say in this body, I'm going to fucking say that shit. I live for God. And I work for the ancestors, and I'm about truth. I'm not living like a punk bitch. Now, yes, I understand there's consequences with me talking all this shit, goddammit, and I gotta have that goddamn iron. Like Gucci say, I got to keep that iron. Because see, these bitches here are wayward, disrespectful bitches. Any bitch that'll come to your house and believe, because somebody done told her that, and they believe these rumors. Oh, she's scary. Oh, she crippled. You come over there and whoop her ass, and you can kill her over there. And they actually believe that shit. Get my address, put my address out, pay to get a background search on me, get my address, put it out for everybody to see. So basically, you are looking for a shooter. When you put somebody's address out and you want them hurt, you're basically letting them know anybody that will accept the call, you will get rewarded for going over there and kill this bitch. But we don't want you to just kill her. We want you to drag her, put the camera on, and dismantle and disfigure this bitch, decimate this bitch, on camera, upload, and then kill the bitch. That's what you're doing when you give somebody's address out. Oh, the videos are still there, and she has a restraining order on her. And it was other people cheering her on, and she believed it. Right? When somebody does that, it's people that have done a lot of black magic and witchcraft to send that death to you. They don't want you just poisoned and you wake up dead in the bed. They don't want to find you intact. That's a lot of hatred, a lot of rage, a lot of envy and jealousy. And somebody told me the other day, Alexis, you have to understand envy goes beyond jealousy. I said, really? They said it's worse than jealousy, and they want to disfigure you. See, I know what I'm dealing with here, but I'm still going to tell the truth. Because there was a possibility that I could have died on November the 7th. This past November is when she did it. And kept coming over every day, was throwing big rocks at my screen door, trying to break my glass on my door. And it took everything within me. I'm still trying to stand in righteousness. I'm still asking the ancestors to intervene. I'm still trying to spare her because She thought I was scared of her. And she kept saying, I know you're scared of me. I know you're scared of me. I know you're scared. And I said, well, if you know that I'm so scared of me, my door is unlocked. I'm standing on the porch. Open the door. Open the door. Because I know my rights and I know you know. Because you're from Georgia. You know what you're doing is wrong. And you know that what you're doing can stop you from breathing. But you seem to believe that I won't stop your breath. You think I'm a coward, but yet you won't walk up on the porch and open the door. And I'm standing right here with the door, goddamn it, open, and you still won't walk inside of my door. See, somebody told her she could do that. I was getting emails and women, and I have shared this, and I'll never fucking forget it. It changed my life. It changed my attitude forever. You know, people will say, younger women will send me emails. We know you're a punk. We know you talk shit. We know you're not hard body. We know that we can come down to your house and beat your ass. This is your address, right? I said, that's my address. What time are you coming? Because, you know, I work at home. So I'm here all the time. I usually stay up late, but I get up pretty early. So are you coming? Because I'm not going to even argue with you. I wouldn't even argue with them. I didn't even threaten them back. I said, okay, well, if you know that, you know that I'm home. You ain't got nothing, bitch. You ain't got no gun, bitch. You're a scary bitch. You ain't hard body, bitch. You just get online and talk shit. I dealt with all of this, all these threats, and these people do come to Atlanta. They live here. So I'm not in La La Land, okay? I don't think that nobody will shoot me. I don't think that nobody will beat my ass. I don't think that can't happen. I know that it can. I know that it can. I understand. But I'm still standing on all 10. And I'm still saying what I believe that God is telling me to be true and what I also know because I have been inside of those secret societies and I refuse to bend. I refuse to get on my knees. I refuse to take the oath. I refused to join. I'm still going to do the will of God because you know what? What's more important to me is physically dying, getting up out of this shell, standing in front of my ancestors and have them smile at me. Have them to review my life from the time I came out of my mother's ass up until the time I physically die and say that you did, to the best of your ability, everything that you agreed that you would come here to do for us, instead of living on my knees like a punk bitch, a nondescript ass pick me bitch, begging for love from human beings, and stand in front of my ancestors and have them turn their back and say, get away from me. I know you not. I'm not going to do that. And one thing I do know, you come over here and you try that shit. I am not going to lay down and let you beat my ass and take my life. I'm not saying you won't do it. But what I'm saying is I ain't going to lay down and let you do it. Huh? It's not going to. Anyway, I ain't going to say nothing because see, I don't do that. I'm about that action, baby. I don't like to talk about that action, but y'all not finna just come over here and to my house and do me any kind of goddamn way because you don't like the fuck I said. Now, it's plenty of people that say shit y'all don't like, but y'all don't go over their house and y'all don't get their address and y'all don't believe y'all and then start taunting them on a goddamn email, on a text and on a telephone. And yeah, you know, she's scared. You can do that to them. But for some reason, y'all felt like y'all could do that shit to me. And as you can see, I'm still sitting here breathing, talking shit, drinking my goddamn coffee. I ain't got no whole bunch of people in here. You don't hear no voices in the back because that's not what I want. I don't need a physical human being. I got my spirits. I got God. And I'm like Gucci. I got that. As far as I'm concerned, that's all I need. Because I'm not one of them type of bitches. I got to have a whole entourage and shit. No matter how much money I get, I will never have. Because, see, if you don't know, a lot of times when these people get killed that are famous, it's always someone within the entourage. It's somebody within their house. It's somebody within the circle. Because nobody on the outside can't get to them. Okay? Can't get to them. That's why I don't trust people no more. Y'all have taught me not to trust you. I can't even count. I got 5 fingers. We all got 5. Well, some people got 6 fingers and 6 toes on one goddamn hand. See, I only got 5. And I, to this day, is really pathetic that I can't name 5 people that are my friends. I can't name 5 people that I trust. It's really fucked up. But throughout life, when you came to do a different job and to stand out, you're not going to have a lot of friends. You're not going to have a lot of people that understand you, overstand you, understand you, or that on the same path because they too goddamn it motherfucking scary. And they want to impress people and they worry about what people think or say. So they're not going to stand with you They're going to stand with the crowd to get acceptance and approval because they're weak and they want money, fame, opportunities. They want to get approval from people. They cannot stand by themselves. They need to be accepted by a human who's nothing and nobody. And one day, no matter how much they got, how much power, influence, and money, they have to leave it here where they accumulated it at, where they are found at. You see? So I've accepted. A lot of people ain't going to run with me because when it get hard, they show up at your house and they get with your neighbors and they say, by this your last night, you're not going to breathe after the night, and throwing rocks at your goddamn door and talking about pistols and shit they got, you going to run. Or you're going to get your ass beat real bad, or you're going to get shot. And the neighbors are going to go along with that shit, and they're going to put that up on the internet and over and over and over, humiliate you. You can't take it, see. You can't take what I have been through. So you're not going to be my friend because you're scared it might happen to you. You're scared it might target you. Or if you're somebody God called to be like me, you're going to ignore the calling to be with these humans that are setting you up for failure and to be a follower because you're a pick me, you see. So, as I was saying, I understand the danger. I'm very clear and I believe it very, very well. But still, I work for the spirits. I work for the ancestors. And I'm not a dumb bitch, like I said. I truly respect their power. I don't take it as a joke. Not what that damn bit, but you have to pick your side. Many of you don't have the courage. You don't have the guts to pick the side of the invisible kingdom that you cannot see and walk alone. You can't do it. And I respect that. I understand that. So you listen in the shadows. Or if you can donate and live in the shadows, you do that. That's better than doing nothing. That's better than being a coward. But I understand if you cannot show your face. I totally respect it because there's danger in it. I know, baby. But I am warning you all about this epidemic that is coming to Atlanta, that is already inside of the industry, that's already in New York, LA, all these major centers, and it's tied into the gangs too. Y'all need to be careful about these gang members. We already know most of these rappers are gang members. They are gang leaders and they are drug traffickers. They do any and everything with anybody because they have taken the demonic oath. But a lot of these people inside, and these young people, they're very young now. You see, they dying real young. Excuse me, they have no respect for elders. They kill themselves, they kill people their age, and they kill people older. A lot of these gang members y'all think are hard are really undercover dick suckers. A lot of these young people that are in these gangs that like to shoot and kill people and running gangs, and y'all think they so hard and tough, a lot of them fuck boys. Or boys fuck them. And they got HIV and herpes and syphilis and all these other diseases. Y'all parents need to watch your sons. Because a lot of these gangs where they were saying we don't allow homosexuality, they do. A lot of these Muslims that are out in these mosques and then these young boys in there are in jail. I know this for a fact. A lot of them mess with young boys and be in these mosques. I remember a young lady that started following me years ago when I started off, and she would call me and tell me, she said, Farrakhan had to give out a special message because he said it had gotten so bad. They would contact him, letting him know. And a lot of these mosques in the United States, them older men was messing with them boys and turning them boys out. There's a secret, not all Muslims, please, I did not say that. A lot of these Muslim men inside of the mosque are messing with boys and they don't want to talk about it. And a lot of these gang members to get initiated in the gang, the boys, they are forcing the boys, like they make the girls get jumped in, or the girls are volunteer to get jumped in, get fucked by niggas. A lot of these boys, they getting fucked by niggas now. They undercover is gay thugs. Now do not get it twisted. A lot of them gay thugs will kill your fucking ass because a lot of them are not weak, even if they bend their wrist and talk like a girl and twist their ass like a girl. A lot of them ain't weak. They can fight. They got them hands and they got them weapons. All of them ain't scared. Ooh, run, baby. They got some homo thugs, baby, that will kill your damn ass and fuck your ass up. They ain't scary and they ain't weak just because they like dick. So please don't think anybody that's a pretty boy, and every pretty boy ain't gay and ain't bi. But some of them might be pretty and they gay. And them motherfuckers will take your head all the fuck the way off. Don't misunderstand it. So y'all are thinking that some of these gang members and gangbangers talk so hard and got big muscles and shit. A lot of them have big muscles and shit because they don't want you to know they suck dick, okay? Or that they hang around your little boy and hanging at the house because they want to get a hold on and turn him out. And see, a lot of y'all children ain't gonna never tell you because they don't know how you're gonna feel or how you're going to respond if they gay or if they got them and go both ways. And see, that virus is also going to come up through these gangs and these rappers and these singers, because all of those areas that I'm telling you about go hand in hand. And I see some of these powerful white men and politicians that have had this talk with Puffy, that have told him, look, I want you to be for this political campaign. I want you to tell them to vote for this particular person for president or this particular person as a politician. I want you to promote a certain drug, or we got this synthetic drug, because Puffy got his own scientists to make these drugs and put them out. I want you to have it at this party. I want you to give it to this little boy, give it to their mama. I want you to have them more susceptible to getting a disease. Lord, forgive me. Please forgive me, Lord, for what I'm saying. Please forgive me, everybody, for what I'm saying. Because as I said, this is a reading and this is alleged. This is in the spirit. So what I'm saying, Lord have mercy, I hope I'm wrong for what I'm saying. They talked to him. He created these designer drugs and they gave them to him. He take them. He like them. He like having sex with men, okay? And sex with women. And he had sex with men and women. And he was on that drug because it makes you feel incredible. And he give it to the women. He talk them into it, or he'll give it to them and they don't know it. Like he turned Cassie into a junkie, okay? Kept her hemmed up and shit like she was a prisoner. He hemmed up other people where they couldn't leave, which is a form of kidnapping. Gave them the drugs. They passing to each other. They so out of their head, but they feeling so good and they horny. They want to fuck. And when they in this state, he give them this stuff. They told him to give it to him. And they gave him the samples of their synthetic drugs and turned them on to their scientists. Lord have mercy. They just told me some of the scientists went to Georgia Tech. High-ranking scientists know how to make any kind of synthetic drug you want them to make, along with the cartel. Puffy hooked up with the cartel, and so the politicians hooked up with the cartel and the police, and they let them go in certain areas in certain states. Puffy getting it to them, and Puffy's passing diseases to them. I'm telling you now, I'm saying it again, and I hope I'm wrong. Some of these people's gonna come out and say they got diseases from Puffy. Some of their peoples have died from that shit. Either he gave some of them money to get their drugs or something, he cut them off. These people died or have dead. Some of these women that been kept by him and other men in them upper arenas have come up with HIV positive. Some of them have had children that were HIV positive or full blown, and junkies, children so sick, they born with that disease in them, they die. They have to kill them, or they take their life, or a lot of them done got abortions. It was him. It was R. Kelly. And I'm not going to say no names. All I would tell you is this. You will know who else is a part of it. All you got to do is look at pictures of top producers, top rappers that are considered legends and gods and shit hanging around them. They all have got some kind of disease or herpes, or got so many abortions on them. These women are killing these babies, or these women are in silence getting taken care of and getting their meds. And there's others that are not as fortunate, but they didn't make them kept women's or kept men's. And then Puffy's so dirty. Not only did he do that and give them those drugs to get them hooked, and then they introduce the synthetic medication that they give them to control the diseases or extort them with the medicine or hold it back from them. They'll sick them on a motherfucker at a party. They'll have people in them parties that HIV positive, that might be taking that drug or got full-blown AIDS in them, because now they say if you take the PrEP, you don't get the disease, nor do you give it. But at the same time, if you know somebody with PrEP that take that PrEP, but if you look at them over time, all them gay men that take that PrEP is going to end up on dialysis, because them, oh Lord, I shouldn't have said that, because you know how they get mad when I say stuff. But see, it's not me just saying it. Y'all can Google it and look at the side effects and look at the ingredients in it. It's so toxic that a lot of these people are going to start having heart problems, kidney problems, have to be on dialysis or lose the function of the kidney, and other health problems. And I'm telling you, celebrities like Diddy that like them sex parties and have group sex, and most of them do, and most of them already got something, they will introduce the drugs to get you so out your head or you passed out where anybody can do anything to you. They don't use no brother. They not on PrEP. And they will, somebody don't like you, or they can have you in the party. Puffy can laugh in your face. Them celebrities will have you around them. They still don't like you, or be jealous of you, or want something off you, or want your soul so they can take it and then transfer it in their body or another goddamn it body and control it and take your gifts. Not gift, gifts. Because when I say gift, I mean you got many of them and they jealous of you, but they'll act like they're your friend. Had you drinking around them, partying around you, and then a nigga or a bitch on you that's got AIDS, that's got herpes, that's got HIV, where they are immune to the shit or the virus so low and undetectable in them, but they are like a carrier, but it doesn't tear their body up. They can transfer it. Some people don't get it, but they're a carrier for it. And it don't break them down. And then somebody have it. Man, y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. I hate to, Lord, I hate to say stuff like this here. But see, HIV is a form of cancer. It is a cancer. It's a virus. Cancer is a virus. It'll turn into that and start destroying the body. He took payoffs. These other celebrities took payoffs, or they will donate to a particular politician's campaign. They run for a political seat or running for president, and they will secretly have children and other prostitutes they bring into these White Houses, or they will have the young girl or the young boy living in the wealthy politician house as a housekeeper, you know, that run errands, or a nanny that take care of the babies, that really also be taking care of the adults in there, turning them the fuck out, teaching them how to move, how to walk, how to sing, how to develop their gifts and stuff and talents. A lot of these women are empathic or spiritual. The young girls, they teach them how to service these older men, and these celebrities, they move them around in these political circles, in these wealthy circles. See? And these girls disappear. They have them traveling around the world in these underground children pedophile networks. I hope somebody come out and tell if what I'm saying is the truth. And some of these children or these adults that started off as children, Puff is so dirty because y'all think when he's telling y'all to vote for certain people or, you know, protect yourself. If you seen, I don't know if he ever talked about, you know, going to the doctor and protecting yourself and all that shit. If he did, and if he telling you go to a particular politician, then one of the politicians that he's servicing him, and you see any other celebrity promoting a candidate, they is down with that party shit too, and with that drug and sex party trafficking shit too, and lure people's in. You see what happened to Joan Rivers' ass? God damn it. Saying that slick shit and everything, know her ass fell dead, but they made it look like it was because she was too old to get the goddamn surgery. Puffy was up there and they tell them, because he don't care. He love men, he love power. He is totally the devil incarnate. He done sold his soul all the way. If he get in, and while he in there, if they ever let him deal with certain people, he might become even more powerful and have people bow to him on that gang shit, on the trafficking shit, because he's already powerful in the dark realm. He might not get destroyed in there at all. People might be ready to bow down and serve him and even do things for him because of who he is. And the connections that he have. He could have an empire also within there. And they could let that shit go on, which is also tied to politics and money as well. The prison industrial complex, and it's also on Wall Street. They have prisoners out during the day working at Family Dollar and Walmart and shit in some of these states. I think Alabama's one of them states. Goddamn it, Burger King. You be thinking that's a regular motherfucker. Them sheriff and police has had them inmates out at a certain time of day, cutting them sandwiches. 2 all beef patty, salt, pickle, cheese, lettuce, onion on the second seed bar. Hey, shit, making that McDonald's Big Mac and shit. Serving you your damn fries. Pimping they damn ass, got them working and ain't getting them a goddamn dime, taking they money and shit, slavery on so many goddamn it different levels and shit. You don't know they let them inmates out, they ain't gonna run, where the fuck they gonna go? They using them and got them contracts on them, as well as making different military gear, clothes. They got telemarketers in prison and shit talking to you. You giving your information and shit. You think that's a regular civilian working as a goddamn it inmate. You know, this is all hooked up to make millions of dollars and keep people enslaved. Puffy is very, very smart and very, very brilliant. He has been fucking his own peoples, setting them up for diseases, turning them upside down, destroying his own goddamn it race. He's a disgrace. And all these other peoples up there with him is just like him. Okay, tell me this. If I'm lying, if I'm, and I could be getting the wrong information from a spirit, but I doubt it. Because you see what a lot of what I'm saying. A lot of these people finna come out and say he made them sick. When they got sick at the parties. Some of these people's person telling you they're gonna come out, they say they HIV positive. They're gonna say they got herpes and syphilis and shit all in their mouth and disease all in their throat, and some of them ain't got to getting the regular treatment or getting the medication stuff they need, or because he won't help them, or some of them died. They got loved ones that know where they been and what they were doing, but they scared or they underground. Some of them might be informers, right? Goddamn it, now telling as we motherfucking talking. It's so bad. The same with R. Kelly and all the other ones. And these women in that industry secretly got HIV and herpes and other diseases too, but you can't tell because they get the right medication, the right treatment, they work out, they get plastic surgery, fillers and shit, but you can't fucking tell, man. Oh, these transsexuals up there, these beautiful men that are gay and do their hair and do their makeup and shit, they fucking them, but they won't get them no job. They got the fuck to get up there and be in them certain circles. They got it. They fucking these celebrities. They taking PrEP or they taking HIV medication. These people are gonna fall dead, baby. They're gonna fall dead because of I'm telling this. And look, I hate to be the one to say these things to see what I see, and I know I'm not the only one, but I think it's people inside of that's gonna start talking. That's being kept that you would never thought had it, that got it, and that never thought sleep with men's. Been taking that shit for about, some of them people been taking that AIDS medicine about 20 years. You can't tell. People inside of them know who's who. They know the real. We don't. Now it's being revealed to us. We're in the age of Aquarius, and this shit is breaking my heart. Now, thank God I was not allowed to be in there, and I wasn't accepted, because they would have done that. I would have been dead by now, you know. Seeing how they set people up and they put a target on people. And you're so happy to be in there. You singing and dancing. You think you done made it. They already know you're going to be in there for so long because a bitch is going to copy you, learn to walk like you, talk like you, dress like you, kill your ass and take your soul out your fucking body because you done signed that fucking contract, see, with your blood, and you don't even know you done fucking did it. Next thing you know, somebody walking like you, talking like you, throwing their head like yours and shit, acting like you. And you're like, damn. She ain't just like Alexis. She walking talking, but Alexis dead. Oh shit. See, the spirit already done told me because I done seen them celebrities do that shit where they, what do they call it? Destiny swapping. Taking somebody, stealing. This here, goddamn, I've been on here longer than I they can't keep no woman because they done fucked them up in their head by fucking them up in their ass. They can't function. They twisted up and fucked up inside and they craving dick, or they can only really get off with a transgender. With a Baphomet. They done fell in love with the Baphomet. Look at the Baphomet, titties at the top and a dick at the bottom. That he, she, that boy, girl. And it is a very addictive thing because if a man got flaws, got questionable shit in him, you know, he could possibly cannot be turned, but a lot of men got a bitch in them, and they come out when they're in jail. Different man passed out and he was raped. He had nothing to do with it. But if a man get a little bit high and okay, y'all remember? I think Brad. He told a story. He worked for BET, and then he said that black man, I think Bob somebody, said that he was hanging out with the man like he really liked him, was grooming him. Then that man started touching on his goddamn leg. See, they'll say they be drunk and high, they don't know what they doing. What's up, man? And tap them on their leg. And it's like, wait a minute, you tapping me too many goddamn times, goddamn it. I mean, what the fuck is you trying to say? Or you be like, well, you know, the nigga, okay, ain't he the one? He said that man from BT tried to fuck on him. And I mean, really try to just maneuver and put pressure on that, like letting him know that kept on coming on to him, like he want to put pressure on that man asshole. And when that man wouldn't, you know, go along with the shit, next thing you know, he was blackballed. It's a long time ago when I first started out, and we wasn't really hearing about that shit. But what I noticed is that man over BET did not sue D. Brad for am I saying wrong with the D. Brad? Just Brad. He didn't sue that young man for saying that he was a closet homosexual. He didn't even publicly denounce this shit or address this shit because that's what women's do. That's what niggas with bitch tendencies do. They're gonna go behind the curtain and fuck your ass up and spread because he know that all of them was professional high-level dick suckers. See, that's what they goddamn it do. See, go back now, because when I go back and look at a lot of these male artists, And the way they perform it, like Cisco, don, 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 don. See, they went up in his butt. He was too bitchified with that blonde hair laid down and molded around the front of his head with that damn eco styler gel around the side. There's a sissy, man. We know now, and see, they'll do that shit. All of y'all might not have to fuck. But whoever the most talented or going to be the front star and shit, they'll then try to put pressure on their asshole by putting pressure and guilt on their mind. Now, all we asking you to do, goddamn it, is come to the party and get high and just let us tap that ass. I mean, why are you being selfish? Why are you being stingy? Now, see, you just do that. Now, see, you and the leaders and other singers and shit with it. Now, we're going to make all of y'all stars. Now, the fat juicy one, we ain't got to go up in him, but we want to go up in you, though. Now, see, if you don't do this here, now you're going to mess it up for every goddamn body in the whole fucking group. Now, we ain't got to fuck everybody. We talking about you, though. And we're going to make you the head singer, the lead singer, and you talking about that thong, and you're going to be singing to women's, and without you, I'm incomplete. And because, motherfucker sang. But he was just I thought he could sing. He was a good performer. But what I noticed that he never had no hair around his ass. And he never had no hair on his leg. You see what I'm saying? He didn't seem like no hard leg ass nigga. He ain't have no hair around his mouth like I was trying to teach y'all last night. Goddamn, he was always face smooth like a bitch. Looked like he greased up with some baby oil. And he did when he had them bikini and shit on. See, a lot of y'all wasn't catching it. Like y'all want to fuck all on him and shit. And he was a petite nigga, like I said. They get them androgynous, real short, small ass, goddamn it, men's to be rappers and shit. Because they can dig up in their ass and spin them around. Yep, Cisco, men's. I always got, because his skin, he was too clean shaven. See, he never had no hair on his goddamn it calf. He never had no hair around his thighs like a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? He never had no hair on his chests. And when he put that thong on, he never had no pubic hair and shit coming out of there around there. I'm not saying that you're supposed to. You got too much hair. That do look kind of nasty. Like if you up there with a bikini, men's, your Ja Rule and all them. See, can I get a what? Can I get a who? See, I believe they went up in him too. Y'all remember Super Freak Karen Steffens? She said that she had sex with what his name? I think he worked for V103. I see his face, but I forgot his name. Tigger. She said his booty hole was raggedly on one side. She said she was having sex with him and she up there like in his butt. She said his booty was a little toe up on one side. Look a little raggedy, like they had done pumped up in it too much. Or he took some long, big, thick. They said, goddamn it, did it like I'm long and thick like. So I'm sure them dildos, they said they found all them dildos in the house. A gay guy, he had to do a little fed time. He had been around them and said that there was a lot of baby oil and dildos over there in T.I. them house. Yeah, a lot of them, see, they be bitchified like. And Usher. You see how all them, they skin. When they take their clothes down, they skin be real soft like a bitch. Like they use them baby powders and that Johnson baby oil for infant. They skin be just like an infant. That ain't never, I'm not saying they need to be, roughed up and have scars and shit, but it's just, they had a clean fade, like I said, and they had a clean body. And when they have shorts on, they leg and ankle and shit look like a bitch. You see what I'm saying? With no kind of, like they done went and got waxed and got their butt waxed and booty hole waxed around it like a bitch. See, that's a kind of man like that. I would never lay down with him. You see what I'm saying? Because I might have to, I would definitely go straight to the health department. Fuck seeing my private doctor, because the health department be open. I go right down there because a nigga like that and walk on his tippy toes like, see, some of them rappers, I see the way they walk. They either be pigeon-toed and like a bitch, like they be on their kneecap, like they been over. They be kind of not kneading and pigeon feeded, like how sometimes I have to work on it. Sometimes you stand and a bitch you be kind of like pigeon-toed a little bit, not kneaded a little bit. Because the way they hit you with that dick, you know what I'm saying? And see, some of these niggas, I seen they like the little pigeon-toed, okay, and the way they booty shaped up, where their ass shaped, where they walk. See, I would never talk to them. I don't even want them to buy me a hamburger because I don't know where your hands being, goddamn it, and I don't know who been in your butt. You see what I'm talking about? Bikini whack, asshole whack. See, you know what? I'm finna go and repent. I'm finna get off of here. I'm finna go repent because all this shit that I have said is wrong. I'm going to hell. I know it, but shit, it ain't how's it different than any other day. I go to hell to fight the devil all the time, goddamn. They be trying to bury me down there, goddamn. But Me and the devil got a special relationship, goddamn it, because you say I'll wake up back up, and talk some more shit, goddamn it. I'm gonna go back down at the night and fight. But I need to repent. The Lord is on my side. I know he is. I know he is. Because I always get to come back up here. I ain't had nothing to eat. Go ahead and give me something to eat, goddamn it. I got to keep my strength. Got to keep my strength up so I can talk some more shit. But this shit really hurt me. This message I'm telling y'all, it be hurting me. Oh, healing, heart, y'all going to hell. You see what I'm saying? Because y'all up in there, and I be very serious. This shit hurts me. It breaks my heart. Whew, this shit hurts me. I don't be wanting to tell y'all. These black people that we have looked up into in this industry have brought us and brought our children to hell. This is a hellhole down here. And what they have introduced these children to, these children don't listen to us and respect them, run up behind them, they're going to take them on a highway to hell. There's a rock group that wrote a song called Highway to Hell. And this is what we're seeing, because these children have a reprobate mind and a reprobate spirit. There's more of these children and these young people now dying than we used to die in our generation, and killing each other and killing themselves through dope and giving each other dope and killing each other with a dope dick full of disease, shooting out, busting nuts in them. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna eat, babe. I got some chicken. And then I'm gonna make me some sliced tomatoes and stuff with some onion and feta cheese and tomatoes and shit on it. This shit, Lord have mercy. Yep, passing them bad genes and fucking them up because they respect them more than they respect their parents. And making them stars. And that anybody is up there that's a star, they've been had in their ass, baby. I seen a picture of Drake with some pink damn Bow-Rex on. Had 2 nappy ponytails, like some damn Afro puff, some dry Afro puff on the side. Now and I know he been hit. You switch hitter. All these people, man, y'all need to know it right now. Puffy got all the dossiers on this motherfucker. Puffy been working with the FBI, CIA. He is one of the top motherfucking assets, goddamn this bitch. He has been used as a weapon against his own people. But he deal with all races, though, because I'm telling you, that little white girl told me about that tunnel down there, and there's some other ones down there too, and some black boys that's over there in Dubai. See, Puffy probably not going to tell on everybody. Now, somebody tried to say, and I saw it, that 50 Cent said this was about a $60 million deal. Puffy done made $60 million before, had millions of dollars and $60 million deals before. I don't believe this is just about a deal. But y'all believe what y'all want to believe. That's not what I'm seeing. This is something much deeper. And they say his boyfriend is that wealthy white man that one of Lionel Richie's white daughters is married to, Julian Grain. Said that he's coming up in some of these cases with Puffy. That his man, that his boyfriend, that Drake boyfriend, and that's one of the most wealthiest, powerful white men in the world, who is over the Universal Group, or Sony Universal Group, and he gives them money to get whatever they want, and he is more powerful than Clive Davis, they said, which will go into the European. And like I said, I ain't gonna say no name, but any rapper and producer that y'all bow down and worship, y'all see on pictures with Puffy, and they wives and girlfriends and stuff, they have. It was one man a long time ago, Jack the Rapper, something like that. He never came out with it. He might be still alive. He said he had this tape with T.I., Nas, LL Cool J, and some other rappers up there sitting around in a circle with their dicks out with some rich white men in a room. He said he was going to release it, and then all of a sudden, you didn't hear from him no more. We didn't see the tape. He said he should have kept his fucking mouth shut. He might be still alive, but you see that was 20 years ago. And they kept the world under a spell. And now we see the spell has been broken, because we're seeing and hearing the same thing now that people tried to warn us about 20 years ago, and they hushed it up. Now in the age of Aquarius, all these truths, the real story, has been released. And we see this, and a lot of these boys are dead and in pain and on drugs and living with diseases that are eating them up from the inside out. And they won't even tell the story. How they make them do these things, or the leader of the group. They do more of it to the leader. And they'll go along because and then they have the other ones still worshiping the devil, doing demonic shit. But so if they can't get the whole group, they'll then guilt, and like that's what Puppy did, guilt the leader. And make the leader give me in. Okay, make y'all stars. And you look at everybody that worked with Puffy, every male group, and they were all extremely talented. Why they not making music no more? Huh? Everybody that Puffy worked with is either dead, physically dead, or not making music no more. Because once he did what he wanted to do to him, then he squashed him. Because ain't nobody finna be bigger than him. Ain't nobody finna be more important than him. And he didn't want to make no stars. He lured them in. And they are showing me biological companies and drug pharmaceutical companies, as well as politicians and their agendas, that he worked for them and had bodies available to sacrifice. They showing me a chip. He was also responsible, not just for certain drug or pharmaceutical, give them the disease and then give them the pharmaceutical on top of it, but also trackers in the body. Some of these people have been chipped, spied on, all their devices spied on, copied, cameras, recording everything about them, everything that they do. This is a dirty motherfucker, man. He's not even a human. This motherfucker is the devil himself. And these people on top that's got them doing that goes up to the White House. Another question. I'm so glad they come to me before I go. Can y'all tell me, because I could be wrong, because my mind be on so much shit, I don't keep up with everything. Has President Biden and Vice President, has President Biden, I just went out for a minute, and the Vice President spoke out about what's going on with Puffy? If they haven't, they know him. They done got some kind of money from him, and he's a part of the agenda. He know him. He done fucking met with him. They connected to the other president. You know who I'm talking about? I'm not going to say no name. See, Faith Evans, all them other ones, Mary J. See, he got shit on them. You see, Mary J. ain't saying nothing about him. Faith ain't saying nothing about him. Other people that still working and eating. Stevie J. Now, see, I have always felt like it was something sweet about him. Now I know he used to be real hot working with Puffy, and he claimed he never did it. Stevie J was a recruiting boy. Stevie J was messing with Puffy. See, he still take up for Puffy to this day and down with it. That let you know he's a dick sucker. Excuse me. He's a premium dick sucker. He's with that shit. You can take, because Stevie J got all them babies gonna never function with a woman. And if you really get the way he primp his mouth up, like he primp it round cocks, Stevie J is with that shit. See, he got that no hair body either. Whole body smooth. He got a beautiful body, got a nice shape to him. But see, where he keep his ass shape, it's a crease up under his ass like a bitch. You see what I'm saying? Like a bodybuilder, where they get their ass fat and round it off and have that crease down up underneath there, where their ass sit up like that. He met with men's. See, the way his ass shape. That motherfucker with bodybuilders. Because see, a lot of bodybuilders build their body for them mans. They sleep with them mans. What you said, a lady talking about not the mouth again? They had a mouth like that and their ass shaped like that to go in the gym. They goes in the gym and had them booty shorts and shit on, and had that oil, that baby oil, that Johnson baby oil, like Puff, goddammit, and mean they grease down and go in there for you, think that they looking for you because you a bitch. But you know, there's most of y'all women that go in there don't have no real commitment out there from nigga call. They be in there for the nigga. Then they go in there in the steam room and they go in there and take a shower and then cut their eye. And niggas be looking, they go hook up and get some of that thing-a-lang. You see what I'm saying? And then undercover, them men with them muscles, they do that prep. A lot of them be HIV positive and they take their medicine. See, they got this steroid that they give them where they had that wasting disease, where they face long and caved in, look like a damn ghoul. Oh, I know what you did last summer, goddamn it. That black and white fade, that mad fade, it'll go down like that. So they have that medicine because you can't lift no muscle on your fade. They lift it on their body. They take that steroid to build their body, stay pumped up with muscle, and they get plastic surgeon filling shit on their damn face. See, I don't trust a long face nigga. Whenever you see a nigga that got a lot of muscles all over their body and they have a beautiful body and they work out every day, but then they have a long ass, old ass, senior citizen ass, ghoulish looking, I know what you did last summer ass fade. Something wrong with them, goddammit. Something wrong with them. They have a long slid down ass fade. They got that shit or probably came in contact with it, goddammit, because that shit eat up fat. You don't believe me? Ask a doctor. Look it up. After but they can't lift no damn weight and damn free weight on their fade. You see? They take that shit, they keep their muscle build up and bring that protein powder and shit and eat and get on that machine. Let me tell you something. Tell you one, because it was a pharmacist that got locked up down here. The feds locked that ass up a few years ago because he was selling that steroid for HIV patients, because basically it's a steroid that build muscle. So he was going outside the pharmacy, had a black market Loreen going on, selling it, and people were buying it because it builds muscle real fast. And they let him do it, and then they called him and they locked him up. I know because one of my friends is gay, and he worked for the funeral home. And he called me. He was having a fit, goddamn, because this boy was so fine. The boy was in his 20s. He go downtown Atlanta. Y'all need to watch it down there, Midtown or anywhere downtown Atlanta, where a lot of beautiful people be and where the gyms be and the high-rise apartments be and shit. And you see fine-ass pretty niggas down there, muscle-bound and shit. A lot of them men don't want your ass, bitch. They'll get close to you, or some gay men will be friends with pretty women because they know the men are going to come around. And as the men keep coming around, they know eventually you're going to meet a nigga that give you that eye where the nigga go both ways. The bitch might not know it, or he might be undercover and you get to fucking on him. So that's why they like pretty women, that they be around. He called me, he said, baby, oh my God. He said, I just picked up a body. And he was like, it don't even make no sense because this guy was going to the gym downtown and down around Piedmont Park. And see, I don't go down there no more, goddammit. I mean, they had me down there when I was a little girl. We go take trips. It's beautiful down there. But now I know I would never pick up nobody. I would never talk to no nigga that hang around that area because a lot of them bisexuals and the questionable niggas be down there and they be sucking off and fucking off in the goddamn park. Huh? And he said this boy was so beautiful. He said, I'm just looking at him, the dead body. He said, I can't believe this nigga dead because he was going to the gym every day working out. I mean, he said the boy had a pretty face, pretty hair. He was in his 20s, maybe late 20s. He said a body from the neck down was nothing but superiorly sculpted muscle. Muscle from head to toe. This boy was so pretty. He said this boy was so fine and he had a pretty dick. He said, I wanted to fuck him and he laying there dead. He said, I said, what? He said, this motherfucker had AIDS. He said he was taking the medicine, eating and working out. That's why a lot of men will and I'm not saying all because it's not true. I would not lie. A lot of them that you see working out like freaks every day, they're hiding that package. And all I'm saying to you is this. All men that work out are not gay. All bodybuilders are not gay and bisexual. I didn't say that. But in Atlanta, you have to question it. And if I was y'all, if you like niggas that look like that, if you're getting ready to fuck on them, you need to go to the clinic. Unless you're doing a one-night stand. And if I was you, I was doing a one-night stand, I would use rubbers and every fucking thing. Rubbers in my mouth, rubbers sucking them, rubbers fucking them. I bet I wouldn't even take a chance, especially if you're just hooking up one night. Because when you're hooking up one night, they don't have to tell you anything. They don't know you. And they probably not going to ask you. And that should be a red flag. If you meet a nigga right off, he want to fuck you and both of y'all are sexually attracted to each other, he not asking you about your status because he don't want you to ask him about his. He don't want you to know nothing. That's why he's not asking you nothing. And then if you ask him, niggas start drawing up, you need to either, if you just gotta fucking use protect, I would use a condom and some foam and anything else, like some saran wrap and shit, anything I could motherfucking find. But if you're getting to know them, they want to know you, like they like bitches. Y'all need to go to your doctor. Don't trust him to bring you no certificate back, no receipt back. I will go to the nigga's doctor with him, meet the doctor, watch him get tested, and I need to come back when you get your goddamn results. And I'm gonna do the same thing for you because I don't have anything to hide. See, that's why a lot of black women get that shit. Because a nigga can't really trick you unless you want to be tricked. But a lot of y'all don't want to, man, can't nobody fuck nobody with no aluminum foil. That'll tear they pussy up, they asshole, and they mouth and gums and throat up, man. Some aluminum foil, goddammit, I say it's a ran wrap in this bitch or some condom. Some goddamn, you dirty as hell want to fuck somebody with some damn aluminum foil. Knowing they'll be in the goddamn hospital behind their kid. Women don't ask because a lot of women are so lonely and they want someone so much. They want to believe that's the one that they don't care. They don't think about. They don't ask any questions. And that's how. Not it, to me, I'm not saying you can't be tricked because, you could be with someone and you get the test at first and it's negative and y'all hook up. Maybe at some point in that relationship, they could maybe try something or go on the other side, or you could go on the other side, or y'all might have somebody at home because a lot of people do bring people home and do freaky shit. It could happen in between. I'm not saying it can't. But it's so you don't know. You got to really, really work on loving yourself first, respecting yourself first, learning discernment, using divination, because you will never go wrong if God speaks to you and you start doing divination and you get people around you that you trust that are really good at seeing things. Be like, wait a minute now, it's something questionable about this person, or this person, look, I'm picking up in the spirit, this person might be on a DL, or this is what the cards are showing, or whatever tool of divination. See that the spirits will never lie to you. But sometimes we don't want to hear it. Women don't want to accept it. They're tired of being by themselves. They done got older and never had nobody, and they want somebody before they die. And you know, men want somebody from they die. I mean, women pass the shit too. It's been women on the news that have been on the run for passing HIV, and they'll say because some nigga did it to him, they're gonna do it to everybody that they meet. So it's women that do this shit too. It's not just men. And sometimes men, you can't tell them nothing either. They lonely or they think they in love and shit. It's like, y'all, we got to get it together. We got to get it together because a lot of us are not going to make it. And I don't think it's meant for us, a lot of us, to make it because these people are too weak. They can't be trusted. They don't have guts. They don't have courage. They don't have intestinal fortitude. And you know what? A lot more young people are getting infected with HIV and other diseases. They're dying young. You can't tell them nothing. They have more temptation and stuff than we do. What you said, Tria, did I hear about the police that shot the judge? Yes, I saw that shit. But I'm so preoccupied over here. You know, I always got some goddamn shit going on. These spirits came in here. You tell me something, and then you see I showed the video today while I was making products the early part of the day and took a break to speak to y'all real quick. I'm always, they got me in something, goddamn it. I don't always have a chance to really look into address things like you sent me the video the other day about that boy, that black boy they found him hung up in a tree, the truck driver, just 21 years old, and try to say he did it to himself. I mean, I can't get to everything. I have to also get me a little rest now. You said they need to make mouth. I think they have mouth condom. They have a female condom. You know what? Shit. I just ain't getting back out there. I don't want to get on that dating scene. I don't care nothing about it. I don't even want to engage. You don't know who's who and what's what, goddammit. I mean, I wish y'all the best that's out there on that dating scene, baby. Especially in Atlanta. You don't know what the fuck or what's flying into Atlanta or moving in to Atlanta. I ain't even participating in that goddamn shit. You said top op on cop crime. But you know what? What happened with the judge and the sheriff? What that shot him? Was it something about a woman or something? Or the officer, did he hit a woman? There was some kind of argument they had, and then the judge is trying. But the shooter, goddamn judge, that's some federal shit. You know this motherfucker ain't finna goddamn get out of jail. I mean, you know we done got. Pow on a goddamn judge. Whoo! You said I don't owe the world shit for that cucumber if I don't get. You see what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm good. If I don't get none, baby, I'm good. Because I have a self-imposed celibacy in this motherfucker. Child damn, I've been in here for 2 hours. I didn't mean to hold you, but I love the people that have been in here rocking with me all this time. And y'all finna beg. Please hit my cash up, make it clap, goddamn, because you know I need all the support and love I can goddamn get, because you know they done block my ass out, goddamn. You know I'm out here goddamn in a lone wolf. I'm a Mustang out here in this bitch. Running, I'm basically running by myself. I ain't got no goddamn bag up. I really love and appreciate everybody that has been here with me when it was very hard, even when I almost died. Y'all still were right there with me, rooting me on. Goddamn, I was still breathing. You know, I hung on. I did what I could. Hang on, goddamn it, y'all. A lot of y'all was still right there with me, and you still here now, seeing me recovering. Thank God, finally, I done kicked in. So I appreciate that's right there, AKT drop. That drop, goddamn it. Yeah, you know what? I be trying now. People be making fun of me sometimes. Goddamn, I need to get a t-shirt that say goddamn it. You know, I don't know. I need to stop. I love y'all. And I'm gonna be back. Oh boy. I just had to put that down. I'm gonna look. We're gonna watch the news. I know y'all gonna tell me. I believe there's some sick people around him, and there's some sick children that have died. They got pregnant that was fucking with him. And it's so secret because they couldn't say nothing out of fear, and they had nobody to defend them and support them, and secretly taking that medicine. But a lot of them ain't doing too good because they were still participating in the shit, freaky shit, and was deliberately passing that shit and passing it to these civilians out here because these civilians is fucking with them, tricking with them. These transgenders, a lot of them like these pretty transgenders. A lot of these celebrities undercover be tricking with them and flying them out. They're getting flued out. You see what I'm saying? That's going to come out too. They need to be exposed, because they have been painting a lie and deceiving the elect of God. It even says in the Bible, my own elect will be fooled if I didn't have my hand on them. They need to goddamn it be exposed. Tricking people, luring them in, luring these little cheerings in, these little boys and shit in, messing up these boys, having a mental institute on psych, meds, sick, dead. This shit is wrong. These women's gonna pay for it that sold their little boys and their little girls to these celebrities in to watch them get fucked and fucked up for money and for fame, sold their children for fame and fortune. Little children models, little children actors, little children dancers, little children singers. These parents sold and pimped their children. They're gonna pay for it. Yeah, I believe just look, you know, anytime you see Puffy up here and see these little children going back to Ursha And with him standing on the picture with his hand around their damn shoulders, knowing they done sold their church, he done been having them in the ass. You see what I'm saying? Having them all up in their goddamn ass. Thank you for the 12 people that donated. They said Bashir Gray. Yeah, said Bashir Gray is over there on OnlyFans fucking. Said is he messing with men's over there and shit? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. To be up there, to be on a major television show that long, you're going to have to, you're going to give up some tail now, one way or another, goddamn it. Now, that's the way the game going. And you notice that you could tell something wrong with him, because remember when Bashir Gray was getting locked up, he whooped his wife ass? Remember that? He got arrested. You can see his eyes look black and bucked, just like Puffy. No, he was on that shit, and they don't went in his hind hole. They don't have a talk with his hind, because that's when they can't really function with women's. They got that rage in them. They don't want to do it, but then they want their fame, so they go ahead on and do it, and they pump that spirit, that violent, conflicted spirit up in them, where they start whooping women's ass. You see? Oh, it's not just Diddy, it's Will Smith and his wife and all that. Look, don't blame this shit on Diddy. Diddy is just a sign. He's just one of the ones. This shit been going on since the beginning of Hollywood. Open your eye. This shit was going on in Egypt and during biblical time, man. Don't act like this is new. That they going people high. Got them had them dance. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. Bad boy, come out and play. See, he's a hind catcher. He's a hind catcher. See, they pass that from generation to generation. It ain't new. Yeah. Now Clive act like he got Alzheimer shit, like he got dementia and shit. Puffy who? Diddy who? I don't recall. You don't know him no more, goddamn it. I mean that they all in this shit. Why they all quiet? Huh? Why they even goddamn it Yeezy? Kanye said that about that's his boyfriend Julian Grange and all that shit. Yeah. You remember Harlem World? Cold World. See? Yeah, that man, look, that man he could really have Alzheimer's, goddamn it. I mean, he could really have dementia. The man say you don't know him, or when they call his name, he start cocking his head to the side, looking like he's thinking. Like, Diddy who? Like who? He really might have lost some of his memory, goddamn. That man might not be acting, Child, I love y'all. I'll be back soon. I'm your host, Alexis K. Tyler. I'm going to get into some stuff about Diddy. I'm not going to stay long. I've been busy the past couple of days and I've been tired. So I have to, get my rest. I'll try to come back with you all tomorrow. Say hello to you on camera. Something has been bothering me about Diddy in this case, and I know that a lot more will continue to be going on with this case and situation and coming out, and I'm just grateful that it's coming out, because it's confirmed what I have said Nipsey told me for the past 5 years, starting in 2019. I'm looking at some other things going on. They said he was on suicide watch yesterday, but then his lawyer said he was not suicidal and he was fine. That's just a precaution that they take for everybody, I guess a celebrity or people that have not been in jail before. So I didn't know what to think. So I really didn't focus on like watching the news shows about him being suicidal. And then usually narcissists, they don't commit suicide. Some of them might, but he's a supreme narcissist. So they think they're the smartest, and he's a psychopath and a sociopath. So they usually think they're better than everyone, smarter than everyone. Whose picture just popped in my head? He reminds me of also Ted Bundy. He, those types of serial killers that are attractive and people are drawn into them, they seem very charming and very calm and mild-mannered and soft-spoken and very intelligent. They usually think they're smarter than everyone and better than everyone, because they usually will target an empath. They won't target another narcissist. They won't target someone that's just as treacherous and cold-blooded like them. They usually will target someone that has morals, family values, religious values. They believe in right and wrong, good and evil. They're very forgiving, and like Cassie and every other woman that he picked, except for J-Lo. Now, I'm really trying to understand because, she left him and did not come back. And I'm not sure if he ever beat her
or if he raped her or had her in any kind of freak offs. But they're saying that Kim's diaries talk about J-Lo and all of these other people. They're also publicly admitting, I think in DaBaby, the rapper said he personally met Beyonce at a freak off with Jay-Z, but we know that they came to the parties, the Kardashians came to the parties, but now we know for a fact what was going on. Like someone said, when they walked there, Diddy came to the door with just a robe on, and everybody was already high on ketamine and coke or tunchi or something else. So they was already in there fucking, and he said, I don't think it was DaBaby, it was someone else. I forgot who it was. I saw a couple hours ago. He said those rappers and singers he looked up to, he recognized them and immediately lost respect for them. And see, I remember saying this in the past 5 years, and plus I heard it a long time ago, like 20 years ago. It's this man, and they tore him down and did what they could to have his videos taken down. Yash Kara, he was speaking about this because he was talking to the industry about getting a record deal back then, to 2004, 2005. And he said, he was saying this then, that you go to those parties, you would have to bend over, and he wouldn't do it. And everybody said he was jealous and mad because he didn't get a record deal, and he was just lying. But these are a lot of blind ass people. Like, we still got a lot of blind ass people now who just don't have the vision. So because they don't think it and they can't imagine it, and they look at these people as above human, they're superhuman, then if they don't see it, you're lying. It doesn't exist. And when Nipsey came in here, just like King Von and all the others came in here, they all told the same stories. I was saying, I saw them. All these black, even Bobby Hemmett mentioned this shit 20 years ago. He was like, you see all these good looking black men going into Hollywood. They won't let them be men. They want them to put on a dress. And especially if they're attractive, they want them to be homosexual. And it's just people, either they don't want to believe it, but yet they won't do their research to prove that you're wrong. And then some of them really want that shit so bad. If they could, they'll take their ass out there and bend over. God damn it, just won't motherfucking tell nobody. Speaking of that, thank y'all. I saw it too. I ran across it. There is a picture, just like I had fucking said, they know each other. That man, that Branson man, that billionaire white man, and Diddy together. And he was up there. I think they was in the swimming pool playing. And also Richard Branson was playing with Obama in the swimming pool and shit. I ain't gonna go no further. But we see how all these men get down. If you want to be up in that club, $1 million club, $1 billion club, you want to be a high-ranking actor, any type of celebrity that ain't even really goddamn famous or talented, like the Kardashians, they really have no talent. But they are in there, and they are agents, and they are spies, and they are the internal prostitutes to the penitent prostitutes, spiritual sexual prostitutes. That'll put them in there, and they know they will hold their secrets, and they will be in there until death. Do you part, whether you like it or not, once you take the oath. Or they have a powerful, very occult family. Her mother is a very powerful occultist, top-ranking witches. They all are. And that comes from their bloodline. Okay. I was looking at this, and I saw that I had mentioned this before, that I seen these black actors, some of them, they don't even be working. You don't see them on no movies on no regular basis, but to keep them going, a lot of times those rappers, rappers and those black actors that you see them in like low-level nigga movies, or they don't really go no further, or comedians that used to be real goddamn it hot, because Richard Pryor, that was my favorite goddamn comedian since he was out when I was little. I didn't even know what the fuck a lot of that shit was. He talking about women, pussy, digging out. But this motherfucker was funny to me at 6 and 7. This motherfucker had me cracking. It was him. I loved Richard Pryor. We know now from what he said and what that other black producer and writer that they didn't want to give him his credit. He worked with Richard Pryor and was known in all those circles. Mooney. Was it Mooney? Mooney? I think it was Mooney. They were up there at that roast, and he was saying at a certain time he had been with his first faggot and wanted to marry him, but they had to get a sex change. So we knew from back then, and Mooney seemed very gay. Even though he got children and got Mooney twins, he seems extremely gay. So we already know how they get down out there. I mean, that energy was all over him. And I remember one time I seen him down here in Atlanta with two pretty women. I think they were women. And they were on each side of him. I mean, and Jay was, from top to bottom, he was like a goddamn woman with some chapstick or some grease around his goddamn mouth. And some goddamn shorts on with some damn combat boot on, with some socks and the damn shoes were untied. This is not what I heard. I saw this shit myself, because I used to go to the beautiful restaurant, and a lot of celebrities and rappers and shit. That's like a landmark in Atlanta, the beautiful restaurant on goddamn Cascade Road. Everybody go. I seen him over there. And I said, I just see what the fuck I just. Okay. I turned my head the other way. I see like a hot sissy. Why do I always get that energy? Very intelligent now, and would tell the truth about Hollywood and how racist it is. But you see, he stayed out there, and they did keep him relevant and working. And I think he wrote
a lot of those shows or co-wrote or produced some of those shows you think were white shows or that white people had written. I think he was involved in writing some of those shows, and I don't think they paid him what he should have gotten paid and gave him all his credit. Y'all, I can't see the chat. I don't know what's going on. So if you're here talking, you saying that if you're here and you're talking, saying hello to me, I'm not responding because I cannot see anybody. All I see is my lights in my ceiling. So I'm going to make that very clear. If you think I'm ignoring you, I can't see you. I can't see anybody. All I see is a screen. I just see my ceiling. I don't know why. I just pressed a button and it took me to another page and it disconnected me. I'm sorry. So I don't even know if you all can hear me. I don't know if y'all can, if I'm live to you. I mean, the button at the top says live. Let me see. How do I try to press one of these buttons? No. How? Okay, top message. Let me see. All messages? Let me see. Now I see you. I see you. Hello. Cosmic Caramel, Landra, Monty, Orca, Moon. Okay, I'm sorry. So now you'll know I did not see anybody until now. If you said something to me, please don't take it personally because I didn't see anybody. I pressed one of the buttons and it said all chat, and that's how I just got to see. Hello. Yeah, so what they had said to me, and I said it earlier a few years ago when this was in here, a lot of those black actors, you don't see them in movies, but they're still working on another level, like prostituting themselves to men or going to houses, almost like it is a drug house and it's a sex house. The same thing Puffy was doing, but they have some places where it's like a particular house that's designed like that. It's not, you don't want to completely call it a hotel, or it might just be in a certain neighborhood that you wouldn't expect it to be in, but it's understood the person that's hosting the parties, they get paid by wealthy people to keep that going on. And it's not like any regular person, you wouldn't even know about it because you're not told about it. You have to be in the industry to go to the party. I mean, they weighing these black men out there, baby. A lot of them will never come back to Atlanta or never come home unless they participating in a movie or working with Tyler Perry Studios or some shit like that. They not going to tell you what's going on. They on drugs real bad. A lot of them like to get high or have to get high and zone out. They go out there straight or thinking they straight, and then they have experiences with men and trannies and people hitting the bottom of they walls, goddamn it, hitting their bottom and hitting that prostate, and they come and like they ain't never came their goddamn life, and then they turn gay. They end up getting addicted to the feeling, and they might not really be gay, associate themselves with being gay, but it's the way a man, oh my God, these black men be out there getting fisted by white men and black men. I mean, men of all races come in and they pay them and they have them high. So that's why you don't see a lot of these actors no more. They not giving them jobs. And it's not that they weren't talented, but they didn't want to give them a job. When they first come out there, they're young, they're fresh, they good looking. A lot of them tall. They have a certain look of black men they like, like a Billy D. Williams look or the athletic look. Or then they had the bitches, the bites, the pint size mini me type of bitches where you flip them around like Kevin Hart. And, a lot of them, they thought Cat was that. But Cat said, you're not turning my booty into a cat. Yeah, I'm not with that shit. Because he said they invite him to the mansion party to gauge his temperature to see was he with this shit and was he fluid and there no boundaries. He seen one of his teachers, Mother Obi or somebody in there. When he seen that shit and Cat told it in one of his jokes, they started going after Cat. Cat didn't get no more, got him a big time job, no more locking him up, and he looked like he crazy on dope and driving around crazy trying to take his children or put him in a position where he go to jail so he couldn't take care of his children. And one thing he said about Kevin Hart, because to me, Kevin Hart is not as funny as Cat Williams and Richard Pryor, motherfuckers like that. I've never really followed him because his jokes is, I don't know, he just don't do it for me. Them kind of niggas and Jamie Foxx and shit and back in the day, them the type of motherfucker was funny to me. And Eddie Murphy, goddamn it ass. When Eddie Murphy came out and with Raw, he was real. I loved him. And and then he changed, he started getting his multi-million-dollar movies and stuff, and he didn't do the comedy and he didn't do it like that anymore, and just ended up completely pulling away from it. But Cat Williams, when they got to arguing, it was a couple of years ago, he was like, I know why you get more work than me, because you be sleeping out there fucking old white men. And see, it always stuck with me, because when I looked him in the face, I'm like, I don't care how many women he married to and how many children he got. You got to pay your dues on the other side. You're going to be bi or you're going to be gay for pay. And I just always believed that shit. And I believed that shit by Kevin Hart, man, because he wasn't that funny to me. And, they can prop you up and do that AI technology and put hits on your videos and make your shit sell or buy your shit. And to make it sell. I think Clive did that with Whitney Houston last album, bought a lot on because nobody was really buying her shit at that point. They basically tore that girl up and tore her voice and lungs, vocal cords up. She wasn't the same, and they basically had that curse on her. They had that spirit on her that was making her crave that shit and basically take herself out so he can go on and cash her out. a certain amount of time, cashed her out, and then while Nicki Minaj and all of them was downstairs performing, she up there dead. See, and they said that she drowned, but I don't believe that. She might have been laid in there. So they want to make sure they don't have no problems out of her daughter. So they sick that fake ass nigga on her to be Bobby Christina's boyfriend who beat her ass and took her money. Then her ass dead, getting her dope and shit while she down here in Atlanta. See it, you know, it all tie hand in hand. Bobby ain't been right every goddamn since. I think that y'all say he's still performing, but he look like a big fat ass junkie. Goddamn it, shaped up all goddamn it wrong, shaped up like one of them bullfrog on them old Budweiser commercial. Ribbit, just fat as hell, but like he's fat as hell in one goddamn it spot, like in the middle of his goddamn body. Swole all up his shit. Got heart problem. Goddamn it, he might have congestive heart failure. Got a circulation problem, high blood pressure problem and shit. Just look all fucked, just fucked up. And that woman he with, that's his handler, goddamn, she up keeping him fucked up. Her and her lover and her handler, because they got policies on his goddamn ass. It's just a matter. You can go back and look at them old Budweiser commercial with them fraud were on now. Little at the bottom and big at the goddamn top, and big round like somebody done fucked him and got him pregnant and gave him some fucking fertility medicine. Like he pregnant with goddamn quintuplet and shit. Fat as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a lot of shit on him. You know, I'm not gonna say that they don't put a lot of shit on him. Get that bullfrog spirit, but it's another spirit on him. That sex spirit and that drug spirit. He's a drunk and a junkie. Okay, allegedly in the spirit. That's what I'm saying. He can't sleep. You know, he really can't eat and function with his life. He's depressed. All the goddamn time. I see it. It's a spirit on him that driving him down like that. And that lady that he married to, because my ears just started ringing real loud. That lady helping to take him down. She wanted his handler with this man that she deal with, or I don't know if he's supposed to be his manager or something like that. They got separate contract on him, and a bulldogger that she messed with. Someone, I just seen a clown spirit. Either one of them dress up like a clown, or it's a clown role they playing down my whole right ear. I can't let you out of it because it's ringing real loud, real goddamn bad. Am I right? Goddamn ear. I just seen it. It's several entities around him. It's a clown spirit, just like kind of look like Ronald McDonald a little bit, but it also looked like John Wayne Gacy, that pedophile that was dressed up like a clown and fucking them young ass boys, good looking young boys, and then bury them up in the goddamn attic, or get that lime and mix it up and bury them in the goddamn wall. Thank you, baby, for putting my cash up in there. I don't know. I'm getting that spirit around him. Someone, he got an insurance with her around him, or that clown hopping around him and fuck him in the ass. Goddamn. You know what? Please, not Bobby Brown. Goddamn. I hope Bobby Brown ain't switch it and they got no sugar in one of their pocket or one of his goddamn tank. Because I just seen this gay clown around him. It's goddamn it white. And getting back to these black men is so sad, because a lot of them ain't gonna write home. Like I said, ain't gonna come home, because they know some of them might have a mama, you know, or grandmama, something that can see in the spirit and see that real goddamn sissified shit on them. See, and they don't, you know, want to lose faith for their grandmama and their mama and shit. You know how them goddamn black grandmamas is. Goddamn, they can always clock your damn teeth. They don't want that, because they know the whole family is going to lose respect on them, especially when they ain't seen them in no movie later. They're gonna be like, how you got that nice car? How you still keep yourself up, and how you have nice clothes and shit coming down here. And then they might get to looking at them and might see that junky shit on them, because they done fell off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Or throw it off. Because a lot of them take psychiatric medicine. They shoot up that goddamn heroin. They is, you know, snow that boy, but they also show that pink boy. And what I seen on the news, they got a new grade of it, and they'll say it's pink cocaine, but it doesn't even have any cocaine in it. They're just calling it that. And it's killing people and giving them like this extraordinary high. It's just, man, it's so sad to see all these black men. They go to this house out there, and there's a lot of houses. They are in Atlanta, and they also in LA, where these casting agents, these managers, these producers that could really, you know, I'm talking about powerful producers, powerful white men that could really get them in movies. They don't put them in there, but they send them over to this house, and they use them for tricks, and they turn them out and get a lot of them black men on porn, because you make more money with gay porn than a woman make doing straight porn, or a man doing straight porn. So a lot of them is fluid. And that's, speaking of that, let me tell you what, y'all need to be careful who y'all be fucking with, especially if y'all in that industry or modeling or rapping, anybody in entertainment, because a lot of them don't wear condoms, and they don't mean to, because when you're dealing with satanic sex, They want it to be, well, all in the family. So we're going to all raise this energy up, and we ain't using no condom in certain part because we don't believe we're going to get it if we raise the vibration up. But really, that's a trick. That's to open them up to give it to them. So it's like you fucking your mama, you fucking your son, mama fucking son, daddy fucking daughter, you fucking your cousin, you switching wives in there, niggas switch hitting each other with each other husband and shit. And they have an understanding because this is what we do. And these women are like Stepford wives and shit, and brainwash and MK Ultra and other lower levels of brainwashing. So they let this go on. But them spirits told me when I looked at Puffy Blood again, and then Craig Mack came in here like yesterday, the day before, he mad at Puffy, said he killed him and looking real black and drawed up, said he can't rest, his spirit can't rest because he was real sick and had a disease. He might have had 2 diseases, goddamn it. One was a virus and the other one was like a real bad skin disease, a fungus, a bacteria that attack the skin and eat it up. Because he got real black. And it was because, I guess, I don't know if he was going to the doctor. He must not have been and want to go, and then he wasn't taking care of his own body and detoxing his own body. He was real sick. And this virus was on him, eating him up from the inside out. I see a clock on him, like on his left chest. So I'm wondering was Puffy having him and his ass? Was he having him sideways, goddamn bent over there? They say he tried to rape Big one time. He might have raped goddamn it Biggie. Lord have mercy. I don't even want to imagine no shit like that. As Biggie is and Lil as Puffy is, that he bent Big up, man, he had to be on something. Cause just imagine that big as he is and Lil is goddamn it Puffy like spaghetti and meatball. That's like a goddamn it ox and a damn hyena up there fighting. Can you see that he fighting for Biggie to get in his ass and actually bent up? He had to be on dope. He was too goddamn it big and this nigga too goddamn little. I know he ain't that goddamn it strong. Well, he gonna bend big ass goddamn it Biggie over and jam down and hit ass, he must have had him on something, but he ain't know no goddamn it better. And he ain't know where he was. They said he go down or he forced himself on all the goddamn males in there. It was him. When that Craig Mack said he gonna get him, his baby mama definitely said she gonna get him, and she glad that this is coming out. It's so much. It's so much. Trying to keep my mind together. When I seen him and seen that he had a virus in his system, to be honest with you, I see 2 viruses in there. This actual experience took me all the way back to James Cleveland. Said his Puffy daddy was like that and doing shit like that. The mama knowed it, and the daddy was a thief and robbed people and steal they goddamn it money and sell dope and was prostituting and beating the brakes off women. Now, I don't know if you ever hit the mama, but I kind of sense it. They try to paint her as hard working, and Puffy said she had 3 jobs. Ain't no way that woman gonna have a lot of honor and integrity, work 3 jobs, and now she up here off the chain with you, wearing the white fingernails, and we know what that's code for, fucking and sucking. And she's the madam over them and whooping tricks just like her motherfucking son and encouraging her son. The daddy had to be up with it. The mama was up with it back then. And she knew she was going to hold on to Puffy, her son. Because I really never hear her say nothing about his sister, unless his sister don't want to be with this shit. And she was praising and petting and holding on to that son like she held on to the daddy. And the daddy was dirty as hell and set motherfuckers up and robbed them. And said dope and got women on it and beat they damn ass and let somebody fucking do that shit to them at whole houses back then, and was goddamn it bisexual. See, the apple don't fall too far from the tree, and his mother taught him that goddamn shit. And when he showed me these viruses that Puffy got on him, see, Puffy gonna have to go to the doctor. They're gonna have to make sure they have to do that by law, you know what I'm saying, to get him his medication. But Puffy is a goddamn junkie on several substances, and Puffy going through withdrawals right now, real bad. He really going through them because he can't get out and see that money and watch that money, because they trying to put up them houses, shift that real estate around and put up that money and hide it. But it's not going to do any good. They're going to break him, and then with these lawsuits and these settlements, and shot that lady in her goddamn it mouth. I don't know where. I seen an interview of her. You can't really tell. I guess I didn't see it. I got to look harder. Shot that lady in the face and said Shine did it. See, it was some other ones that he shot like that and killed. And his sons, I'm going to get to this in a minute. His sons is just like him. He done made them commit murder because he said you really no real man till you kill. So he groomed his sons to be just like him. But when I'm seeing this virus going back to the gospel saying of James Cleveland, it was also like in Chicago. He was moving around, busting boys in their butt everywhere they go, unless they dad or something find out about it and they run them out of their church or run them out of town. They do that everywhere they motherfucking go, which would tie into R. Kelly, because R. Kelly knew James Cleveland as a little boy, and he might have been in a church that James Cleveland was in. See, he was funded not just by family member R. Kelly, but fondled also by some of the men's in them goddamn churches that like their chicken hawk. They like little goddamn boys. Now, they must be trying to explain to me that there are spirits from the Jane Cleveland era, gospel singers and producers that had been older men to groom Diddy and groom other men, and that they were screwing him. Because Diddy looks fluid to me. Like he's a top and a goddamn it bottom. He can go anyway, then fuck bitches too. And little boys. Now see, this little boy, I told you, this white girl has been speaking to me for a few years now, these little Asian boys. It was disgusting, man. Somebody sent it to me, and I saw this cute little white girl with blonde hair, and she said that her parents were out on the street or something, which I know is a goddamn lie. It was Diddy, and I think one of his children and friends was around the little girl. They done coached and groomed that little girl and made her make up that false story. I could tell it was false. And Diddy watching her, yeah, you know, you can have a black parent take care of you, make sure what you need. So I adopted her. This is my little girl. Now you don't see where's the goddamn it little girl? And you know what really bothered me? You know, like she's sexy. Like they've been talking to that little girl and fucking her and her little ass like she's sexy. And like they got this little bitch right here on a goddamn it dating line and prostituting her and her little bit of ass for these goddamn it pedophiles. You know why? She don't know nobody. I'm not saying she thinks she's sexy, but they groom her, make her have sexy ways, probably take off her clothes and have her on video and on the dark web and selling her to niggas in the fucking entertainment industry because she's a beautiful little girl. And I forgot what she said her first name is. He said, what's your name? And then they tried to catch her because she said, you know, my name is, you know, okay, let's just say Mary, and I'm a Scorpio. You know, I said, what the fuck that little girl just goddamn it said? What the fuck that little girl that said like they got this bitch up for selling puss. They got that little girl selling her little bitty nickel worth of ass. She got about, you know how you used to get them nickel worth of cookies at the candy store, or you be in a project, go to the candy truck. You can, well, how many cookies you want? Well, all I got is about goddamn it 10 cents or a quarter. Okay, so you can get a nickel worth of goddamn it vanilla wafers, and you can get another nickel worth of goddamn it ginger snap. She had about a nickel worth of ass, 2 cent worth of titty, just some little nub up there. And they go, y'all can't say goddamn it shit. You know what I mean? And I'm a Scorpio. He said, don't, no. Then try to hurry up and cut the guy. Bitch, nigga, we done called it now, goddammit. Don't nobody say that but a grown bitch. Goddamn, that be out here on the video or trying to goddamn it prostitute a kid. Hi, I'm Sandra and I'm a motherfucking Capricorn. Ain't no little girl ever said no, that's naturally said no shit. Like that she, yo, you done taught her that and you pimping that goddammit baby. And you see here, because no, see, your first and your last name. Tell me, Nigga, she just told us what a fucking name and what you got her up there talking to grown ass men that like little cheering. Or that she said, hey, that's right, because it made me think of the song came to me, Ave Maria. Listen to the words of Ave Maria. They sacrificed that little girl because she's a little goddess. She said, my name is Ava, and I said, this nigga fucking that girl. Ugh. Turn my stomach. She been missing. Lord have mercy. They got a under mind control. I think that's one of the little girls I was talking to when I told you it was a white girl talking to me under the house, goddamn, at Star Island down there. And there was another one I seen on a goddamn Greyhound. But I said, he is bringing these women in from these goddamn country town and Omaha and shit, Nebraska. They butt coming in on a bus or airplane, have somebody sneak them in, change their name, give them a fake ID and shit. I don't know if y'all remember following me the past 5 years. I said I seen him doing it. And the white girl was telling me and told me to tell everybody and tell me to help her. And one little white girl was down there in the tunnel. I said, what she says, 2 sides of the tunnel down here underneath the house in Star Island. Now they came out in the news and said that they done found it. I think Homeland Security found some tunnel on their goddamn house. And then the neighbors told me, well, we don't know how that going on. We ain't even know they were down. I said, yeah, because y'all over there sucking dick your goddamn self. So of course you gonna say that you don't know. Because you know he loves him some white men, goddamn it. I felt sorry for that fat ass white man up there, had that damn real juicy booty and that juicy fat ass stomach laying over there on that wooden bench outside. He's talking about, see, this how white boy do when they come to my house, when they come to a Diddy party. This how the white boy do. That man head, face down, ass up. And I said, ooh, wee. I don't know if he gonna wake up because he feel these niggas ass raping him. Or I don't know. I mean, I guess he up with that shit because he over Diddy house. He over rich nigga house, goddammit. Bad boy, you saying you hang with them, goddammit. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna show you the film later, or that's some shit you agreed to, because there was other white folks at the party. I don't know if you and your white friend, y'all were gonna fuck each other, but I already know the nigga been changed forever, because you know when a black dick go up in you, you ain't never the same, goddammit. I mean, if you let the black dick go up in you voluntarily, goddammit, y'all, cause like they were gonna go in him doggy style, goddamn. If they black dick rape you in the ass, or goddamn, you know what I'm saying, ain't gonna be nothing. You when they put that soul pole on you, and the way he was grinning, showing him, and put it down with the head, His head was laid over to the side. He was laying on one ear and one side of his head, nigga gone. And it's in the daytime outside with his ass up. Had some, I said, oh, we. I guess after this white man gonna be eating some goddamn collard green with hot sauce on them, cornbread, goddamn fried chicken, and call himself Ronquisha or Shaniqua after tonight, because these niggas finna tear that asshole loosen. You understand me? And you could tell because Puffy was grinning. He was grinning too goddamn it hard and had the camera and then zoomed it backwards on that man asshole, like in the middle of his goddamn it pants. I said, they ain't gonna be white when he finished. I said, oh my Lord. And then he had that other white man, a slim white man, remember a long time ago, the same way they had little baby at a white party, and he was behind that man, gripping that man from the back, just sticking his dick and just stuffing his dick on that man's ass. You seen that shit? I mean, he didn't even try to explain the shit. It was all on the goddamn magazine. You see how he was behind that white man with that black hair? But he was slim, just jamming his dick all up in that man, just grinding on that man up there. Y'all remember that shit? I said, God damn, this nigga just wow. I think it was in the Hamptons or say he be down having sex party up in the Hamptons. I mean, just partying like a rock star and people a-hole, just tearing and loosening. I don't see this here, but them babies, that's what really got to me, that virus. Let me get back on that now. You're going to see this coming up now. Y'all, if y'all fucking people in the entertainment industry and y'all dating them or prostituting with them and shit, I hope y'all use y'all goddamn protection, because these people, it's a strain, and I have been telling y'all this for the past 5 years now. It's going to come up, and I told y'all what my friend brother said that did that song with Light Skin Keisha. I told y'all what he said, and when this came up right here, and I seen this, I looked at his shirt. He said, "Didn't I tell you? Hey, that they doing this here already? They men's in the industry that's rappers and singers, especially if they cute little petite androgynous looking niggas. You know, like all these little rappers and Kevin Hart and Lil Baby. You know, they short with a clean shave. I told y'all to watch them niggas with a clean face, with a booty mouth like that, man. They ain't got no mustache around now. They ain't got no goatee. They ain't got no sideburn. It's just a clean ass face. And they be little men and short men. Usually they work like at City Hall and lawyers and shit and, you know, polices and working entertainment. When you see them and you see rappers and shit like that always had that clean face, it's a dick sucker on the low. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no real. See, when you see them, they skew, and not just that, like that George Michael look, or how them niggas be looking when they had that real pencil thin, goddamn it, mustache, and then like the goatee be shaved off in the chin, like in the middle of the chin under the mouth, but then you go a little lower under the chin, it's a real thin ass connected dot ass line, and then they sideburn be real goddamn it thin, and they come down, go around their jawbone and connect down to the little goatee part in the chin. That's a dick sucker. See, if it ain't no full dick sucker, it's a halfway dick sucker. You fuck bitches in one pocket and got sugar in the tank in the other goddamn it pocket. Now I'm saying a real nigga and then don't let a piece, a goatee, a little bitty piece of hair up under their bottom lip, right there, to go to the middle of their damn chin, and the rest of it be off, or have a real pencil thin ass connected dot, like a number 2 style pencil thin shape that run in together, goddamn it. Now tell me if I'm lying, because I know that y'all have seen what the fuck I'm describing, goddamn it. Because see, one of my friends that was hanging out in the street and being around them sophisticated niggas, he told me that, he said, don't you ever fuck with or talk to a nigga where they have he said they working at City of Atlanta. You see them niggas that, you know, be dressing them suits and shit, and they had it, and he took his hand on his face, had that old clean face ass nigga where they mouth, they get to talk like a booty or a puss in the mouth. Don't fuck with them, man, unless you use some goddamn protection. And then they had it, like I said, the connected dot ass goatee to your chin and go around your goddamn mouth. I guess, you know, they, you know, on them niggas mushroom tip, and they got their suit and shit on their lunch break, you know, before they go home to their wife or they other nigga, goddamn it. You know, they don't want none of that shit to get in their facial hair drop down. So, you know, they keep it, they just shade where it just clean. See, I don't, you know, but I don't like to talk to no man. His mouth look like an ass. You know, it's just a two booty cheek clapping, opening and closing together. See, that tell me right there he got a dick sucker spirit on him. You can't talk to me. You can't get on. I don't even want you on the phone call. You know, that spirit will come to the phone and tell you who the fuck it is. Goddamn it, Marbell connecting with you through the goddamn it main line. Jesus on that main line. Tell it what you. Don't let me go get my tambourine and have church. To get that sister spirit. You see what I'm saying? A booty mouth, a pussy mouth, while their hair they done shaved it out around their mouth and their face. And some men, that's just, it turned my stomach, because some of them like us the ass mouth, just their mouth, it just do something to my spirit. Every man's not like that, but certain men I know y'all done seen what I'm talking about, but certain niggas, when they shave all the hair out around their goddamn it mouth, it just do something. I don't want them. Don't knock at my door. Don't try to sell me nothing. Don't ask me out for no. I don't want you too close to me, because when you're talking to me, Lord, and your mouth like, yeah, you see what I'm saying? You thank you, God damn it, Monte B. You just gave me a perfect example. Kurt Franklin, God damn it. He got that spirit on him. That spirit on him, God damn it. Yeah, a pretty mouth, like a potty mouth. Then he had that cherry lip gloss around it. God damn it, you know, and all the hair. Go watch it. You think I'm lying? See, if you got the spirit, LL Cool J, licking his mouth like that and running his hand across it. See, they said that, you know, that was through the grapevine. That's how he got in Hollywood, started doing the movie, because said that he had met with Quincy Jones. Remember, you know, Tupac met with Quincy Jones, didn't go too well, because he was in love with Quincy Jones' daughter. And he said Quincy Jones asked him to bend him over and go up in his hind pocket, in the left pocket with the hind collops in it. And Tupac said he didn't want to do that there, goddamn it. And a little after that, you know, he got set up, and we know, goddamn it, Puffy had something to do with it. So we know, you know, Quincy and Clive and all the goddamn old school gatekeeper that bust it wide open and tell them bring it back, hoeing y'all motherfucking ass out, sucking. Okay, this virus. Men and women gonna get it, because these women just as nasty as these men, and these sex parties down here in Atlanta, these sex club and entertainment industry, and them celebrity women. A lot of them can keep it down. See, Puffy can keep it down because he got a lot of money and he get his med private delivered, like, you know, and them bitches around him, but they get it. He take care, but see, he's gonna be in there. That's the scary part to him, because it may come out in public. Why? Because from what I'm seeing in the spirit, some of these people are going to come forward and say they want to sue him and get damage and shit, because they got shit while they was at his party, or they directly was with him. All they remember, they came, they're supposed to do a music video or work at the party or something, and then they drunk some water or something, bam, out like a light. They wake up every hole aching and hurting. They don't want to tell nobody, they're too embarrassed. They definitely going to go to the police and tell them that he got them, it did it. And next thing you know, they start feeling a certain way, getting sick or something. They go to that, they got some. When before that, all their tests has been goddamn it coming up negative. They're going to see they already privately living with it. And some of them have contacted him, male and females. They have contacted him and told them they know that he is where they got it from. He ignores them and brush them off or threaten to kill them. Or some of these people come up missing, huh? That either they come up dead or you don't see them no more. They buy them off, or look, take this and disappear, get this amount. They take the money and go on and keep their fucking mouth quiet. Well, see, now that doesn't apply. Now, I could be wrong about what I'm saying, but I'm saying it anyway. They're going to come forward and say that he made them sick, that they got something. Now, that's not legal. Yeah, he can say all of them was adults and they did their free will, but we know all them folks weren't adults, because I just seen you seen that little girl. See, you know who else was it? Lil Duval or Lil somebody. It was a little boy. The same way they had Tevin, as a little boy, like 8, 9, 10. They like to break them in like that and bust them open, have them bleed and toe up and everything. Puffy messed with that little boy. And he was dogging that little boy out because that's a secret and very private, sacred ritual to do that to someone as a rite of passage when they real live. What his name is, the little boy that used to sing with him and had an album or something, and then he said his voice changed. So, but they knew he was going to go through puberty at that age. They could have given him something, or they could have given him medication to help him prolong it or stretch it out, and it not be as severe. And no, I'm talking about Puffy had a singer. They were about 11 years old when he worked it with him. Yeah, little Jerome. And they said they don't know what happened to the little boy, but he was out on a recording session, getting ready to do an album. Say he ran out the building butt naked, hollering and speaking in tongues. Now, where was his mother and father? Have you noticed that these little boys always be with these singers and rappers and big producer entertainers because they mama and them sell them to them? They make a deal and they prostitute them, thinking I'm gonna get my money forever. I'm gonna be taken care of for the rest of my life, you know, to do this, to pimp my little boy. And then they're like, oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen. But why would the little boy that little know what that industry is like? And then a grown ass man tell you got to give them the little boy and let them train them and all that shit. And then the little boy, 11 years old, pull his clothes off and running out there in the street, butt naked, hollering, and say he was speaking like he's speaking in tongue, a language they didn't recognize. So the boy was messed up. Said Puffy treated the little boy like shit and act like he didn't care. Was very cold to him and basically dropped him. When he started going through puberty, dropped him and sent him home and said the little boy went through a lot of mental and emotional changes because he thought Puffy, he meant something to him and he cared about him and said he did. He was very, very cold. Never contacted him anymore because he doesn't understand that's not your friend. That was never your friend. You know, this is somebody that to get his money, he took this oath and sold his soul to the devil. And you have to bring new souls and you're going to exploit these children and kill these children. A lot of these children came up, they told me they are missing. They're either dead very, very damaged, or have grown up and they somewhere else. They're either hidden in the underground here or they're overseas, and he gives them to another organization where they're tricked out, they don't know who they are, and they keep them drugged, and they might use them as satanic breeders. And these are higher ups. So this same kind of behavior was going on with his father and that generation. And with them old gospel singers, the devil is showing me that one of the main ones that turned people like Kurt Franklin and all these other singers out, these gospel singers out, was them. Them gatekeepers are doing that, and that was going on in Hollywood. If you see these big mega preachers on TV, they done did something now. And they done sold their soul are very demonic. And what they do is keep that flock under a spell. While they think they calling Jesus and they could really not know no better and be sincere, that preacher over them has already sold their souls to the devil. That was one that's extremely demonic and are already initiated high priest, voodoo, Ifa. Some of those, they have already went to Africa, got their initiation, then they got priests over here. I've been around it. I know for a fact. I grew up in it, remember? Right here. That's why no matter how dirty they are, it's like you can never take them down until the cycle is up, until the time is up. Usually like 20, 30 years at a time. Cycle, the white ones you see on top, or the ones that got old, like TD Jakes and all them, they keep renewing it, or they are the handlers for the young, like he was over Puffy. What was TD Jakes doing at them goddamn sex party? What was he doing at a freak off? He wasn't in there saving no soul, because when nobody trying to get saved, they trying to get fucked in that motherfucker, and they high as hell. So you had to be with that shit. They said that he must have been on that tunchi too, because they say with power bottom, he could take a, you know what, I don't even want to imagine what that looked like. That ain't never a fantasy I had to see what TD looked like naked, goddamn it. But hey, I guess they like him big. And then they said Rick Ross was in there, fucking Puffy. But look at it, y'all. Y'all look at these men. Y'all want to suck their dick. A lot of people want to, they want to marry them, want to go with them because they got cheered by other people. Y'all know what, these men are gay. They, you know, those women don't have the power and control that they have unless women are already in their families or they're so demonic. They are handlers and they are a part of it, just like what Maxwell Elaine was with Epstein. Look at the big mansions they have. You think they had that power for being lucky, like they say, and working hard, and oh, I was sleeping in my car and I just got a break. No, you got about 6 or 7 dicks jammed in your ass, and you went to the parties down here and you took the oath and you sold your soul, and you was willing to bring others in, and now you have movie theaters and shit, and you know, you then Rick Ross bragging about he got the biggest mansion in the United States. I don't know if it's in Georgia. See, those come with souls. They don't live in them houses alone. They live there with demons. You are not going to have that once that system controls this earth while they control it, and you got to do negative shit and sell souls, and you got to play on the righteous and butcher the meat of the righteous. If that's the way you get it, this is what all these people have done, and you notice they're all males. Now they have the black, that would be the Prince Hall side. You got the black Masons that are the rappers and the singers and the gatekeepers, and they fuck each other, and they have the wealth among themselves. They're not going to give it to you. If you are not in that bloodline, because see, some of these people, like Jay-Z and some of the other ones, are also connected to presidents and white people. We just don't know their bloodline, so they will honor them and let them in. Just like Puffy Daddy got some kind of Moorish bloodline, or he said he was never enslaved. We don't know who he's related to, what his daddy knows. He had to be a Mason as well. And we don't know what the mother is. I know I saw the mother is a high ranking. She's a high priestess. So we don't know what else she's done, but they down with the Baphomet. And every so-called black person, they don't consider themselves like you. They are black elitists. And they have royal blood, even if it's demonic royal blood. It is still royal blood to them because that's all they honor. And they're going to scout the earth to and fro, above the earth, underneath the earth, looking for a soul to test, like Satan did Job and God allowed. That's who runs us. Y'all looking up to these black men. And do y'all notice all these celebrities are quiet, so quiet you can hear a rat piss on cotton? These black singers, males and females, these black rappers, males and females, goddamn it. You see how quiet that day is? Now Puffy done goddamn it got locked up. A couple of like Boosie speaking out and Ice Cube talking about, I can't believe they doing this to him. They talk, okay. Yeah, all right. So this shit this man has done is not wrong to y'all. See, because they undercover with that shit or do that shit too. All of them are quiet. You see, ain't they not even publicly giving they support of Puffy. You know they ain't going to the goddamn jail. That don't seem weird to y'all? Because they in this shit. And they scared it's gonna come up about the medicine they take on the low, and motherfuckers they done got them infected that people been extorting and blackmailing them. You know they was extorting and blackmailing Charlie Sheen because some women that had fucked at him, he was high and drunk, and they went into the bathroom and seen his HIV medication and went and told some friends, and then they started extorting Charlie Sheen. So a few years ago, he got tired of it, and he just got on a talk show and announced that he was HIV positive. It didn't change anything. Because basically they knew it out there anyway. They still kept him working, and a lot of them are too. They're not going to really help you. It's just like Denzel said in Training Day. We're not gonna really help you and make no money with you and do nothing with you unless we got a little dirt on you. You're gonna have to be dirty with us because we can trust you, see? Because we know you got something to lose and you done did some dirty shit right along with us. You see them white folks when treating him bad, they knew it. And they didn't treat him bad and stop him from working after he announced it. Because they gave to look, this is all of them got herpes, almost all of them, and a lot of them got HIV. And they taking that shit on the low, even these athletes, all these football players, basketball players, they had a sex party. I've been knowing about the sex parties for like 20 years now. And how a lot of them, they either go to the pharmacy or they don't. They don't really go. I take that back. Because I talked to somebody that was in there. He made a lot of money. I don't know exactly everything that he had his hands in, but I was talking to him and he was like, I know for a fact because I've been inside the parties and I watch what goes on in there and I know the athletes. He said, and I know for a fact a lot of these athletes that you see, they have tricks. They have the prostitutes to come in to make their money at the party, or women that they meet. They have the agencies as well as the girls they meet and the cheerleaders or whatever. And women that come show up at the parties just to fuck the athletes, which you see the athletes doing what? Hanging with rappers, taking pictures with rappers. They all fuck the same people. They all do the same thing. He said a lot of them are HIV positive and have herpes, but you wouldn't know because they have a private doctor. They have someone to write it in another person's name, or it's a nigga that got it and they write the name in a bitch's name and they privately deliver the shit. He was like, don't fuck with none of these athletes. I said, I don't, I just started my TV show. I said, I'm not like that. I don't talk to nobody. I don't even think I'm on the level to do no shit like that. He said, just in case, I'm just trying to warn you. And I'm like, you know this for a fact? He said, yeah. And I've been in a pharmacy and I seen him. He said, I know pharmacists and I know doctors and I know them because I seen they fucking girls that's giving them HIV. And then some of them are fucking men. A lot of them, I have a friend of mine. He gives me permission to tell some of this stuff. And this was a fine ass athlete for the Atlanta Falcons. Okay. Real cute and fine. Women fall all over this guy. He's very quiet, very shy. Not loud, not flamboyant. Don't bring no attention to himself. He don't like no women. He was fucking another athlete, okay? This athlete, for some reason, like to beat this guy ass. I'm talking about like beat the brakes off of him and fuck him. Humiliate him, degrade him, kick him. And this guy looked like a fucking god, like an Adonis. Perfect from head to toe. But clearly didn't think so. And somebody clearly had done this to him before he got with this guy, this is lover. Beat him upside the head, slap him, and take his money. And I said, how do you know? He said, because I know him. Like you be thinking, I'm sure y'all know it's not true what I'm getting ready to say. We know it now, but you be thinking like a lot of these people have money. They can meet these top models and all that shit. A lot of them don't want them. They'll fuck like a bitch round the way or like somebody they see on Instagram and shit. Somebody might see on YouTube. Sometimes they just want a regular bitch to chill with. They might even want a junkie to chill with. Why? Because it's somebody that can sit and be themselves. Get high with you. You ain't gonna judge and shit. You fucked up your goddamn self. You just real. You done been through a lot of shit. Then a lot of times they'll feel comfortable sitting with them. They feel like they can trust them more than some type of groupie bitch or a bitch with a BBL or a bitch been on TV or trying to be a star and shit. That's usually why they hanging around them. So they'll go pick a bitch. See, that's why when David Justice was married to Halle Berry, he was fucking bitches. He was down here in Atlanta Project picking bitches up, fucking them in the goddamn projects. And people like, ugh, like she's so bad. Like, how could you do that to her? Because it was something about them that it wasn't something about her. And they didn't even have to be that good looking. Or you could find a pretty ghetto bitch, a project bitch. But because they made him feel, we don't know what kind of issues he had, but they made him feel like he could be himself around a hood bitch over there getting high and fucking, getting his dicks up. It happens every day. That's what I'm telling y'all, to be careful because you're going to hear about it. The gonorrhea, it has gone up to another level where the virus has told me sometimes it's undetectable and it's incurable. There's a strain. You cannot fix it because they have mutated them and some of them are cloned. They're GMO, HIV, there's different strains of that. They also have clocks in the strain. They merge at certain times. So let's say if somebody got with someone at a certain time of the day and a certain time of the night. And so we know that whoever gave it to the person, their genetic strand is going to be merged with the person that's newly infected and got sick. All they got to do is go run a test and do a DNA test. They'll tell you that shit. I'm telling you, if you go to a doctor and if somebody has it and the person asks them who they got it from, they name their lovers and they'll tell them they don't know. They're a fucking lie because they can get the health department to pick them up. Especially if a lot of names have been associated, that motherfucker got a lot of bodies on them. They can bring the person in. They can do the blood testing. They can test the DNA and compare it to the DNA of the virus the other person carried. Those things have a personality and they talk. I have been around people and had friends that were HIV positive, and some of them had gotten full blown. So I've been around them in different phases of it and been around dead bodies that had it. So I learned, I hear them. I talk to viruses. So I started listening to what they say. Just like I'm having a conversation with you, they talk. Whatever language they need me to understand, they'll talk in my language. I need to understand it. And all of them have a frequency, because see, there is a light and there's a battery. You can raise a light once you know the frequency of HIV, and you can kill it but these people believe they have, you know what, I ain't gonna say that, because you know how they always get me or take my shit down, so I can't say what I'm gonna say over here, but I will stick to what I just said. It can be removed because it's a frequency. Everything's a frequency. And if a person has a self-hating, you don't love yourself, so you like to get high and zone out and party and have sex with random people, you get high with random people, that person already has a hole in their aura, holes in their soul, because they're a wounded inner child within a physical adult body. They will draw it to themselves quicker because they're self-hating and they don't believe they're worthy of love and beauty and a happy home and marriage. I don't care if it's a gay marriage, a lesbian marriage, or a straight marriage. If you don't feel it, and people will put themselves, those entities that their mother and child molesters and other people put on them, they will lead them because their frequency is matching the frequency of whatever the virus is. And you'll be drawn to somebody to do that shit to you the same way your mother and everybody else did the shit to you. It's all a frequency. And this is what they're telling me. He's going to have to get medical treatment, because he knows if he do not get that medical treatment, and two, he needs treatment for withdrawal. If they're not going to give him the drug in there, if he can't get it in there, or if they're not going to give him a substitute or give him something to help him calm down, to make the withdrawal less severe, or they might not tell us. They might make an arrangement to send him to rehab, to get him detox. He's going to have a hard time, not from just nobody fucking with him, but those issues. He needs to take his pills. From what I'm seeing in the spirit, because I don't know, I don't see these people in spirit. He has to take them at a certain time every day, but it looks like he also has another issue. It could be high blood pressure. It could be cholesterol. He has to watch it, so he won't have problems with his prostate and his kidneys. This man is sick. I'm telling you now. He has several issues, and he's a junkie. He's a wealthy junkie, like a lot of them are. So these things, and then because y'all noticed, like the past couple of years, you always seen him in a surgery. You ever wondered about that? He had was it a leg surgery, a knee surgery, a back surgery? You notice that puffy head, and I could tell that looking at his mouth, his teeth have been replaced, because he don't have them saying oddball buck teeth is in his mouth. Them beaver teeth is like, they look more normal. They're straighter, like he's had them replaced, or he's had veneers. He's had shit done. They look nice, but I can tell he's had work done because he's always sick. Have y'all noticed that? He had to show. You see what I'm saying? Getting pile drive. They done damaged that rotator cuff up in there again, bucking niggas up in the bucket. Now, you know what I'm saying? Then probably had to go around his ass on his knees, fix your kneecap and shit. All that wild fucking it. See, up there getting drunk and high. You got superhuman power, but you can't feel nothing. You see what I'm saying? So you doing all kind of acrobatic shit. They got you split open like a goddamn 15-year-old cheerleader, taking 2 and 3 goddamn 10-inch dicks and shit and dildos all up, wake up so and wake up hopping, knee dislocated, hip fucked up, show. See, yeah, run and train. He had the Soul Train, goddamn it, Soul Train Awards, goddamn it. Okay. Always something going on. Yeah, his joints is not limber, his joints is tender. But see, I seen him dancing in front of the airplane. He was kind of doing the snake a little bit. He can move a little bit, but he seemed a little tight around the hip and ass, like he might have got some surgery then. He might have had a little brace and back brace and an ass brace and shit on, because they like readjusting or had to repop his shit and play. Because he always, and he got them young men's, you know what I'm saying? Like, busting them down. He a bust down, goddammit. He bust niggas down, they bust him down. Like they said, that girl they say he kicked her because, jumped on because she ran out. Cassie tried to get out of the freak out because he have her in there soul and shit and swole up all in her ass because he got her just niggas running back to back for a day or two and got her high because she couldn't feel it and she could poke that. A lot of people tell me they don't feel sorry for her, but I do. Like, she probably couldn't get out. He know police is goddamn it. She couldn't tell no police. She couldn't file no charges. She might have wanted to go back to her family, could have threatened to kill them, follow her wherever she go. You never know. She got away, I think, because that was a trainer that he knew. Puffy them knew. That was somebody that they knew in there. So I don't know how good that marriage is. I don't know if she can trust that white man she married to. He could be one of her handlers too. She just traded a brutal, sadistic handler for a softer handler. I don't know if she's really happy in this marriage. I just, look like she's determined now to get him, because they said when they had the bond hearing, she showed up with some more evidence or messages or something to remind the judge, don't let this monster out on me, man. Because he said he gonna sue her, and then was threatening what the other girl, Kalina, I think. Is she on that show with Jocelyn that was dealing with Stevie J? She might be on another show, but he was threatening her, and we don't know who else he was threatening. And he could have people out here doing the dirt for him. We know that when Mary J. Blige, she been with him too long. I don't think Lil' Kim is with him anymore, but we know she know where the bodies is buried. She could have participated in some of the shit. She's not hanging around him because she wants to. Where she gonna go? She clearly don't want us to know what she done did. And a couple of these serve in the morning, goddamn it. After I have my cheese and egg and grits and my fried fish and some toast. Goddamn it. You know what? It's another thing bothering me. God damn, all this time done passed. I ain't want to be on here that long. I'm gonna say one more thing and I'm gonna go. This bothered me real bad. Because when I had got sick in December and I had to go to the hospital, I had done a live from there. I said them spirits because I said it was Halloween and Christmas. And we were getting ready to see some more sacrifices done because Freddy Krueger had came in there on me, and that what popped up on the TV on Christmas time. It was a whole Halloween special, with Night on Elm Street, starting from the very beginning. And they was talking to you. See that scene right there? Okay, this what this means. I mean, broke it down on me. And for some reason, I seen Trey Songz was sick. Trey Songz been raped by men, and his brother looked like the brother very athletic, and the brother is a closet bisexual, a homosexual. Or them two brothers could have been messing with each other. Goddamn it! I mean, the mama is twisted because she has to be, because Trey Songz, his brother, I see is twisted than a motherfucker. I was watching one of them shows, of horror story. It was Freddy Krueger, not Chainsaw Massacre. Trey Songz was in there dating this pretty white girl. I think it was two sisters in there, and he was with them in the barn. And damn Leatherhead came out, goddamn it, and started chasing them with the saw, trying to crank up that goddamn saw. I think he was going at Trey Songz. He might have hit the girl. And I don't remember. I got to go back and see if I find an excerpt somewhere where he let the girls get killed. And they told me he hate women. He undercover mess with men, or he probably didn't have no choice to keep on sinking, because they usually pick little cute niggas like that. They had an androgynous look to him, a little bitty body like that. You see, he got that clean shave ass face with a little bit of hair, around his mouth, or sometimes he don't have no mouth, have around there. He take his rage after them niggas pound him like he a power bottom. He a bottom, goddammit. He take that rage out on women's he don't know, go in a restaurant, or he have a little show. I'm gonna say a little show now, because he don't sell out. You don't hear him on the radio no more. He don't sell out no big, auditorium, and don't have no album and shit out no more. I guess he need to get him a white sugar daddy, goddamn. I don't know what happened to these niggas. Somebody said the other day they came in and at a sex party a few years ago and seen Trey Songz was sitting on Puffy's lap. See, that would his daddy. See, take that. See what I'm saying? He up there visiting, spending time with his boo daddy. So I don't know. But you see, Trey Songz done fell off real bad. And then meet women. Women have been saying this shit for years, and somebody have protected him. And he used to date Lauren London too. I don't know what happened. Then I see he a dirty ass Sagittarius. Goddammit. He's a dark-sided, rotten motherfucking Sagittarius. Because he met this girl. She was working in a restaurant. I think she was being nice to him or trying to talk to him or something. She was around the corner. He didn't even know this lady. She working there. Went around there and whooped her ass. Quick. Whooped her ass by 5 goddamn minutes. The girl didn't even do that to him. Think he grabbed her by the head and knocked her on the floor. Beat her up. She reported to the police. I'm not sure if they did anything. I think in the past couple of years, she might have sued him. It was other women that said the same thing, or that might have been dating him. That, he might start off real sweet and nice, and then just out the blue. I guess this spirit get on and whoop her ass, goddamn, because I'm tired of you opening this door, being nice to the bitch and serving up, whoop this trick, goddamn. All of a sudden he come out or spit on them or something, just whoop they damn ass. Like whoop it quick too. So he's a professional ass whooper. He quick at kicking a bitch in her ass. And I ain't never heard of him beating no nigga up. Usually niggas like that like to beat up women. Now you see Jacquees Remember when that Jacquees earlier this year that said that he was hanging out with Trey Songz and said that Trey Songz wasn't nothing but a bitch and he liked to rape women and beat up women. So I'm like, yeah, because I think some of the women said he did rape them and beat their head. He came to me, goddamn it, I seen him. And I said, you know what? I said this nigga was sadistic and crazy, goddamn it, last Christmas. Around Christmas time, them spirits told me he was a dirty motherfucker and that he was going to get exposed, him and his brother sick. Said both of them do sick shit like that. And they like to take it out on women and assault them and beat them in their head and mouth and shit and get them to, I guess, pay them off or some that won't get paid off. And see, there could be a reason too. They had to let him go because he was doing this shit in public. But they have suppressed a lot of this shit this dirty motherfucker have done. And I'm telling you, a lot of them males are like that because they have had to bend over for the men and get. I'm talking about they be, you know what I'm saying? They be fucking them like they be fucking a bitch, goddamn it. When you can hear that smack them, that smack of belly, goddamn. They had that good KY lube on the nigga asshole be talking like a pussy. You know what I'm talking about? See, they can't do nothing to them. So they go and take that shit out on women. That's when, you know, a lot of them ain't married or they got kids. I think Trey Songz had a baby that they don't last long. They can't function with no woman. Because in their mind, it's a damn woman, goddamn it. Like they every goddamn it want chaka con. Let me rock. See, let me rock because I feel it. They had to feel that dick up in them. See, but they don't, you know what I'm saying? They that baby oil and shit. They don't like it. Yes, they get their asshole puffy and fluffy. Fuck them where they got, you know, got to go and get them a damn pad and shit and go to the ER and keep it to themselves and put some witch hazel on there with a cotton ball and let it sit down on it. Or, you know, close their ass cheek and sleep with some witch hazel packed up on some cotton and shit in their ass and get them a hot goddamn it. You know what? I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm tired of y'all sitting over here, you know, laughing and all this snickling and giggling with the emojis and shit. And I don't have to take this here, goddamn it. You think I like being up here repeating this bullshit? From all, you know, I don't even I don't know why they like to come in here with this bullshit. You know, I'm saying one more thing that scared the shit out of me. It really, Cal, actor named Cal. No, I don't know who is that. I probably know if I seen why something happened to him. Was it a black actor or white actor? What happened to him? So her husband in perfect clothes. Well, we know what that means, goddammit. Because he like to get real close up on the nigga. And we know how that go. Especially if they keep hanging around him, goddammit, and got some you know, come to them parties. Yeah, they I feel for you. Yeah. Yeah, they think he got them Trey Songz think he Chaka Khan. You know what I'm saying? Then they go and take that rage out that they don't see. When somebody pound you in your ass real good and make it clap like that, digging down in that and saying something. See, they talking to you and they making your pussy talk back, goddammit, or your asshole. Even if the nigga don't like, they building energy. They build a lot of energy up in you. That's why I don't let everybody touch me. That shit build up in you. And if it's a man pounding you down like that, another goddamn it nigga, and you know you want this record deal, you know you want to be on Broadway and shit, and you know you want to be in this big movie and shit that don't usually the niggas don't get the role, somebody white get the role, goddamn it, and they sitting there and you got to take all of that, or you got to get down and you got to take some head and put somebody's mushroom tip on your lip, then, and the man that's doing this is a straight predator, so he has a lot of rage and self-hatred because usually those executives are married. And they women don't know that they're doing shit like this. So they pumping self-hate and rage in you. You're building up a lot of energy that's confused and raging and self-hating because it's done negatively. You're not doing this because this is what you want to do. And you enjoy this. You'll learn to accept it. Just like that Masood said about John Travolta told him when he was on Welcome Back Carter in the 70s, he was real good looking. He said he had to go down on rich Jewish men to get that job and say he hated how sperm tastes. But over time, he began to like it and adjust to it because he got all the money, the fame, the fortune. He's an incredible actor, got the best movies. And now we know, see, it don't matter what race you are. You get up there, you want to be a star, they're going to, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I said that earlier, Puma dated them. So you've been in that negative energy and they get up. A lot of these men, that's why they go beat up a woman or date a man that's a transsexual or, you know, they look like a woman or they might, or half woman, half dick, they like dick. And they hate themselves for it because it was forced on them. Beat up men too, beat up gay men, beat up a transgender woman. I don't know why they want to take it out on a woman or someone that looks like a woman. They usually don't take it out on a lot of men, but they'll take it out on a man that's soft like a woman, looks like a woman, enjoy having sex with another man, or that's one that's transgender, or enjoy having sex with a woman, and then hate them for it, resent them, and beat them, just like Trey Songz does. And a lot of these other women do. But that lady he did like that in the restaurant, she didn't know him. So she had not had sex with him. I think she was liking him, flirting with him. He was flirting with her. And within a short amount of time, takes her around the corner, beats her in the face, throws her down. I mean, I don't know why he has not been arrested. because I hate him just to hear. And I know all these women couldn't be lying because they don't know each other. It's a lot of these men in that industry that a lot of y'all love them and want to meet them, but you don't fucking know them. You know what they show you. And all the ones that have gotten big like that, we know what now is out in the open. We know what happens to them. They go to Diddy parties. If they don't go to Diddy parties, they go to parties like his. All the races, they got the party, just like the white women started saying about Epstein. And that's how they got major roles and got awards. And they would be bowing to him like he was God and thanking him. Shit, I thought he just did them white women like that. He tried to get Lupita Longo ass like that. She said the kids was in the house. I think she was in another room or the safe room or something. You know, Lily, she had to fight for her little ass up in the Epstein house. Goddamn, he trying to dig down her little bit of African ass. This motherfucker, I mean, he want to taste the rainbow. Goddamn, he was all of them can get it. You know, Epstein, but what the name? When I think I named it, I called it wrong. What is that white producer? They locked him up, short and fat. Not Epstein, but the top Hollywood producer. They done locked him up, and he in jail right now. They let him out. I think earlier this week he had to get some kind of test. Yeah, Weinstein. He was undercover fucking him out because Lupita said she had to fight to get away from him in the house with the children. His children in the other goddamn it room. He trying to dig down to get him a taste of Africa. Goddamn it! I said, oh, so it just ain't white women that he fuck. He like Peter Paul, he hit them all. Goddamn, he trying to get in. You know, she ain't that big. What you sure it's 626 folks in him? You know what? I don't know if they haven't. They probably haven't, and they like to do shit like that. So what I can do is I can just stop coming on here. I can just start withholding my information. Because even if they sent me, if everybody sent me $1 and you sent 600 people in here, that would still be a really nice donation for me. Even if everybody right now gave $1, or even click like and share the video so other people can see it and other people can donate. I'm gonna say this one thing, and I'm gonna wrap this up. That really, really scared me. It scared me more than Trey Songz and his brother. I see his brother that's just as sick and sadistic as him, and secretly violent towards women. And that means they don't respect their mother, and they don't tell them what type of entitlement she taught them to have, and wonder where their father is, or was he just as sick as Trey Songz and the brother? When I looked at P. Diddy's sons, there is one of those sons that will fight P. Diddy, and at one day, if P. Diddy doesn't stand alone and get out, that son will challenge and kill P. Diddy for power. That child, excuse me, I don't know. I know he has a lot of different children, and I just know those two sons. I don't know if he ever has the other two. I don't know how many children he got. I don't ever see him hanging with a whole bunch of boys. Those two must be his favorites. Don't know why. Hadn't seen the other ones. I've seen those two. One of those, he really is very difficult for him to control those two sons. One of them, I will say, is exactly like him. And you can't really tell him nothing. And it's his father's fault because they have killed people together. Puffy done shot somebody I see in the spirit and killed them. And those two had to watch and participate because he made them do it. And then he said, now you all have to do it too. And they did. And it's that one of those two sons that you see that I see is the most vicious, and he's a murderer just like his daddy, and he's extremely violent and rape women and have men get him head. He'll rape a man too and violate them. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. And I think Puffy already knows this because he's already had problems with this boy. He wants to take his father's place right now, but he doesn't have the age, the wisdom, the life skills and experience and the connections. But you know, a lot of these young people, you can't tell them that they think they know everything. He reminds me of how they wrote out Ghost, where his son murders him and thinks he's going to be on the same level as him. He is cunning and a dirty little motherfucker, but he is not Ghost. Because I still wish they'll bring Ghost ass, goddamn it, back. Because he made the show, but got this smaller little kid looking one to beat his son, take his place, and let him kill Ghost. But I know that was a money decision and shit, and they didn't want to pay that actor what he deserves. But people still would like that actor to come back. I don't know why people won't bring him back or give him the money he deserves, because the show is not the same. Ghost made that show. That particular actor wore Ghost as if he was that man for real. Okay, this is the same vibe that I am getting about his son. One of those two that you see gives me the creeps, and it's his fault because he taught them to be that way. And their grandmother and the daddy that moves through Puffy, and I don't know if he's put under pressure. Will those sons talk? Because they might be questioned, but I guess because he has such good lawyers, they probably won't. But I see there's conflict, jealousy, competition, and confusion, a lot of arguing. And for some reason, I just feel like one of those sons is just like him and he cannot be trusted. He cannot trust his son, and he knows it. And I think he's a little bit scared of that son. He's going to have to control him because he's out of control. And at a certain point, he gets a little bit older, and if Puffy's still living and get out, he's going to do the same thing to him that Puffy has done to other people. He may take his father out, or the father may have to take him out before the son does it, because I don't know why. I don't know who his mother is, but it's been a feud between those two. I think it's dirty shit Puffy done did, and he had them do he got dirt on his own goddamn it sons. Put shit on them in case they try to call themselves gonna turn on him or sell him out. He don't even trust his own goddamn it children. I don't know if he feels that way about all of them, but those two and that one, and I think y'all know which one I'm goddamn it talking about. Listen at him talk. Now I heard him rapping. He can't rap good. I don't know why. As much money as he got and his daddy got, why Puffy didn't just produce that boy goddamn it album? Because it's not that good. He's not that good of a rapper either. And the beats was shit. I don't know why Puffy let that boy put that shit out like that. And I seen that YouTube page. The one I think it is Kang. Kang, not Christian. When I looked at that, he looked just like him. His mouth hang down long and can't close it and shit, just like his goddamn it daddy. Goddamn it, that's that one right there. I have to look at that Christian again. I'm not saying he's not like that. Kang, goddamn it. Thank you. Let's break it down. Instead of King, Cain, and Cain, like Cain and Abel. Goddamn it. Them two children, that's Cain and Abel right there. One of them will not just slay their brother, they will slay their father for power. And I don't know why. Y'all ain't never felt that? Look at him. Oh, that's his name too? So is King Christian? Oh, so y'all picking up what the fuck I picked up. Yes, if that's his whole name. Thank you. That one right there, he already got the devil. He's full of the devil. He rapes men and women. And as punishment, he have them go down like his daddy. Like the daddy make him pull on his mudroom tip and beat them. And then smother them. And he's very strong. Put him in a wrestling hole or kill him. And you know who cheers it on? His daddy. They got bodies hid. And other people around him know that boy's sick and on that shit. And they have dead bodies. Somebody might tell. If they haven't already told, they're going to wait a minute. That's Kim's son? Yep, she didn't groom him. She didn't do stuff like that. She didn't groom him. His daddy had took control. He don't respect women and like women. Let me have him. You don't know what the fuck you doing, bitch. You know, I tell you what to do. And they said she admitted in the diary, Kim participated in the freak offs. She fucking men and women and watching him fucking men and women. Goddamn it. I mean, that's what do you expect? You know, she kind of put herself in this position here. Sold her soul for fame and fortune and money. He had roots on her. You know, they fighting and shit. She fighting him back, but at the same time, she don't want to leave because she don't know. He probably let her know she was gonna take her son. If he do, bitch, I ain't gonna give you nothing. I mean, he wanted them to teach. They already they baby monsters. They are all. You said, did it put a body on Christian? Baby, I'm telling you, Christian put a body on Christian. Goddamn it, and the daddy cheered it on. So fuck, I'm telling you, it was either out one of them bowls. They dumped the motherfucker in the water, or put it where the sharks or alligators can eat it, or did it to him in one of that man's houses too. Supposed to be a friend, invited him over there just to do that. This shit, you know, look, I don't want to say this here. Like I said, I am seeing this in the spirit. I ain't never been around him, and for what I saw, I don't want to be around. He killed the boy in one of them houses. His daddy let it go on. The daddy cheered it on. To him, that's a man. You a man after my own heart. Because I know if I need some help, I know that you would do it, Christian. Ain't that a hell of a name to give the damn devil? Huh? This is what I seen him do. He talked about his friend. They were laughing and playing, and all of a sudden this nigga turned like his daddy. Look just like, you really look at Puffy. You really look at him, he don't look like he rapped too goddamn it tight. And then, you know, he always on that cloud and shit, you know, on that kid. You don't know what the fuck this nigga be on. The way his eyes be caught, or they be looking straight ahead and they just look black and blank. Sometimes look at his head, he was kind of shaped like a lizard, goddamn it, by the head or by the eyes, and a damn Rottweiler. But by the eyes and up, like by the eyes up and around the ways his head, like it done got long face, long head, wide, like a goddamn it alien head. Eyes, they just stare off into nowhere. Just buck. Look at just looking. Now I understand. Just look at goddamn it, look like a this I don't know, like a reptile. Like you, this is not a human. This man is not in humanity. He does not have compassion for humanity. He plays on humanity. That boy, he got them that same look in his eyes and them same goddamn it teeth. He ain't got heel fixed yet. I got him no goddamn it cap or veneers on him. That same damn mouth hang down low, the bottom lip hang down, count a cock on one side. A nigga like that'll kill you, goddamn it. See, I don't trust. Not only do I do not trust no nigga with no gap in their teeth or no bitch with a gap in their goddamn teeth or several gaps, goddamn it, swinging around in their mouth, but definitely not in their front teeth. There's no gap in them. I don't trust a motherfucking teeth where they bucking too big for their damn top mouth and they bottom lip have to hang down low. And open on one side, they have to catch that spit in their mouth because they can't control their damn mouth or control their teeth. And see, I already know the fuck ain't no good when their mouth hang down long like that and they skinny. See that, you know, he got that same look like his daddy. And he's a dirty motherfucker. You hear me? Now, in the spirit, okay? I'm seeing it in the spirit. Wait a minute. Somebody said their ex-girlfriend had a buck mouth like that. What? See, somebody might tell, because see, I also see some white people around this, some white kids his age, or might have went to school with him or something, or hang with him. One of these people I seen he did this to, might have been a white person, but I seen him do it pow to a nigga. He has that same bloodlust as his father and his grandfather and his grandmother. They are teaching him, and see, it's kind of too late for him. I just found out because Gene Deal had got on him and said something about it. He did a rap or something, told 50 Cent to suck his dick. I guess because 50 Cent always be fucking with Puffy. I don't know if he also said something about him, you know, Christian the son. And people were like, you know, you don't tell no grown man to do nothing like that. And I said to myself, maybe you need to rethink that, because remember, that's what his dad to do, goddamn. He might already be over there following it, got niggas doing that shit to him, goddamn, because fish mouth. But you know, it's not so much fish now because he done had the top scraping out, like, so he can close his mouth a little bit better. So they done like replace that. You can tell, look at, he done replaced the top of it, so he can kind of close it down a guppy mouth. Yeah, see, that's what y'all talking about, the goddamn guppy mouth. Anyway. So it's what you say, a spoon much? Or you trying to say so much going on? Yeah, I'm gonna go. I've been on here longer than I expected. I wasn't gonna be. You said King, dating that girl. So Raven, my goodness, they just moved in. Who is So Raven? You said, hey y'all. So who is So Raven? Not the older girl that was the actress that played So Raven, right? What is it? A younger girl that's he's living with? I don't keep up with them until just now. I feel sorry for her because his family is going to encourage him to be like him and do just like him. I've already addressed Joyce Combs the other day. You can see the title in the video. Showing a picture with her son. I addressed it already. Anyway, I'm tired. I've been on here longer than I expected. So if y'all want to donate, you can donate. You can hit the Cash App if you want to support me and if you want to continue to get the information. I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Segment of AKT Celebrity Reads. I'm your host, Alexis K. Tyler. I'm just going to do a brief reading. What I like to do, what I'm going to try to do all week is just, even if I don't have a lot of information, I'm still going to go live every day. I'm going to try to come every day and give you a little bit of what I do have. And this has been coming to me the past couple of days about Sean Diddy Combs being arrested, and he's in New York City. So clearly what I'm learning, what I'm hearing, he knew that he was going to be arrested the earlier part of this year. So he started getting his lawyer and dealing with all of his legal arrangements, business arrangements, and making sure that he moved to New York. And hey, everybody, hit my Cash App, make it clap. My new Cash App is AKT Drip. One word, AKT Drip, AKT Drip. Will somebody please put my new Cash App here? From what I'm seeing, he knew that they were going to get him in September. So he moved back to New York and handled all of his legal things and got his attorney so they could put him there. Hey, listen, hey, everybody. What I've been getting is real estate fraud, mortgage fraud, dealing with politicians and prostitution with city officials, city hall. And when I say this, I'm getting the city of Atlanta. I'm getting different cities and states, California, New York. There are different cities in Florida where he was bribing and blackmailing city officials. I'm trying to put this shit together. It's been coming to me the past couple of days. And when I got up today in the past few hours, I've been thinking about it, and the spirits are bringing the same thing to me. So even though it sounds crazy to me, or I don't have all of the details of it, I still like to put things out anyway. So in case they come up and you all put it together before I do, or you see something, then you can tell me about it. This is going to come up in legal issues around the ownership of his property, his mother's name being on his property, some other people's names that I can actually see. I see white men, and they're tied into different city halls, courthouses, real estate divisions, ownerships around real estate. There are other hidden owners and like duplicate sets of documents. So these are wealthy men that I don't know how, he must have put their names on these properties. I don't know if they're also in trust. The mother's name, his mother's name, some of his children's names, maybe his sons, I don't know if his twin daughters, and some properties he gave to other people. But okay, this is where I know this is going to sound a little crazy. There were readings. Nipsey gave me information, and I did the readings like 5 years ago where I remember it was something in LA during a period when he was talking about periods where they would do gentrification on certain areas, and he actually showed me some Muslims involved where they would wear the bow ties and tuxedos and wear the suits, and they would have agreements with state officials and dealing with homes, properties, especially in the Black community where there were people like 70, 80 years old, and they would reduce, like say, okay, minorities, we're going to give you like $1 house, or different cheaper amounts. They would sell the house. It's only supposed to be for Black people in that house to keep them from losing that area. But then they would make secret deals and allow drug dealers to come into that community and bring the value down, get the homeowners, which is usually like a grandmother, somebody's been in that community for probably like 50, 60 years, had a house that was paid off, had no mortgages on it. And he would show me how they would have some of these Muslims tied into it, some of these people in these conscious communities, as well as connected to the city hall and officials that dealt with houses. If the older person wouldn't sell the house and they want to regentrify it, and then they would say minority. So we know that some of these white people would say, oh, they have a certain amount of Indian in them, or they are also a minority, or they're looking for Black women or Black men. But these white people would end up getting these houses by applying and saying they are a minority. Plus then had people that worked with nursing homes, hospitals that were like health aid workers, home aid workers, nurses, to go into a house, offer to take care of the elderly person who actually owned the house, either start screwing them, drugging them, finding their papers, while these Muslims are going in there preaching about the religion, or like they're concerned about the community, cleaning up the community. Some of them were actually dealing with prostitution and drug dealing in those areas to bring the value down, knowing that if they brought the value down and they got someone, usually a female, if it was a male homeowner that was elderly, the younger children would usually go along with it because they own drugs or they're not working. They're not going to take care of the house, and they give them some money or get them addicted to drugs or prostitution. And the elderly person has health issues and left by themselves. So that's when the nurse, the health aid worker would come in. They're hooked up with particular doctors at clinics to keep that person sedated, get them to the point where they actually find out where their papers are. The older person trusts them. They then will start forging the documents and then go down to the courthouse and then apply for the deed and say they are the new owner. Nipsey was telling me that this was done like in the 90s, late 80s, 90s, 2000s, when the drugs were becoming an epidemic, a problem in that area, and then take the properties from the person or put out a mortgage, a new mortgage. That person's 70, 80 years old. They already know the person is not going to be able to repay it. Okay. I said that to say when Nipsey told me that, and I said that a long time ago, and then somebody from LA and somebody started digging up stuff and showing me some things like that and mortgage fraud and doing it to older Black people in certain areas. That is true. It really happened out there. I don't know anything about California. I never lived there, but they found this stuff to substantiate what I heard Nipsey say to me. And that's also going on in Atlanta and everywhere else. Some reason this ties into Puffy. Him and some other rappers as well. I mean, the drug dealing, the prostitution, the child sex trafficking, the porn, putting stuff on the dark web, selling this stuff, letting people see it, and then actually letting people see it that were involved in it to blackmail them and control them or get monies from them. Extort. He was fucking extorting people. The mothers in it too. And for some kind of way, the spirits are saying this is tying into real estate fraud and mortgage fraud. Let's say you know the city officials in Atlanta, right? And we know he lives here. They have particular funds where the federal government as well as the state has raised money or from taxpayer money. There are millions of dollars in a particular fund to help poor people or to help minorities, to give them grants and funding to get a new house or to start over or to pay off mortgages or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then you see the people, which I've seen a lot in Atlanta, they don't get it. Then all of a sudden you find out the officials, the city officials and the politicians that are over the pot that have access to it, that money magically disappears and you see that the officials stole it. Okay? For some reason, it's tied into like this old movie used to be called Sex, Lies, and Videotape. For some reason, Diddy's name is all over it. It's here, it's in other states, and he has people working in City Hall. These are gay men, these are bisexual men that are married, professional men, attorneys, what is that? There are certain attorneys, they're like title attorneys. That's all they do. Every day, they look up titles, deeds, and seeing if is there a blemish or something questionable on the deed somewhere. Because sometimes somebody will transfer a property or sell a property. You don't know it has a mortgage on it, it has a lien on it, and it's not just readily available. You buy it and you don't know it's there. It can be very, very old, and you get those types of attorneys. They find them, they see them. He has all these professional people working in these city officials and politicians in these positions. It's like this man still has his hands in a lot of shit because from what I'm seeing. He has bodies around him. His mother has bodies around her. Some of these people have come up missing or dead, and so has their real estate. He owns some of it, and he's gotten millions of dollars on the low, or people have given it to him because they've been blackmailed and extorted, or they would be blackballed. If people could see what these people in political power that have wives and children where they don't know they're bisexual or they might not be bisexual, but they were raped at his parties and they were damaged severely I mean, you know what? Some of these people are going to have problems with their bowels and shit for a while. Women and men and young children. I hate to say that, but that's what I'm seeing because of the way they was gang raped. And deliberately, brutally raped, because this is something him and his mother would fucking say, and niggas around him. It was the way you were raped, the way you were drugged, all of them were not the same. It was determined based on his level of sadistic types of moves and energy. He's a sadomasochist. He gets pleasure out of pain, a supreme narcissist, but this motherfucker is also like he's like a psychopath. He's a sociopath, but he's really a psychopath, and he's a narcissist. Has no problem committing murder. I just felt this lady on my forehead. She said my head hurt. Did he hit me in my head? I don't know. Did he do it with his fist, or did he knock her down and kick her in the head, or did he hit her with a hammer? Like, did he hit her with something really hard because she has a fracture in the eye bone? And like above the eyebrow, like in the head, her head is damaged. And she's like, I'm going to sue him. And like he punched her, and several of them helped him, punched her and raped her and bust her in her head. She's having a problem with her eye, one eye in the vision. This was a long time ago. You think what he did to Cassie was bad. He did other women that way and hit them like with a hard object in the face and head and punched her. And then the one he shot in the face. I saw that today that he was paying the police and they dropped it. Then, they have police, doctors, lawyers, politicians in them parties fucking and exploiting little girls and little boys. So he was paying them. So he got away with some of this stuff, but look at what's getting ready to happen. Now that's known that he's done that. And some of those, you see another Asian man done bagged down from a record label. He finna retire at the end of the year. And this was with the Diddy arrest. Before this, they weren't announcing, these record executives weren't announcing these retirements. Now they're going to retire. Then I kept telling, I seen Asian involved in his, I see black, I seen white involved in this, and him fucking with them Asian boys. And see, now it's an Asian man on, I don't know, what's the name of that, Universal? Is it Sony Universal? That's a huge company. And they said one of his mentors that's above Clive Davis That's the one that protect him. And they say he having sex with Drake. And somebody had, I think it was 50 Cent saying, dog, y'all don't do that for me or give me no money. And then somebody, a reporter asked him, so if Drake needs some more money right now and ask you, and the white man, I think his name Lucian. Like Lucifer, goddammit. First name Lucian. That was the name of one of them vampires, the head vampires in the goddamn underworld. This motherfucker named Lucian, goddammit. So you know he's sitting on the throne. He might be connected to the royal family. He's over the Sony, the Universal Group. I think it's like the biggest music company in the world. And that white man said, anytime Drake called me and said he needs some money, I just give it to him. Okay, we know you ain't just giving no goddamn it, nigga or half nigga, any goddamn thing. That's cause you with him. See, the ones on top, like I've always told y'all, like Nipsey said, they really don't like women. They like men and they like young boys. So, and it showed me that, and now these people are going to come back, that he suppressed his men and his women, what he done jumped on up there in New York, Atlanta, especially out there in Florida and LA. Didn't I tell y'all them mermaids and them water demons was coming up out the water speaking to me about Star Island? Now they showing, said the police said that goddamn it, he got some whole tunnels, a whole nother goddamn world up underneath there, that some of the people, I don't believe this, but claim none of his neighbors knew anything about this here. And we know he catered to the rich and famous. Those were the ones that were eligible, and that's other people he drew in to be like meat, to be slaves, to be entertainment, that he got them down in there, and then they come back in to participate in the parties to be used and abused. These cases are getting ready to come back up. Oh, this is really ugly, because I don't think he's going to get out of this, because it's so many. Now that these going to be reopened, he said Shine shot that lady in the face using it with J-Lo, but Shine didn't shoot that lady in the face. He shot up in the air. She said Puffy looked at her and shot this dirty motherfucker, shot that damn lady in her motherfucking face. And Shine took the fall for him. Now Shine is speaking out again. The lady speaking out said she is going to request, because she knew he had paid them and bribed them. See, now it's going to, watch and see, y'all. It's going to be so many come out here. This is R. Kelly, goddamn it, all over again. R. Kelly snitching too. Jay-Z better watch it, T.I., because all them participated, and they women are worse than the men. They participated in this and was trafficking hoes too, handling bitches, beating their ass, sex slaving them, because that's what the niggas made them do to be with them. Knock them out and keep them fucking drugged up. See, it looked like these elite here done set up and decided they finna get rid of these group of damn niggas that is gatekeepers. They finna redo it and get a whole new group of nigga gatekeepers, got them from a certain division, and say that, this is not gonna happen no more. We not going to have this go on. We finna get rid of all these bad apples and we finna replace them. See, it's a political thing. It's a demonic thing. It's a bloodline thing. They got the bloodlet. It's a certain amount of years. They go by 20 years. Every 20 years, they regroup. They have a new politician. They change the law. They change the direction of music. They do the music every 10. But then them gatekeepers is like, for some reason, I'm seeing the higher ups, the vampires, the elite small families that rule everything, and the bankers that control Hollywood. For some reason, I'm seeing them decide they have already had their meeting. They have already decided who they finna let go. And while they got this shit going on with Puffy, y'all need to watch the news, seeing what laws are in place, how the political race is doing. Things that we need to know, different wars taking place, because remember, they always give you a big distraction, and Puffy's a big fish, a big flunky that they use. He's been their slave and been their gatekeeper for them, and he got everybody's secrets. He know everything about anybody, but yet the elite let this happen. They decide to throw him to the wolves, and he just like a black Epstein, because the Epstein keep coming around me. He keep coming up, and he is over there with Puffy, and he's like, I told you, because they was friends. They were partners in crime together. And so basically they decided Clive ain't gonna say nothing. He ain't gonna say him, because that black man that was up under Jay-Z and Puffy, Clarence, somebody forgot to say, he just died. So he was protecting Puffy, protecting Jay-Z. Now I think they said Jay-Z up under this other white man protect him, but that's only gonna be for so long. See, it's something that we don't know. For them to decide they getting ready to change the guard with the gatekeepers. Those are basically security that they put there, and they look like they're big and they're important to black people at the bottom that are lesser. And the only way they're gonna let them in is they got to play the boy game, or you're not getting in, and they sadistically and brutally sodomize them. So now what they do to you, just like you molest a child, you'll see a lot of times a child will molest a younger child, a child in front of them, and pass that spirit on, because that spirit desires to live, and it will become legion. You bring one demon in, it'll bring 10. You get transferred, and it's 20, and it's 40, and it's 50. It'll multiply. That spirit has to stay alive, and it'll pass that same behavior depending on whatever the demon is. And they know that because that's a spell and a curse that they put on somebody's butt. Especially if you gang rape them and all y'all are demonically possessed, and it has to be brutal and it has to be violent. It is not love making, it is booty hole taking and goddamn it, back breaking. Goddamn it. This is what the fuck this is. And I got to watch this to see why are they showing me this is a shift. Just like you look at these bad floods and these bad storms I told y'all about. I'm looking all around the world why this is occurring. There's a lot of water storms and flooding. When you see that in upheaval, I told you in clogs, depending on where you at, drain in your house, toilet stopped up, sink backed up, you better watch who you're associating with. And you better start doing some spiritual work, protect you, because somebody's trying to kill you. Somebody's trying to take you down, and it will start showing up in nature, and the type of animals that show up at your door, or you see flies around there, you see gnats, which we all have. The fruit flies right now, luckily they started to calm down in my house. I mean, as soon as you get some trash or something sweet in there, you better get it out of there, because they'll start gravitating towards the trash. Clean your drains, because usually they're in the drains. That's why I start pouring vinegar in the drains and leaving cups of vinegar all around the house by where they go, especially where water congregates at. But if that's not going on and you still see them, or flies get in your house, and the fly will come where you at and follow you through the house, the fly is telling you something. And usually it's not always because you got trash in there, something dead's in there. It doesn't have to be. If you know that house is cleaned out and they're in there following you, that is a person that sent that damn nigga in there. I hate flies with they dirty black ass. They always will tell you it's a nigga goddamn it involved. My grandma used to say that it's niggas and flies. I can't stand niggas and flies. And usually somebody done sick that damn fly on your damn ass. And they telling you because out of everybody in the house, they only fuck with your damn ass. They follow your ass around where you damn at, what you doing, what you reading and shit. You know, you reading a book and shit. The motherfucker gonna fly in there and look at the book so they can tell the motherfucker that sent them in there what you reading, what you doing, goddamn it. I mean, see, I've learned that shit. Roach follow your damn ass around. See, people be thinking, oh, that's just a water boy that came in from outside. Do it keep goddamn it coming in now and make sure it know where your goddamn ass at. Big, no matter how big your damn house is, motherfucker ain't going in nobody bedroom but yours, nobody bathroom but yours. You in the kitchen, that motherfucker in the kitchen too. You in the living room where you're trying to, the motherfucker done sat down and heist his ass up on your damn prayer shrine and shit because somebody sick that motherfucker on you, man. That's a monitoring spirit. And they come in there to see people don't catch on to the shit. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, she crazy. Oh, ain't nobody told their ass about that goddamn shit. Anytime something follows you around, or you go outside, an animal you ain't seen no before, a cat is following you around, that's a human that sent that motherfucker over there. Now you got two choices, goddammit. I mean, you gonna whoop the cat ass or gonna whoop yours, because they'll sit there and hang unless you drive them off because somebody is telling them to do it. And they done did a spell that is they familiar, because they probably can't sit nobody. They're gonna try to find out your type, certain bitches you ain't with, certain niggas. You know, they'll send a motherfucker like that in. If they know you ain't really with that shit and you ain't gonna hang with too many humans, they have to go on another level, or they'll wait till you go to sleep. Witches will come through your mirror, goddammit. Walk through your wall or walk through your door, come up where you at and look through your shit while you goddamn sleep. Look, I have experience. I've seen them do it. Because see, most people sleep. They sleep through the night, but when they go to sleep, they don't get up. They real body and they astral self don't get up and walk through the house. So when you wake up, you be tired. You don't know why you tired, or you might have seen somebody and you thought it was just a dream. It wasn't a dream, bitch. They had your goddamn ass jacked up in the astral. You know, and you don't even remember. Most people get up, they don't even remember what happened to them. They don't remember their dreams. Everybody gets up. But if you have no control of that, you don't study, you don't believe that, oh, she out here, she go talk some shit. You know, something wrong with her and all that. Yeah, okay, something wrong with your motherfucking ass too, bitch. So at least I can see the shit and I know about the shit, because I live the shit. This is what happened to me since I was a child. You get up, you ask me, so where did you go last night? What? What did you say? Well, I was asleep. No, you wasn't. You were physically asleep. Everybody gets up. Everybody travels somewhere. Do you know where you went? I ain't gonna know. Okay, you're dumb. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't work with your body, you don't work with your spirit. But one thing I know for a fact, if you don't work with it, somebody else is pimping your motherfucking ass. Somebody else is controlling your brain. Somebody else is controlling your spirit. Somebody else know what to fucking do with it because you don't. And you refuse to motherfucking study. You refuse to figure out what the fuck going on. You should control your mind, whether you awake or sleep, whether your body is living or the motherfucker's dead. Because you're still going to live and these things are still going to go on. So they will come in and they want to know what you're doing so bad. If you don't tell them, or you're a very creative person, they jealous of your creativity, how they do that, how they make that. Well, I want to take it from them. Well, I want to know what she do, how she do. Motherfuckers know how to get up. They know when your ass go to sleep. They can sense it and feel it that you sleep. Get up, walk over there, goddammit. I don't care if I'm in Atlanta, fucker could be over there in Germany. It don't take that long to get up out the body, come over here, see what you're doing. And if you are sleeping and you think the real you is physically sleeping, You laying there snoring and shit, getting your second wind, goddamn it, finna turn over. They in your house, walking up and down, or looking through a book, or see what you fucking wrote down. Huh? I know. Because I don't sleep the shit. I've been asleep, and I was like, two bitches just walked through my front door, goddamn it, on their way upstairs. I can sense it. I done made sure that I sleeps like goddamn, because they don't woke me up and fuck with me and beat my ass before. But from damn 20 years ago, I have experienced this shit. I ain't really slept in 20 years. And I learned that's not always a bad thing, because them fuckers will wait till after midnight or soon start getting close to midnight, 10, 11, 12, beating your damn ass, especially if you's a scary bitch and you's a dumb bitch. Because they know you can't defend your goddamn self. Some of these bitches so cold with this shit, male and female, they out the body, you can see exactly who this bitch is, how they look, and start talking to them. Because they're going to talk to you. They'll come to your bed. Bitch, you ain't going to do this. Bitch, you ain't going to do that. Why? Because, bitch, I don't want you to fucking do it, bitch, because you'll get ahead of me. And then try to choke your damn ass and kill your damn ass in the astral. These bitches do not play. And a lot of you wonder why you get up out your sleep, go to work, and yeah, you know, I'm finishing this project. The shit fucked up. Huh? Everybody you work with was cheering you on and loving you yesterday. Your ass yesterday went to sleep, woke up today, goddamn it, and went in. All hell done broke loose, and you like, what the fuck? What I just said. That what happened. Because your stupid ass laid there and let the bitch do it. And talk to you and man, you know what? See, y'all better wake up. Especially if y'all the type that's spiritual like that and you don't really know who you are and you don't know what your gifts are and your mama and nobody else helped you and you start having these strange things happen to you and you don't look for help and you don't put your nose down in a book, because all this shit is free on YouTube. So it amazes me when people say, well, what do I do and how do I start? When all this shit is on Google and on YouTube for free. You don't have to pay for it. It's right there. You don't want to read. You don't want to study. You don't want to get up and practice magic every day. And that's one thing witches say. And I've heard them say in interviews. That's why they're so good at what they do. And Christians get their ass beat, because people that worship Satan or whatever magic they do, even just a little bit, they get up and they practice every day. They study every day. Y'all that call Jesus and all this shit think you got to plead the blood of Jesus and everything going to be okay. And it's not. And you don't even read your Bible. You don't even know your fucking Bible. And you want something to do with it. And even if I told you, you don't even know what you don't know what to do with it, because you don't get up off your ass. You do everything else, suck a dick, buy some goddamn Chick-fil-A cheese nuggets and shit, and talk shit and what somebody doing and what record on, and throw your pussy and lay and gap your ass on. But then get up and read a book, you don't want to do that. To get up and meditate every day, you don't want to do that. To study, and then shit goes fucked up. Good, well, you shouldn't have a problem with my talking to you. So if you manifesting with scriptures, we're not talking to you. All these other people that have these issues, they always talk about they Christians. But you get your ass beat. Why is that? Because you're really not serious about your own survival and you do not believe in the underworld. And for some reason you think it doesn't apply to you, or it's not going to happen to you, or you just, for whatever reason, you just don't want to believe that is happening to you. And I'm telling you, something happens to you in threes, or everywhere you go, it's always some conflict and shit. And then people start saying, well, it seems like it's you, because everywhere you go, it's always some shit and the bitch do this. No, it's a spirit that was put on you, and a monitoring spirit to keep up shit wherever you go. If you're noticing that and you don't study, and then you don't start setting up boundaries and watch who you deal with and where you go and what you do and tell people a bit, then it's going to keep happening to you, because it's not a coincidence. And your God, just like I said the other day, God, that happened to me. God will stand back like God did Job and let you get your ass stomped and kicked and beat. Like this nigga beat up cats out, and I will let that happen to you. Not because he don't love you, but because you wouldn't listen and you wouldn't prepare. And there's something that you need to prepare for, because based on the contract that you signed and the agreement that you made before you were born, that you don't remember that you made, even for your mother to turn against you and you to have no family, that's all a part of the plan that you fucking agreed to. You just don't remember. Those things will kick you out of your amnesia and make you realize that you have the power, and these people are trying to make you boss up. And nobody's going to step in until you step in, and then you start meeting your tribe. But they will kill you, or you will kill yourself. Remember, these are all a part of your Akashic records. You need to know what your Akashic records say. You need to know the documents you signed. Because if that's happening to you, that means you're an old deep soul and you've been here before and you don't remember. And for whatever reason, somebody the abused to be like, I used to be real, real scary because my mother taught us to be that way and used to beat us. We were very intimidated, but she knew all this magic. And my mother would say things and these things would just come true. And she could do the most dirtiest shit, but she always got what she wanted for those particular periods. So we were scared of her. A lot of people were scared of her, but she was so dirty and low down and she liked to abuse her children and anybody close to her. And it just seemed like God would never do anything. She would always get what she wanted. But it's just like Puffy. And that's what I've learned. There are cycles to everything in life. And there are time limits. There are contracts on cycles. See, we don't know what agreements Puffy made. All these other people that rule the world and will let people loose on us to do what he's done and the others before him, because he's not the only one that is doing it and that sanctioned it. There are cycles to way shit goes on, and it's a contract with a period of time. But one thing I can promise you, people like, I was saying my mother, she got away with it for 30 years. Puffy, all these other people that get away with it for 20, 30, 40 years like that. When God gets tired and when God says, okay, the cycle is up, and now you have to deal with the consequences of the God that you chose. Now we're getting ready to shut you down. One thing I will guarantee you, once they get caught and you can see his cycle is up, he will not be able to get out of anything like he has gotten out of it for the 20, 25-year cycle. All the now you see he can't. He's begging and pleading. I got 50 million to put up. All these high profile people are willing to vouch for me. I ain't gonna leave the state. I ain't gonna do nothing about it. And then the nigga been harassing bitches on the phone. Called this one lady that was a part of his dirty money group with Dawn and said he called her over 50 some time, been threatening her goddamn ass in the past few goddamn weeks, the past few days. We ain't letting you out because they know if he hasn't been able to give the signal, these bitches gonna come up dead. Or fucked up so bad, or beat in the head so bad, they're gonna have all kind of contusion and head concussion and a coma and shit. They ain't gonna be able to goddamn tell nobody about the shit he goddamn did. Said he was if you're trying to talk to Cassie, telling her not to tell. They know he itching to get out and tie up loose ends, pay motherfuckers off, threaten them to shut up, or send somebody where they had to cancel their motherfucking ass. Like Tommy said, cancel Christmas on the motherfucker. See, they know this here. Now the time is up, the cycle is up, where he done sold his soul and got ultimate fame and fortune. When it gets just the same thing with R. Kelly, I know his cycle. I love R. Kelly's music, but some of that stuff he did and fucking that little girl like that, I hate him for that. I know he did it. He kept saying his brother or somebody else. No, R. Kelly was fucking them with goddamn the girls. He's sick because they was screwing him and his own family. And they said his granddad is his goddamn it daddy, goddamn it. Said he was fucking his mama, goddamn it. I mean, a lot of these people have incest going on in their family. And the daddy be in love with the daughter and have children by the daughter and want to marry the daughter. Some of this stuff is wide open in a lot of these families. And they're saying that's what happened to him. He was molested and abused when he was a little boy, kind of slow like. See, the nigga kind of retarded, but the nigga can goddamn sing. Goddamn, he can sing and he can shut down and write them goddamn songs, but they say he kind of slow. I don't know if his, intellect is, they said it's on the elementary level. That's why these people were fucking over him and using him, but that don't give you no right to be a pedophile like that. A lot of these niggas is pedophiles and boy lovers and shit. But when they see something up, they can beg and plead. Like R. Kelly went off on Gail when she interviewed him and started getting up, hollering and screaming and crying. But his time was up. The cycle was over. And you see, he was getting out, getting in, getting out of jail. You get locked up. Bitches come pay his bail and shit. Give a fuck about them. Then that same restaurant he growed up in up there, whether it was Burger King, goddamn it, or McDonald's, he go over there like slow people do and get him a damn cheeseburger, some french fry, sit in the same damn cone over there and eat once they get his ass out up there. But you see, it got to a point where he couldn't get out no more because it's season. The cycle, they were long, but they came to a close, depending on what they sacrifice was, and it was human. I seen it, people were laughing at me when I did his reading, 2017, 2018. And I say his granddaddy, which is /daddy, goddammit, came down here and I saw the demon Baal. That is the bull in the Bible, the golden calf. It was that one. There was the other demon that played Hellboy, the movie Hellboy. See, y'all don't want to believe this, but those things are real. And I said it, that Hellboy, the movie had just came out for the summer. The demon told me he was tired of him. The granddaddy said he was tired of the shit. His mama came and said she was tired of the shit. They told me, yeah, he keep getting out, but for the summer solstice, when I lock his ass up, he ain't getting out. I said that shit. They started laughing at me. I said, it's fine. You can laugh. It's okay. That Hellboy is not a cartoon character. That is a demon they're unleashing on the screen. That demon talks to me, and that's the one that's over him that deals with money, power, fame, fortune, and human sacrifice. And what I said came to pass. When he went to court, it was coming to the summer solstice, he was arrested. He did not get out. And then you saw all of those cases from Atlanta, New York, Chicago, all these different places. This shit, they started jamming up on his ass, backing up in his ass, constipating him up in the ass like he was doing them damn little girl and some boys. Because one girl said she was in high school, she would sneak over there and plunge one of them big long dildos in his goddamn it intestine while this other gay boy was over there running up in and with her. They doing the group sex and shit. I said it while people was cracking jokes about me, but you know, I still kept on saying what the fuck I was saying. And I said he had that damn shit that, you know, this is alleged in the spirit. This, I looked at it and I did a medical read on how he got herpes. He take that medicine. That demon told me too. And when I described one of the houses, the girl's parents found me. They said, I know the house you're talking about with the water in the back on the side, the waterfall. They said, that house down here in Atlanta. He was living here and fucking them girls and fucking my daughter over there because they took their daughter over there for her to sing. And he said the girl couldn't goddamn it sing, but she could take that goddamn it dangling. She can whistle while she work and whistle while that dick in her ass and she twerk, baby. So he started fucking her down. Damn that singing shit. He told y'all he gonna make her a star. He did. He made her a star of the goddamn it sex party, goddamn it. She was singing while them niggas was banking, goddamn it. Like I said, chicken wang and dangling. Goddamn it. Just what the fuck? Well, she didn't, Jocelyn. She did not become a singer. He said they had him interviewing her, and that other dark-skinned girl was sharing him and was up there in Trump Plaza taking care of his house when they locked him up. Well, they can't prove the parents did anything illegal, you know. And I'm seeing the same thing about P. Diddy. Like I say, I don't have it all together, but I know this is dealing with real estate fraud, hiding assets, mortgage fraud, taking people property, people coming up missing, people coming up dead. Diddy has more assets than we know. He has more real estate. He has enough to have a whole real estate division of taking people's shit, setting them up, extorting them. Some of these are regular people too. All these are not wealthy stars. And dealing with these loan packages and these mortgage packages, then they going into default. He is some kind of way. Nips is telling me now, and these spirits is telling me, and some of these dead people around, they hanging around his mama and they hanging around him, and they telling me that him and his mama some kind of way did this shit to them. And the family members know what the fuck I'm talking about, but they've been too scared to tell. He's so greedy and money hungry. Usually when people get money, they want more money. When they get power, they want more power. His hand is in a lot of different companies, even food and jewelry, clothes, investments, liquors, and they're showing me properties and boats and oceanfront properties, real estate out of the country, in the country, and mortgages. Mortgage. If you break down that word mortgage and look up to it, it's got death in it some kind of way. The definition for mortgage is tied to death. Look it up, y'all. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong, give me the definition of what a mortgage. He took this, and there were people working in banking, finance, loans, mortgage division, real estate division, and in the city hall where you can get them houses if you apply for the application as you a minority or a disadvantaged or underprivileged person. Then he has a group of wealthy white men and other men with money where they get these houses and they create these divisions. They have blocks of commercial real estate. It kind of reminds me of what I see going on now in Atlanta and different places, but Atlanta's a hot spot for it, where a lot of people have problems paying rent down here or buying houses because these companies, these big corporations own them and they won't sell them to you. They'll rent them and have real high rent, and then they can put people out at any time for some kind of reason. Thank you, baby. You said mort equals death, age, until you die. They want you to pay on that shit until you die. They don't want you to pay it off. And they send them in these areas where these people old and sick, or have somebody come in like they nurse or nurse aide. And we work with a company and we know in this area, y'all, you know, we're knocking on doors if you need any medical care, you need somebody to stay with you. And they end up having them like that white man in a video. Somebody sent me this fat ass white man with some black curly hair was at a party with Diddy, and he done videotaped the man. He said, see, look at this white man. See, this what happened to white men when they come to Diddy party. When they come to my house, I don't know what they gave they goddamn it man. But that man was sitting up there on the sofa or a little bench outside, had them pass out, this motherfucker unconscious, and he sitting there, but instead of him leaning backwards, this motherfucker done went unconscious and fell forward. Goddamn it. I mean, head is forward, bent over forward, with his head down on the bench, unconscious. I don't know if he was asleep or the nigga went night because he on that fentanyl, on that tunchi, or he took too much of the shit. He been over unconscious while Puffy is filming him, talking about this is what happened to white men. This what they do when they come over here to my house, when they come to a party. This man is just gone. And I'm saying, Lord have mercy. I hate to see what come next because it was some niggas rounding. I think it was another white man rounding. So, you know, I ain't no telling what went up in his posterior, goddamn it. I mean, they probably really ran a train and had them a good time. On him, goddamn, I'm talking about they put the soul train up in his ass. Ran up in it. They did a train on him. They got them at gang banging, that dang-a-lang and that slang and shang. They went hit ass that kind of style like that. They got them at chang gang bang. Like they ain't had no dick for, you know, ain't no for years. So the way they got him bent forward and that man kind of ass was sticking out a little bit. See that was that real boy pussy that day. And he up there grinning, looking at him like that's a piece of meat, goddamn, like he's a predator, did he, goddamn it. Prey on men asshole. Praying on that man's ass, and that man made sure that man was knocked out real good. You know, he had some white pants on. You know, they had to take them off. Because, you know, then I looked at the picture of him, and then I smelled something in the spirit stinking on my damn nose. I don't know, somebody had sent me a picture today on Instagram, and that's my nose started stinking. I just started smelling the stinking spirit. When I looked at him, Diddy talking, there was some niggas around him. It just started stinking around my nose. And I said, oh, Lord, I know what that means. Because these niggas probably ain't took no damn enema or no damn messenger douche on the way over there. While they got all that goddamn oil and shit, that they need to have a tray full of goddamn douches and shit. Got messenger to donate them and had them goddamn douche bags up there because look like he fucking them and knocking their sleeves off, fucking the brakes off their ass hole. Them people are out there high and done lost control or they boo-boo. You see what I'm saying? It's just leaking out. They don't know. Motherfucker high, throwing up in the front, skiing shit out the back. You know, then some of these women done told me they seen it on YouTube. They didn't know their boyfriend or husband was gay, but say he had a little, say they know that nigga was sassy on the low because the nigga had a little twang around his ass. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga ain't smelling like no motherfucking man around his ass. I guess it's leaking or, you know, like X said it was kind of toe on the left side, you know, meat loosening and it's leaking out. They can't control it. They ain't got no goddamn sanitary pad on or no goddamn tampon on and they leaking. Ass smelling really sweet and sour in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got a twang down in his ass. You know, those old sassy ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? Niggas twisting around sassy and shit. Thank you, baby, for putting. No, it's AKT drip. It's not ATL drip. It's AKT drip. You're not gonna see my picture, the candle picture up there lit. There the ass is sweet and sour, goddammit. Hot and cold. Juicy. You know what I'm saying? So they booted juicy. And you know what? That's a hell of a thing. You up there, you done ate. Dipsy got the food. Diddy got the food, the liquor and shit, whatever you want to smoke and shit. All of a sudden, you up there, you don't even know. You passed out with your ass jacked up. Face down, ass up. All you know is you wake up, your throat sore, and your asshole is tender because you been fucked. He had that man fell down, passed out like that. See, you know, I have always said that shit. You know, I got something about that Frenchie Montana, that Drake. I seen that in the spirit by him a couple of years ago. That other one, that ain't made no music in a while, but be up under Diddy and them other artists. You know, one time a couple of years ago, they had him buck dancing out there on a boat, I think. And they, you know, them niggas was looking at him, laughing while they got him out there dancing. But you know, them niggas, I ain't telling what he was on. It must have been feeling good, because they got him out there. Meek Mill, remember that, y'all? Remember that? It was a few years ago. They up there telling him to jump and dance and shit. He done had some good dick off in him. You know what I'm saying? The niggas happy. You see what I'm saying? So the niggas showing you can switch his ass and be sassy. A sassy ass nigga. Dancing like a goddamn bitch up there. Yeah, Farnsworth, Bentworth and shit. Say with bunny up there bunny hopping. And it wasn't that he was doing it with just nothing but men that he goddamn it doing it for. I think some black and white men's is up there hopping around and bunny on the golf course. Oh yes. Yes, he had got him some good dick. So he want to, impress them and let him know more daddy tonight. Yes, daddy. See, it never sat right in my spirit the way Diddy was talking to Fabulous. Remember that? In that group of niggas, and all the niggas started looking away or looking down or looking kind of funny. And then Diddy told me, yeah, daddy, I like the way you talk to me, daddy. Yeah, see, I like that, daddy. And I'm like, why is he calling Fabulous daddy? Like, is it some shit like daddy dick? You know what I'm saying? Like he put pipe on you, or you put pipe on him, or you definitely want to, are you trying to imply he's a sassy nigga, or you trying to turn him into a sassy nigga? He's like, and then Fabulous was like, when you gonna hang with me, daddy? Fabulous like, I don't know. He looking, you could tell Fabulous start drawing up, and he was like, I mean, you don't want to party with me? Hey, he was looking like, nah, like nigga, we know about you and shit. We know what you do. And I'm looking at all the other niggas in the room. They looking. I said, I guess he had already having them in their ass, cause ain't nobody saying nothing, and they won't look directly at Diddy. And he didn't ask them when you gonna party. He was trying to get at Fabulous. And you know what? That boy did not have no rap career. What's that other boy? Exhibit. Y'all remember that? Exhibit used to be out there MTV. He had a show called Pimp My Ride. His raps was real hard and shit. But clearly he wasn't pretending to be hard and was undercover a sassy booty nigga. Goddamn it. I mean, because he said Puffy invited him out one night and he said he'll go. He looking for the bitches. Said Puffy took him, instead of bitches, it was sisters. Puffy kept taking him to the gay club. And he said, man, what we doing over here? I thought we were going to go see some bitches and we're going to party where the women's at and shit. Puffy didn't want to hear that and he didn't want to go there. Kept trying to take Exhibits. I guess he trying to gauge him or, seeing he could turn him out. And Exhibit wouldn't go for it. Did y'all notice that? See, we didn't know what happened, but now we see why. You see, you ain't hear from Exhibit no more. Next thing I seen Exhibit, he looked at fat and stinking looking up there on Empire, goddamn it. You see that? I mean, he big as hell, bloated all up in the goddamn front, face swole, stomach swollen and shit. You see how big and fat goddamn it Exhibit done got? He used to be fine as hell. At least I thought so. Then I seen that goddamn shit. Look like he got a goddamn beach ball in his stomach. You seen that shit round as hell. His stomach go all the way around to his hips. And shit sitting up and sitting out. Y'all think that shit? That's the same Exhibit, ain't it? The one that was on Empire. And he was rapping. He got that still hard ass voice. And he could still rap and shit. Big as hell. I ain't know who it was until I had to really look at him in his face. And I heard him rap. Okay, am I lying? Do y'all see that shit? Now I don't know what he looking like today. If he done tighten that shit up and tone that shit down. What the hell happened to him? What kind of spirit done jumped on him in his goddamn sleep? Because this is definitely a curse right here. That boy used to be real slim. And nice, and then he was on that show where they be joning. That Spanish boy had a show, I forgot his name, real cute. And they come on there and they be joning back and forth. But he was little and toned up. Oh, that him? That him. Thank you, honey. You see what I'm saying? That when you now don't tell me I was the only one where my eye, what? My mouth kind of before I could catch it, my mouth had dropped down on it. I said, breathe. Not some shock. What? I know I'm not the only one that seen that shit. So I wonder where the fuck he been. And what the fuck they done put on him? God damn it, I mean, because he didn't want to play that boy game. And this clip up for Power Bottom. So I know he want a nigga like that to really drill down in him. And they said about on that Tunchi, taking that pink cocaine, they take it to a whole nother level. You don't feel nothing. I guess till you wake up the next goddamn day and I'm like, what the fuck happened to you? You used to be so sexy to me. And them pretty white teeth and that long hair, like what them plaits on their head? Oh, that hurt me. I was depressed about a week after I seen that goddamn shit. Old fat, stinking looking ass nigga. I mean, just looking fat and stinking. Get the fuck up. What y'all, man, I'm finna get off. What you say, Exhibit? He got a nice, yeah, pretty teeth and shit. Okay, but even if he converted to Islam, you ain't supposed to be fat like that. You supposed to watch your weight and shit and make sure your shit is kosher. I mean, goddamn. But